Austrian Throwdown 2024 presented by Muki Protein by Arnova. It is a pleasure to welcome back again you, the dear audience in the live stream, and here in the studio, my colleague Tito Perez.
Welcome, guys. Good to see you. Good to be back. Good to see some returning athletes this year and some great athletes coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be a weekend chock full of action. Tito, how do you feel about this event being held in November? You had to wear longer pants than we did last time when it was in the middle of August. But
I think we're going to see some athletes actually train better and when it's a little bit colder weather too. I think it's going to help with that, and I think also in the area itself it's going to be a little less stuffy, hopefully.
Yeah.
Last year.
Well, speaking about stuffy, they really changed the floor plan of the arena. Once you get here, you'll be amazed at the setup. Everything is on one floor. The competition floor is basically back to back, just separated by a curtain to the vendor and the vendor area, as well as the food court. And so you can just hang out, have a coffee, do some shopping, and then just pass through the curtain, and then you're bam right next to the action on the floor.
That's
and
true.
On the head side of the floor, there is a seating. Oh man, I sat there before, had my morning coffee, and there is a great view onto the floor. There's going to be lots of action happening there.
A lot more streamlined. I think they really saw what happened last year. Everything was great last year, but they said, how can we make this better? And I think this year it's going to be better for the athletes, for the people attending, and for us, the commentators, it's going to be a lot easier for us to get around and get everybody together. Looking forward to this year.
Everyone I talked to liked this new setup, and here's the bonus of the new setup. We have two LED, I don't want to use the word screen because they're about as large as the side of two trucks. Two LED walls on the competition floor, so you can get those close-up actions. And also in the food court vendor area, there's one extra huge LED there, so you can do your Christmas shopping. I think lots of the vendors have Black Friday deals going on as well.
Ah, that's perfect.
An American tradition that has swapped over the sea to the European continent. And so you can do your Christmas shopping, have a coffee at the same time, maybe grab a bite to eat, and then head over when your team or your favorite athlete is there to participate.
Yep.
Speaking of favorite athletes, there are lots of people coming back. Right now, most athletes are still on the way to the competition area. Athlete checked-in started at 7 in the morning.
Ooh, yeah.
For the intermediate teams, and then basically every division checked in, and I think check-in will only be completed. No, has been now. 8:30 the intermediate teams checked in, so now the warm-up area is filling in softly, and shortly it will be filled with lots of people trying to get ready. I was there before already, and I just walked through. And it was just a pleasure to see, on paper, you're competing, on the floor, you're competing, but it's so nice to just see everyone be friendly with each other, no friendly, animosity, people sharing warm-up equipment, sharing chalk. There's no I in team. That's what I like to see, the spirit of competition at these CrossFit events.
It's true. It's a respect thing, everybody's here for the same reason, to be better themselves, to enjoy these workouts, to really to push themselves further than they were before and see how far they can push each other. And I think that brings this kind of camaraderie, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's gonna be great.
It does that for sure. It does that for sure, yeah. And there's plenty of athletes that we can look forward to seeing again after having witnessed them already compete last year. Oh, man, Tito, now thinking about last year, if you recall, after 6 competitions, the field was so tight. It took us, I think it was the longest time ever to calculate the final leaderboard because nobody wanted to make a mistake.
Yeah.
And I was amazed, and statistically, I think this is not only an anomaly, it should be statistically impossible, but both the men's elite and the female elite division ended up winning by a margin of 0.5.
Yeah.
That is the smallest of margins possible, and basically all the stars had to align. It's not just about how you are competing and how the person in second place is competing, you notice how immediately I put I put the listener to the position of first place.
Yeah.
It's also about who's coming in between you guys. You know, every second counts. This is basically, I'll use a football reference, a game of inches.
It's true. It's true. And that's what makes it interesting. I think not just for the people watching, but also the athletes themselves, because it just takes that one extra few seconds to catch your breath that could put you behind, or to propel you forward, to be able to take a little rest, to know when to take those rests. It's everything just so close, just depending on how you're feeling that day, how cold it is, how warm it is. It doesn't matter. All these little factors factor into these, so it's really interesting to see. It's going to be great.
I think that's a very good point you make, and I think the athlete who knows when to take a rest and when to take a risk will ultimately be the one that wins it, because you can play a cautious game, but that usually ends up with you maybe sticking on the safe side of muscle fatigue and metabolic discomfort, as they call it.
Yep.
But will it bring you to the podium? We'll see, you know? And I think the athletes are going to do their best to just leave everything they have on the floor so that there's no regrets afterwards. And I think if you control effort, then you have to be, if you control effort and you give it everything you have, then I think there is no way you can be disappointed with the result.
True. But it's also 2 days of competition, which is not usually common for, you know, if you're just training at the box, you do your workouts, and the next day you have a whole day to rest or whatever. But this is like back-to-back competitions, and then you have to save some in the tank for the next day. You have to be very careful not to injure yourself to get through to the next
well,
one.
add to that the travel here. So the
that's true.
athletes didn't have an optimal recovery. Maybe you're sleeping in a hotel you're not comfortable with. Speaking of, there's athletes from 26 different nations here today. Let's see if we can count all of them as we progress through the day.
All right.
And I'm just amazed. There's Irish, Israeli, of course, everyone from mainland Europe, from Portugal to Ukraine. So we're really looking forward to a very diverse competitors field, diverse in origin, and also first year that we have athletes in the higher age grades. But now let's take a look at what happened last year. Diversity of age. My wife does. Oh man, that group picture at the end, that was just all the energy that was accumulated over the entire week, and all the anxiety, all the hard work. You could just feel it lift off your shoulders, and just everyone was so happy that we put on a great event, and we're going to put on an even better one today.
That's right.
I just want to...
2024, looking for more. So we're
2024, looking for more. I like it, Tito. That's Very spontaneous, but qualitative. 2024, looking for more.
Let's do this.
We'll have to come up. We have the whole weekend to come up with a slogan for 2025.
Staying alive.
Keep the dream alive for 2025. We'll do it. One thing I want to touch on really quick is that this year is the first time that we're expanding the competitor field above the 35 on the Masters division. We're having a Masters 45, male and female, and a Masters 55, male and female as well. So you know they're going to bring the heat and
nice.
Show us what we need to live up to, because they're gonna. I train with a couple of those guys, and boy oh boy, they leave me behind in the gym sometimes. Well, sometimes, more often than not. Let's be honest here. And
they're here for a reason. They're pushing the bodies to the max, and it's they don't just do that just at the competitions. They're doing that 24/7. Every time they hit the gym, pushing themselves.
And Tito, do you think you can nail it down which division you're looking forward to the most? Do you tend to be more of a guy who appreciates the individual effort, or do you like to see the team go for it?
I do mostly prefer watching the team efforts. I like to see how the two athletes work with each other. It's very interesting for me. Because it's a very mental game also. I mean, when you're individual, it's just you pushing yourself. But when you have a pair and the other people have to read each other without being able to speak, you're just trying to catch your breath most of the time. But you have to be able to read your partner to know when you should step in, when, how much should I push. And to have somebody push you, I think it really pushes you as an individual when you're in a team, because you are kind of forced to keep up with the other person and to kind of keep an eye on them at the same time. It's interesting. I like that a lot more.
I was hoping you were going to say individual, because then I would have given exactly that speech that you gave. I'm 100% on point. And I'll just add one little bit. The reason I like the team competition so much is that you almost bring yourself to the limit even more than an individual, because not only are you working for yourself, but you also have accountability to your workout partner.
Right. You don't want to let them down.
And I think what we'll see here is that the teams have a benefit that are the ones who train together regularly. You know?
That's true.
Who train together regularly, who maybe have a sportive background where if they've done another sport. And the team I'm looking forward to in the teams division the most is CrossFit Kämpferherz. They're a box out of Villach in Carinthia. Not gonna lie, that's where my wife is from, and so I dropped by there a couple of times over the summer. And man, they know how to work at it. Villach is a city known for ice hockey.
Yeah. Okay.
And so there's lots of ice hockey cracks in there. And man, that is a sport where basically all the things CrossFit teaches you can be applied.
Yeah.
And so those guys go hard in the paint, and it'll be a pleasure to watch them.
I have to visit them next time I'm in Villach. It's been a while, but I have some friends there.
There you go. Just don't wear a Klagenfurt ice hockey shirt. You will not be welcome there, yeah?
I don't own one. It's okay.
And who else am I looking forward to? I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I am Austrian, so I'm very much looking forward to.
It's okay, we forgive you.
Yeah, for Paula Zivkovic, Vanessa Wagner. I'm just looking to have the elite ladies of the Austrian CrossFit scene. I'm very much looking forward to seeing them compete. I think they're really going to make a dent into the leaderboard. I'm especially happy that Vanessa Wagner is competing this time around. Last time she was more on the administrative side of things, organizing the event, as she's also from the area here. But this time there was a hard barrier, so that she did not get to know any of the details in advance, and she's now ready to compete today. We're very much looking forward to that. And on the male side, I think we have a couple of people coming back. Benedict from Germany, who ended up winning the secondary division. I think it was called the elite male last time, and the individual male. He ended up winning the individual. Is coming back this year. Very much looking forward to him. And I think, Tito, we're set up for a good day of entertainment. And
yeah, for sure,
man, it's gonna warm my heart just to see everyone out there get their workout in. I think my pulse is going to be elevated just from the excitement and then the nail-biting finish that we hope we're going to be set up with.
That's right.
Sorry. All right, let me just see, where did this division go?
So the first heat's going to be at 9:30, so we're coming up on that. So we're about 12 minutes away from the first heat. Looking forward to see that. It's going to be starting with a team, right? Teams of 2, female, male, intermediate.
Yeah, it's going to start with the male, female, and IMF, Impossible Missions Force. That's what Tom Cruise works for now. IMF, I guess it's individual male, female one.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
That's right. But it's good. It looks like it's going to be some great workouts to start off with. Really, a lot of body weight movements starting from the beginning.
Yeah, well, don't spoil. No spoilers yet. We'll look into that once we get there. Guys, if you're here at the live event, if you're listening to this on the car, train, or in the plane on the way here, or if you are already here and just watching the stream on your cell phone while you're sitting in the back having a coffee, be sure to check out in the vendor village Muki, Protein, and the entire Anova booth. They have a great setup here. I think they brought lots of different, I think they brought their entire product portfolio with them.
Very
nice. It's just a great thing that they're offering. Yeah. And now I think we have a spot prepared for Muki Protein. No? All right. So Muki Protein is, where is Abbott? Where's my trusty bottle over here? Ooh, look at this. Nice Muki energy protein. So they have a couple of different ones. Is energy protein or just plant protein? Well, I say just plant protein. That's becoming more and more important.
True.
What version do you have?
I have, let's see, the amino whey protein.
Whey protein. Whey, nice. 50 shakes of whey. I like it. That's basically a week's worth of food for a CrossFitter. 50 shakes of whey. And I'm sad to say I see these in the store all the time. I don't. Now I'm gonna tell you people. The Austrian people will immediately know how old I am when I say I see these all the time at Merkur. Of course, Merkur is now Billa Plus. Has been for a couple of years. Not in my head. And we have to get ourselves one because Vanessa Wagner is also on the picture of one of these, and so we got to get one of these on here.
That's right.
Don't worry, I have no input on how the workouts are judged. I'm just a Vanessa Wagner fan. I'm going to out myself right
here.
Get
it autographed, maybe.
Ooh, get that autographed. It's strange how the first thought in my head was like, ooh, and then I'll sell it on eBay. I'll keep it myself. Of course, I'm going to keep it myself. But that's a very smart idea, Tito.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So yeah, if you come here to the event, you can also get one and also have her sign it, so.
Well, I'm going to even...
But you don't have to buy it from Roland, from eBay.
I don't even think I told you this, but we're going to have a competition as well for everyone who's at home or live here in the arena. We're going to have the Share Your Austrian Throwdown moment.
Very nice.
And the winner gets an entire train. You
get a train.
A tray of Muki Protein, which I think has 12 bottles in there, 12 Tetra Packs, as we call them here. 12 box juice. No, Tetra Packs is fine. And all you need to do to be able to win this is share on Instagram, on your social media, your favorite Austrian Throwdown moment. Now, that's either you sitting at home on the couch watching the live stream, catching some burpees while you're doing the live stream, or it could be you in the arena meeting your favorite athlete, or doing a little bit of a workout yourself, just hanging out with some friends, having that nice little bit of coffee, buying that nice sweater that you've always been wanting to at the Gains and Roses booth.
Doing some Black Friday shopping here.
And we'll keep reminding you, but just keep posting your favorite Austrian Throwdown moment on social media. Tag Austrian Throwdown in it. That's all you need to do. And then they'll pick a winner at the end of the day. And we'll make sure to get you that train. And now I think what's better to hear me talk about Muki? We have an ad prepared for you.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe. Und was ist dein Warum?
And well, as mentioned, Vanessa Wagner there, live and in person in the ad. And when I saw it written on her T-shirt, I realized, Tito, do you know what Mookie, why it's special for the protein drink?
No, I have no idea.
So Mookie, in a very German way of saying, and I think German by like in German, and it's sort of like also in Austria you can say it, but I think it has a German connotation. Mookie is the abbreviation for Muskeln, for muscles.
That makes sense.
So colloquially, a fitness center will be called Muckibude, the muscle house. Yeah.
Very nice.
So you live, you learn, and if you're a spectator from one of the 23 Asians that is not Germany, Austria, or Switzerland, you have now learned something. Don't tell your parents CrossFit wasn't worth it.
You learn something every year. Also with our other sponsor, Stoic. I didn't realize that
Stoic,
was just like
the official equipment sponsor. They are right out of Styria in Austria, and they are raising the bar for fitness apparel. Raising the bar, get it?
But last year we learned that Stoic is like it's slang for stock, which is strong.
You're also right. Yeah,
So you learn a lot just from sponsors. Thank you, sponsors.
It seems so obvious to me because I grew up with this language, but yeah, you're right. Stock is a very dialect way of saying strong. And I like how Stock also has sort of like, it says oak in there, like the Styrian oak.
Got you. I just learned that. Wow, okay.
And I think before we go and look at the first workout, let's have a summary of what happened last year. I hope this is the summary.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
First workout starts at 9:30. IMF is International Masters. Yeah. How about I start and I just start the workout? And then you say the sheet is coming up at 9:30, and then I say, oh, it's the sheet, but you have to work up first, and then that person we have you say just who's in the heat?
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart. Wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe, das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
And we are now on the floor. You can see people filing in to the left, to the right.
Austrian
Also, the
Throwdown
seated placement is already filling up. This is
2024.
really looking great. Tito, who are we looking forward to seeing in the first heat in 1 minute?
So we've got Bros Before Rows.
Just the
The
categories.
names. Oh, the categories we're looking for.
I think it's
It's
the intermediate male-female team.
Teams of 2, male, female. And we also are looking forward to seeing the Masters 35 plus, a female.
And what they are going to do is the individual workout is 4 rounds of 20 toes to bars and 20 box jump overs. And we are also looking for the team 4 rounds, 30 toes to bars and 30 box jump overs, split as needed. It should be exciting. And the countdown is running on the floor. 5 seconds to the start of the workout. You gotta love these team names. Bros Before Rows.
Love it.
Another possibility to learn German. Hast du keinen Oberarm, bist du Oberarm. If you have no upper arm, you're super poor. Or rather, you're, oh, you know.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
Oberarm. Oh, I feel bad for you. Oh. But my favorite barbell burritos is certainly a team name to remember. And then I think I saw one that was Ben and Jerry's for breakfast.
Yep, Ben
And
Jerry's for
man,
breakfast.
If you want my special attention, then just go ahead and give me a team name that is food-based. Yeah,
That's true.
food-based puns in the CrossFit space, always appreciated. We're seeing the workout again, 4 rounds of 20 toes to bar to 20 box jump overs. This is sort of like, just rip it and grip it.
That's
The
true.
box
Just
jump
go- you
overs,
just go for
no
it.
rest for the wicket, and then 20 toes to bars. That is completely in the space of doing something unbroken.
That's true.
The question is, are you going to risk it in the first 2 rounds to do it and then
Yep.
switch to quick singles in the 4th round? It'll be very interesting to see how the teams split this up, in fact.
That's how it's always. They're gonna
And
go
we're
the
off
same.
to the races.
You know, they've all discussed it already. They talked about, 10-10,
Yeah.
15-15. They've talked about it. And so there's one thing about talking about it and then also executing it, right? So in the middle of it, you have to be able to be a little flexible. If somebody can't do 10 consecutive, they have to split it up 5-5-5-5. You have to be flexible with your teammate the whole way through.
Well, and that's sort of like the nice thing about that is that in the team workout, where you really pick up the speed is between the reps. How quick can you change on the bar? And if you have a predetermined rep scheme and you're counting along, you know exactly, all right, he's going to drop off in 3, 2, 1 reps. You're ready to jump on. And then the team that has the plan ready will probably have the advantage. Having said that, how important is it to also be able to make a decision on the fly when you make a plan that was maybe too ambitious,
Yep.
or you see the lane next to you pulling ahead? I
Yep.
very much like that move in lane number 3. The team, the male partner of the team finished his box jumps, turned around immediately, switched it over to the height for his female partner, and that's just smart moving.
That's true. And with high reps like this where you have to run through them, jumping down is also kind of a risk if you start to run out. Stepping and is also a little bit safer when you start to run out of breath as opposed to just jumping right off the box and trying to jump back on. You really have to kind of listen to your body and see how you're feeling through the workout to make sure you don't injure yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Good technique is everything. Good grip is worth even more. Guys, that's why we're happy to have this Power Gears gym floor here with us. I don't know if you've seen, but if you're here on location, there's a gym floor sale afterwards. Just check online. The Austrian Throwdown social media has everything prepared for you. You can sign up, buy some equipment. They're selling the gym floor. They're selling the boxes. They're selling barbells, all sorts of equipment. And this is the CrossFit spirit.
That's right.
She just took a spill,
She's
got right up.
still rocking through it.
Yeah.
Didn't even phase her.
And I think it's sort of like there's technique to that,
Of course.
Like one of the most important skills I learned was being able to bail a back squat safely. That has saved me once or twice.
Yeah.
Not super often, but when it happens, it's a skill you need to have.
It's true.
So if you're falling backwards, and you can have that ability to roll back or channel your inner cat and land on your feet, that's always a big advantage.
That's true.
And as we're seeing now, there's some teams already pulling far ahead of the others. I think the limiting factor for this workout, from my point of view, is the toes to bar. We can see in lane 3, look how far they are ahead already.
But it's a real good structured workout. You're doing a lot of arm, core, and then you go to box jumps, so you're using your full body, but while you're doing box jumps, your arms are resting. While you're doing toes to bar, your legs are you're still filling your legs with blood, you're filling up all the fluid is going to your legs during the toes to bar, so it's going to make it a lot more difficult for the box jump overs, but still it's a little bit of rest in between each one if you're, as opposed to just doing workouts where it's toes to bar and then you go straight to like anything overhead with dumbbells or something where you're just using your arms constantly.
Yeah, and I mean also not to be underestimated is the midline element of this workout. You're just taxing the stability of your entire midline, and you sort of need that to be stable on the box jumps. I very much like her side to side. It looks like she's practicing for ski season.
Yeah.
But that sounds like a very smart move.
This is a good rhythm, if you can get the good bounce up, bounce back, and you can kind of push through these box jump overs very quickly. It's kind of the same as doing double unders or something like that. Once you get the rhythm going, you can do a bunch really quickly, but you're still having to control your breathing. You're going to have to get ready for those toes to bar. So it looks smooth, but they're feeling it for sure. It's a lot of keeping that same rhythm, keeping that pace going so you don't run behind, and trying to get that same pace throughout the whole workout. So
there's a small downside to finding the rhythm, and it's having 20 box jump overs before you, and then being in a rhythm when you hit 12, and then now it doesn't.
Yep.
Now I don't need to break. I'll just keep pushing through.
Yep.
And then maybe you overexert yourself a little bit, but I don't think that's anything these guys can't handle. I'm really liking how lane number 3 is almost finished with this workout, and
we're about coming up on 6 minutes.
The last
in.
set of box jumps. This is super fast. They're just averaging a little bit above 2 minutes per round.
Yep.
And you know why I always preferred box jump overs towards traditional box jumps?
No, what?
No need to lock out on the top.
Yeah.
Just stay low to the ground. I've seen people do box jumps where basically their upper body stays the same height and just their knees come close to the chest when they're on the box.
Yep.
Oh, and they're at 6:07, so let's call that at 2 minutes 2 as an average pace. Wow, they
Great
really,
job.
especially if you're seeing where some of these other competitors are, I think we have the first score to beat on the leaderboard.
And also creating the longer distance with going to the box jumps, going to having to drag the box all the way across the field. That's a whole other element to it that you don't really get to do that so much when you're in the CrossFit gym.
Yeah,
you don't have that much space to drag the box all the way to the other side. You're kind of limited to what you have at a lot of boxes. So this is an element that you have to be mentally prepared for, but to be physically prepared for as well. So it's
and it doesn't sound like much, but again, it's these little things
It is.
between the actual reps that
Exactly.
make it matter, you know?
Yep.
And we saw one athlete, I think it was actually the guy from lane number 3 who finished at 6:06. How his partner was still on the toaster bar. He was trying to drag the box forward,
Yeah.
but he didn't know where the grips are, so he just ended up maneuvering it.
Yeah.
And you know, every extra second you spend on that box maneuvering it is extra rest you could be taking.
exactly.
But it looked like it didn't hurt them.
Nope.
One more rep left on the toaster bars. Yeah,
There we
if
go.
the toaster
There we
bars
go.
are gone,
You can see
they're
towards the end, it's
gone.
taxing. It's very taxing.
Yeah, at
Luckily,
least-
they have the right equipment.
I was gonna say that the thing I
Those
love
wrist
about
straps.
this is wearing the wrist straps. The
It
straps.
really helps you with the grip on the bar for sure, without having to chalk up every time you go to the bar, which also costs time. But it's necessary, because if not, it's, as you saw, as one of the athletes unfortunately fell off the bar. It's happened to me before. You don't have time to chalk up in between. It's just that one overswing that you do, and you're flying backwards, and it's
Well-
really dangerous because you can lose your breath once you hit the ground when you land on your
Also,
back.
put yourself in the position over here. These are brand new bars, so
Oh, that's
maybe the chalk isn't even. You know, it doesn't have that.
That
It doesn't
same
have those
use.
years of use and abuse and
That's
like
right.
skin parts stuck on it.
Yep.
Dried blood, and no, I'm
Yeah.
kidding. But
You-
chalk, it doesn't have like layers of chalk
Yeah,
baked into
exactly.
it. So,
It's
and
a little bit more
also keep
slippery
in
than
mind,
what we used to, yeah.
also you should keep in mind that it's all about blister maintenance. You know,
That's true.
Hornhaut maintenance. What's it called? The skin
Yeah.
that gets hard here.
The
Callus.
callus, yeah.
Callus maintenance. You know, you shave that down, and what the last thing you want to do is rip a callus
Oh yeah.
at 9:40
I've
on a
been there,
Saturday.
yep.
That will ruin your weekend in a hurry.
There's nothing like fighting through a bleeding hand as you're trying to complete a workout. That really shows you what you're made of.
No, that is exactly what you want to miss. It used to be sort of like a badge of honor. Oh, look at me. I ripped it up, but I'm still going for it. But then you do that once or twice, and you realize, oh, maybe acting before rather than after is the way to do it.
All right, looks like we're wrapping up
Got
here.
a half a minute left over here. And I think everyone got a good chunk along in the workout.
There we go. Now we're looking at the
And
last
she's
team.
done,
There we
finishing
go.
it beneath the time cap. That was
Great.
lane number 7. Great effort.
Great job.
That was nice to see.
There we go.
Oh, and that was nice. That was nice.
First heat officially done. That's a great way to start off the 2024 season here, the 24 Austrian Throwdown.
And we're gonna have about a minute to get to the female-male intermediate.
Heat 2 coming up. I love the oops, I lifted again from
Oops,
Austria.
I lifted again.
Burning
Ooh,
WOD crew.
Yeah.
Sounds like you should
CrossFit
get that checked
Lakefront.
out.
To get that checked, I have a burning sensation when I work out.
It's great. We have some great, another heat coming up. Looking forward to this one.
And look how quickly the boxes are back where they started. And then we also have Masters 35 plus male. Ooh, special looking out here for Christian Landinger.
Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to number 10, Alberto Scalisi, an OG of the Austrian CrossFit
Okay.
scene. I think he was there from day one at CrossFit Vienna. And man, just I remember in the opens, he was just always up there. Bodyweight ninja. So
Yeah.
this should be his workout.
All
Yeah,
right.
he is. He consists of basically one muscle. If you see him, he's just like one muscle. And I'm loving the diverse field. We have Slovakia, Hungary. We have Austria, of course. We have Poland. We have Israel. We have Switzerland. I'm just really looking forward to see how this shakes out.
Yeah.
And
Athletes
this
come
should
to
be
the
an
field now.
exciting one. Yeah.
It's good. But
should be
this
very
here's where you have a little bit of an advantage. Seeing the first heat, you kind of see what worked for the other teams, what worked for the individuals, and now you can kind of reevaluate your game plan as you go in. So there is an advantage, I think, of going on the second heat as opposed to going in the first heat. What do you think?
That's for sure. The problem is, on the one side, do you want to base your strategy off the other people? There's basically two schools of thinking. From a competitor's side, I'm just going to stay focused, stay in my lane, don't let myself get pulled out of my pace. That's probably for those athletes who really know themselves. Mm-hmm. And the ones who are on the road there, who may be new to competing, who are like, all right, I'll start giving off 80. And if I see I'm falling behind, I'll turn it up a little, which I think is also, again, if you got to do these changes on the fly, it's way easier in your mind because you only have one person to talk to. But trying to communicate those changes on the fly with a team, there it shows again the experience of communicating under pressure is all about that. And you saw it here very well. There were some teams where partner one is done, changes the box height for partner number two. Other teams were just like, oh, I'm done, you change it.
Yeah.
I don't want to say one's good, one's bad. It depends on the team.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see plenty of times today that teams start off with some sort of rep scheme and then they make a decision to switch it up.
Yep.
But I think what we saw here is that the teams were able to breeze through it. Mm-hmm. I mean, 4 rounds of 15 reps each. Some of the individuals got stuck a little bit. But what we definitely saw was that the individuals, the 60 reps, are a whole lot more. So we'll have to see how these teams can now proceed. I'm very looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
Teams are ready. Judges are in place.
They're in it.
You like to see a fist bump between competitors in lane 5 and 6. Everyone's here with the same goal. Just have a good day. Leave everything out on the competition floor. Control your effort. You can't control other people's efforts. And if you control your effort to the max of your ability, then you have to be satisfied with the result, be it what it may.
And here we go. So first set of toes to bar. First round. Going at it. And toes to bar, just like the it's not a burpee box over, but the box jump overs. You have to get that momentum going, get the right kind of kip to get those legs up. Use as less effort as you can in the core to try to use your legs to really swing them up there and get a good momentum where it's really trying to knock out these reps. I don't know if they're doing 10-10, 5-5, or how they're going to break it up. And then use that to get your partner over the box and then swing back over. So it's all about getting that right momentum going, that right pace.
And we saw it here very nicely. The individual athletes were done early because they only do 20 reps instead of the team doing the 30. But let's see how that plays out, because no rest for the wicked. They're going to be going by themselves all the time, while the team does have a I go, you go. Mm-hmm. You can split this as needed, but I think most teams are opting for a 50-50 split here.
It makes more sense. I mean, from experience, from what we've been through, I think the less transition time you're putting out there, the more time you're going to, the quicker you can get through the workout. So if you can do more reps and swap it over, then you're going to be able to finish up faster than having to have that little rest time or little transition time between.
No, I fully agree. The least amount of switches is probably best. What I would just, and I'm sure the teams went over this, if you're naturally gifted for toaster bars, then maybe you do 80% of those, or maybe do all of them, and I'll just tear myself apart on the box. But I'm also seeing, as you talked about, the step down technique is strong with these fellas. Really, you're not saving that much time, and you're keeping the pace naturally low.
Yeah,
And
you're not wasting too much time.
I
on that.
believe we are looking at the team from Kämpferherz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
But this is also a really smart technique. You're not losing that much more time, but you are, when you have a long weekend of workouts, you really want to make sure you don't injure yourself, especially since most of the workouts are going to be, you need to be on top. Your body has to be in the top form, so you can't twist anything the wrong way just by jumping off. So it's really smart to start off the first heat safe and save yourself for the rest of the workouts that are to come for this weekend.
No, that's very smart, not only from a competitive point of view, that you have everything in the tank to compete hard but sustainable, so that you have everything in the tank for tomorrow. And also what needs to be said, that at the Austrian Throwdown, the safety and well-being of every athlete is the top priority. They really strive to create a competitive environment that's as safe as possible. Ensuring robust medical support is readily available. I saw already there's an ambulance parked outside, not because it's needed, just to be there as a backup. But having said that, CrossFit is a demanding sport, and with the competition comes an inherent level of risk. So all of these athletes, this isn't their first time at the rodeo. They know this, and I think by the way they're competing, you can tell that they're taking this to heart and just ensuring that they'll be fit for the next workout to come.
Yeah, that's a smart way to go. We're just past the 4-minute mark. You can see some struggling already with toes to bar, but others just kind of pushing through it. You can see everybody came here to play. Everybody came here to push through. They came with their best. They've been waiting all year to get to this point, and now it's their chance to really show what they got. And it's really great to see, honestly.
Yeah, it's a lot of athletes I talked to said that the Austrian Throwdown is their number one priority in their competitive calendar, just because of the great venue, the great organization, and you love to see it there. You saw that slip of the box?
Yep.
And that's the sort of stuff that costs you, but you don't realize it, Just the cost of doing business.
It seems like the simplest thing, really, is to move the box down, but in reality, it's something you don't really think about when you're training at your box, and then you're training to compete in this. You don't really think about the small things, about just moving the box over a meter or so, A few meters, actually, just dragging it
I think
over.
that's the best tip to do it, just to tumble it down the road.
Are you tumbler or are you dragging it? What are you doing if you're out there?
I'm serving it waiter style.
You're gonna
Shoulder
put it right
press,
overhead?
just over one-handed shoulder press, and I'm just gonna bring it. No, I'm of course kidding. I would
I think
sled push it.
Yeah, I think tumble is the way to go, because it's just.
Because you got to remember, this is also a competition floor, rubbery floor.
Yeah.
There's lots of friction, so just pushing it across isn't going to work.
No.
And do yourself a favor and don't kick it.
Yeah.
Don't kick it down the road,
No
because
matter
that
how
is
frustrating
gonna.
it might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the tumble method is the
Toes
way to
before
go.
rows.
There you
would be a
go.
good,
Because these boxes are, really well made. They're sturdy and they're made for. You could tumble it over. It's not going to mess up the boxes. So.
Yeah, no, they're so sturdily made. I could even jump on them.
Thanks to Power Gear. Is it Power Gear? Power Gears.
Power Gears.
Our sponsor here.
The official equipment sponsor, Power Gears.
Making great boxes for these athletes today.
Power Gears was in fact the Austrian Throwdown was the first, back in the day, it was the first event that was ever sponsored by Power Gears.
Oh, wow.
And it was like their door to the European CrossFit space, yeah? Not gonna lie, all my equipment at home is also Power Gears.
So we already have some teams wrapping up. Finishing number 4, is that what it is?
Yeah, nice.
It's like lane 4 is already wrapped up.
And you love to see a team wearing a partner look, matching the pants, shorts in the colors and the top as well. Very nice. That's a good example of just keeping your upper body low. She landed in like the deepest squat possible. You love to see it. Ooh, the arena's filling up already. Our studio is located right outside the vendor area, and I can also hear the action adding up there. So it's just gonna be a great day. All right, the last reps are in here. Ooh, hope no one gets dizzy. Making every turn to your right. You love to see the couple of fist bumps when they cross the finishing line. And there we go, you got a couple left in you. No rest for the wicked.
There we go.
And the last couple of meters.
Very nice. Nicely done. Wrap, yeah. Just under 8.5 minutes. Wow, you could definitely see that this going the second in the second heat is a little bit of advantage because you get to see what the first heat went through, and a lot of the teams finished up what seems to be faster than the first heat. I think it's pretty interesting.
So Tito, the first two heats are
Wrapped up,
and man, I think we got a good taste of what's in store for us this weekend. This was just a typical go out there, leave everything you have on the floor, technique. Outside of your toes-to bar cycling, I don't think there was much of a technique aspect to that. Box jump overs are just there. You just do them, bite down, and get through.
It's true.
And
we haven't even hit the weights yet. That's what I'm
and we
looking forward
haven't
to.
even hit the weights
Some
yet,
Olympic movements are going to be coming up this weekend, so I really love to see that because that's all, technique, strength. This is a little bit, everything that you've been training for is all kind of wrapped up in this. But also I love seeing these more body weight movements because this is just, hit it hard, try to finish it up as fast as you can in the safest way that you can.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. They're preparing now for the next workout. I just checked the leaderboard, but there's no score up there yet. I mean, understandable. But we should get it for the first couple of heats pretty soon. I'm just looking forward to seeing some of these other heats coming up. Who are we going to have on here? I think next we're going to have the lane assignments for
Teams of two, female, male, elite. Upcoming Heat 3. We got Super Mario and Princess Peach. Really nice.
Super Mario versus Peach. There you go.
Cheesecake hunters. You love the food ones, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Rolling like a Panzer. What is a Panzer?
A Panzer, tank.
Ah, okay. Okay.
But it's with one Z, so I assume this is
last name.
This is a thing. Cheesecake hunters.
Gaines and Roses is really nice. I think there's also a booth out here.
They must be associated with the clothing brand, yeah. And what was it? Chalk Force 3. I also I can like it.
All right, and we have the mix upcoming Heat 3. Do you know any of these people up on the screen now? Joe
Do
Widner?
I ever? Joe Wiedner, football OG, and we used to train together at CrossFit Ace, but then he went up and started his own box in Eisenstadt.
Okay.
CrossFit Eisenstadt. Missed opportunity to call it CrossFit Iron City, because that's what Eisenstadt translates to.
Maybe it was taken somewhere else already.
And then also a shout out to my good friend Markus Neusiel in lane number 7 in the 55 plus heat. He's also representing CrossFit Ace. And I talked to him before. He finished second in the qualifier. And he has the first workout ahead of him. And there they go.
Next team competition, here we go. Toes to bar and box jump overs.
Oh, Marcus there with the almost slip. Not to worry.
It's all good.
Yeah. And there with the red pants, Joe Wiedner,
Looking very focused.
a beast, yeah. And he also knows how to throw some weight around, so we
Looks
got to
like it.
keep an eye on him afterwards.
This toes to bar is one of those workouts where it also has a lot to do with your body type. I think if you're a very long person, very tall, you have a lot more distance between your toes and the bar, which gives you kind of a slower, pace. But as opposed to somebody who's got that shorter stature, they can kind of just hit the bar very quickly and get through it. So it's one of those workouts where your body build really plays a small factor in that.
But then again, this is a perfect example. With the larger athlete, is then going to have an advantage on the box jump over.
Yeah.
So this workout basically exemplifies why we don't have weight classes in CrossFit.
Yeah.
And
There we go.
wow, 154, and some people are already on route number
Yeah, 2 minutes in.
2. Wow, lane number 1 was like almost starting late round number 3 already, but
Yeah,
then
this
they
is-
moved back their marker.
This is where I think it's great to be able to see the first few heats, especially now that you saw 2 heats down, and you see you're really, as an athlete, paying attention to how everybody else is going through these. There we go, and she's going through it, and I think really paying attention to who was doing it before, how they split up their workouts. It's really going to give you an advantage when you go into this.
What I also have to say is that it's a very smart move to combine, to have a setup and a workout. And this is just where programming meets the reality of the space that you have to work with, which I'm sure every box owner can speak to. But what I like is that they identified, hey, this workout, you basically don't need a lot of space. No bars here, no full lane needed.
No.
So let's, instead of having 10 entities compete, 10 teams, 10 individuals, let's mix it up. And actually what you're seeing here is 20 people competing on 10 lanes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is smart programming.
Yeah, very well laid out, for sure.
I mean, from a physical perspective, this workout is interesting, and from an organizational perspective, I'll nerd out over that. I'm not ashamed to admit it. This is also very interesting. There you go. You like to see it.
Finding your pace, taking your time is very important.
Yeah.
Going
And I
through this
think-
workout.
And
You
I
know.
think it's also the experience here. These guys really know that this is not a workout you win in the first round.
Yeah.
And this is not a competition you win in the first
That's true.
workout. I think of day one more as the second qualifier for the final day for Sunday. Saturday is more about setting yourself up to strike on Sunday. And glad we're seeing lots of action over here.
But I think also for a lot of, for some athletes that come, it's mostly about just pushing yourself and not really thinking so much about getting on the podium. Not thinking, it's not the main goal of this. It's more about being here, experiencing this. Some of them might be, some of them are obviously doing this for the first time, and it's kind of putting themselves like in a position where they can feel how they train in for these type of competitions, and it's kind of just the first run of their career in competition of competing, so it's not always just about I need to be in the top 3. It's about I need to see how my body reacts to this, how I can handle this mentally. So you'll see that it's like people are just enjoying it, feeling it through, going and just enjoying the experience the whole way through without having to really focus on being on the top of the podium.
Yeah, I think the old Olympic slogan, just being part of it is everything,
It's true.
can totally be applied here.
So-
It's
and
all about coming
it's the
out,
experience.
meeting a couple of people from all across the world that are like-minded, similar
Exactly.
interests. And what I like the most is that you can all bond over those same experiences.
There we go.
Whoa, that
First
was a
one's
close
wrapped up.
finish. That was
Yeah.
not 5 seconds between the first two couple of teams.
Yeah. That was amazing. That's just under 6 minutes. We've already had the first teams
But
wrapping
I
up.
feel like the way that they're all on the box jumps now, the next 20 seconds, a lot of them are going to come in lane number 3, lane number 4. No, sorry, lane number 5, lane number 6, lane number 7 now. And everyone else is on the... Yeah, the teams are all the way on the last round of the box jumps.
That's right.
See that bounce in the step? There we go, Joe. And you know what that's like?
Yep.
Hanging on the bar and just being like, no, sir.
Yes.
My stomach muscles can't take it anymore.
It's
And then it's like, it's just all about that swing.
That
Speaking
is.
of, you mentioned before that it's of course less of a path to travel, less distance for
Yeah.
a shorter athlete.
Yeah.
But could I make the counter argument that the longer athlete has more distance to make up, take momentum, take a bigger swing, and have less of their... How do you think that works?
I guess yeah, it could be. I mean, you have a lot more. You have weight on the bottom that you're swinging around, and your legs, could help you on the swing up to go faster. But yeah, I guess we can only speak from our own personal experiences how we feel with the.
Well, I
toast bar.
certainly do have more weight around my legs than most people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skipping leg day is not something that is in my dictionary.
Yeah.
So I guess only if you're tall and you skip leg day, then toaster bars are the advantage for you. To be honest, the part that I dislike about toaster bars the most is coming down.
Okay, like jumping off.
Jumping
the bar.
off the bar,
Oh, yeah.
like from full movement. It's not so bad from a pull up because you're sort of like straight up and down, or you
Yeah.
have that the kip there is not as bad.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm just always nervous that I land in a good way, not to tweak the knee or anything,
It's true.
because you're sort of like, your entire stability is a bit out of whack once you come down.
And you can hear the crowd here just calling for their box, for their favorite athletes out there. I could hear them yelling all the way here in the studio.
Well, I hope that the crowd also knows that they can compete themselves on the floor. There is, during the lunch break, a 15-minute CrossFit class that's going to be held by the
Wow.
CrossFit DACH Association. So DACH stands for Deutschland, Austria, Switzerland, DACH. And so I think all you need to do is, if you're here, drop by the vendor area, sign up for it there at the booth, and then you can sweat on the competition floor the same as everybody else did.
I signed
can
us up,
really-
actually.
You signed us
I
up.
signed
Okay,
us
that's
up, yeah,
great.
so-
That's no.
Get ready.
I hope. Do you sign us up as a team or?
I know, as a team, that's true.
All right,
yeah, as
get
a
ready
team.
to lose.
I'm wearing boots, so let's see how this goes.
Last 45 seconds on
Go.
heat number 2.
That's right.
There you have in the frame Thomas, the head honcho of the Austrian Throwdown. Come on, a couple of more reps. And now it's just all the guys are on the same round. You don't know how many reps the others have in them.
Okay.
So just get
5
one
seconds
more.
left.
Strength was never a weakness. Having one extra rep was never bad.
That's right, and that's time.
There we go.
And
That
they
was
pushed all the
time
way
for
through.
the
There was
mixed
no.
males, 45 and 55, and the elite male-female teams. Now I'm getting the hang of how to read these abbreviations.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice to see. That was nice to see. And it's
So-
sort of like as if there's not enough hustle and bustle on the floor during the competition. As soon as the competition ends, everyone's there, bringing back the boxes to the starting ground, wiping off any puddles of sweat that are over there. And coming up in the next heat, heat number 4, we have the male elite. That should be fun.
Teams of 2, male elite, and well, we got some-
Elite male, that's
Yep.
rated EMM, and then we have the male 45. So that should also be interesting.
So we have lifters and gains and roses team. Carbs enjoyers. I do enjoy carbs.
Yeah,
myself.
who doesn't? Eisenkrieger, the Iron Warriors, and then there was one about the Worf and the 7 Geislein, which is a reference to a fairy tale.
All right.
I don't think it's very popular in the English space. It's about a wolf who eats 7 little goats.
Okay,
And
no.
then the smallest goat was not eaten, and he comes there, cuts open the wolf,
Okay, and gets all this.
gets the goats out,
Oh, okay.
and adds rocks into the goat. So it's basically like a weight vest. And then the wolf wakes up. He's like, "Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm not digesting these goats at all." He
Yeah.
goes to drink to the well, topples over, and the rocks drag him down. Yeah, nobody said these fairy tales were for children, actually.
Well, I hope this team gets their fairy tale ending. It's not so so dramatic as that.
They ride off into the sunset.
All right, we're just about to get started here.
Yeah, which are the teams that we're looking forward to now? I totally got sidetracked because I started talking about
Yeah, we started telling this wonderful fairy tale.
But it's male elite, so let's take a look over there. There you go. Der Wurf ist eine Kreislein. So here's the play on words. Der Wurf ist eine Geißlein, but Kreislein, so the wolf and his old person.
Ah, okay.
There you go. And his old people.
I see.
This train doesn't have a break from CrossFit Arch, CrossFit 3100. Oh, you gotta love it. Papa Joe's Gym sending the A-team. I love it when a workout works out. I love it when a workout is planned well, huh?
That's true.
Oh, Heart and Heavy sending the Bizeps Brüder, the Bicep Bros. That is, if that's ever a workout name, if I ever saw it. Eisenkrieger, Iron Warriors, Team Hybrid. I'm also a hybrid athlete.
Yeah.
I can't lift as heavy as I used, but in a trade-off, I don't run fast either.
Yeah, that's good. All right, here we go. We get started now. All right, they are on it. They're not wasting any time at all. Onto that bar, kicking that bar with all their might with 2 feet.
Yeah, there's a reason this is called elite male.
Yeah, they are on it. They it's like letting the bull out of the cage, and they are ready to get this. Right, just coming up on the first minute, and we're already on to the box jumps for many of these teams. So they are pushing through already. Look, everybody's on the box jumps, box jump overs. Everybody's doing basically the same technique, just bounce on, bounce off as fast as possible, pushing through them. I mean, this is going to be wrapped up very quickly, I think, if they can keep this pace up.
Bounce on, bounce off, dropping the Karate Kid references left and right over here. I'm loving all the shoes the athletes are wearing. This is always a good place to see what's out there on the market.
I see some nobles there. It's coming up on 2 minutes.
You know it's a CrossFit competition. If there's 3 guys next to each other not wearing shirts doing toes to bars,
Yep.
what else could it be? All right, team's already on the box jumps. I think they're going to finish this round in under 3 minutes.
Looks like it.
And I mean, with the box jumps, it's just sort of the one athlete did it right here with very interesting headgear. Get off the bar or get off your break, and if you're still not feeling it, just do 1 or 2. Active recovery, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that's always the most difficult part of a workout, is picking the element which is your active rest, you know?
That's true.
Because you're not supposed to slow down anywhere, but then just judging on your genetic gifts or what you're especially well at, where you perform very well at, just take that movement and just know that, okay, this is something I can do, and maybe with the box jumps, actively shake out your hands a little bit. Be sure not to grip your hands tight. Maybe stretch them out a little bit.
But it's all about just keep moving. You can rest in between a little bit, but as long as your body is still in movement, you don't take too long of a break in between. You can kind of train yourself to rest, like this active rest, as you were saying. Just keep moving, keep moving. You move a little bit slower as long as you're still moving. That's what the goal is here.
Well, also the movement, what sort of gets me is that when people are done with the workout, they lay down.
Yeah.
And that always reminds you of the great Miko Salo quote that a lion doesn't lay down. But also, it's sort of like then, your body is going at 100%. If you bring it to 0 right away, that sort of like cools down very quickly. You get all the anabolic breakdown material in your muscles is going to hang out there. The lactate is going to build up. So we want to do, and especially, spoiler alert to our younger listeners, this is something you want to practice early on, so you're in the habit when you cross the 30, 35, 40. That's just something, hard workout, you always want to sort of like walk it off or shake out the limbs on the bike a little bit, or on the rower. There we go, active dialogue with the judges. You love to see that as well.
There we go, coming up on 5 minutes already.
Yeah, 5 minutes, and I don't think we're coming up on much more because these guys are running to the last round of box jumps.
Looks like it, yeah.
Then I think the fastest one in the first score we had in the first heat was 6:06. Someone's getting ready to finish now. They're running to the finish line. I'm gonna say 5:38. So they chalked off almost half a minute from the time to beat.
Yep. Again, quite of an advantage of seeing what happened before in the last heat.
Oh, so now I see more details. It's a headband.
Yeah.
It's a headband. Very nice. Now you can also tell which teams thought, run to the finish, run to the finish.
There we go, yeah,
Also,
what are you
it's
waiting for?
important to know, okay, which side do I have to start on?
Yeah.
So that I finish on the side
right
closest
side.
to the finish line. And it's those little things. It's only going to be
Saves you
2
a second,
seconds.
yeah.
But 2 seconds can be... Again, last year the events, the total score was decided by a half a point. Half 2 seconds really do.
Looking here at the Masters 45 plus female.
Nothing but respect.
That's right.
Masters. It's the Masters team of 45 plus.
Yeah, 45 plus. Was it, yeah.
Oh, what category? I was like, Joe doesn't pick this category. Yes, we have right now on screen Katharina Teuschl working out of Donauwerft Krems, a gym I'm quite familiar with. I went to college in that town, and fun fact, her son Max Teuschl not only played rugby on my rugby team there, but when he moved to Vienna for his university, he also trained at the CrossFit Ace with me for a couple of years. So fun coincidence. And then I just wanted to interview her 2 years ago because she's from Krems. And then I'm like, are you by any chance related to? And then we found out, oh.
Wow.
Then we have Anna Kazimierczyk. I'm sorry for butchering that. Straight out of Poland. And we have Diana Munoz from Germany, representing Axed CrossFit. I looked at Axed CrossFit. I said, "What does AXT stand for?"
AXT, yeah.
Like, oh no, that's Axed. Axed is the German word for axe,
Gotcha.
but that sort of makes sense.
Go, and they're coming up on 9 minutes. Just 1 more minute to go.
And you love to hear the audience cheers for the competitors in the last minute just as much as they did for the first ones that came in. Everyone, and this is so relatable, you know. I'm pretty sure a high percentage of people in the audience do CrossFit themselves, so they know what it feels like.
Exactly.
You know? I can watch soccer or basketball all I want. I cannot relate, but this is something. It's almost very much like golf, you know, where you know exactly what it's like.
Never played golf.
Played it once or twice. I wouldn't call myself a professional.
I think I'm a professional putt. I think anybody could be a professional putt player if you have enough alcoholic beverages inside. I should do some putt.
Yeah, why not? Isn't like a
Great
neon putt a big thing?
It's like neon bowling, like the late night bowling. Do you bowl? Have you ever done bowling?
I'll let you know that I will destroy you. All right, so just watch out.
Okay.
I know a thing or two about how to bowl.
Oh my goodness! Do you have the okay? We'll talk about this later.
One of my favorite movies of all time is Kingpin. I'll just let you know that.
Oh, that's a great film. Great film. All right, so that is wrapped up. Wow, what a very strong finish for all the competitors on that one. We're going to move on to teams of 2 male-male elite, teams of 2 female-female elite.
No, this was great. And I can't wait for the official scores to shake in through the leaderboard. We're monitoring the screen to make sure we don't miss that. And I think we have a couple of heats left with this setup.
Heat 5 is coming up with, again, teams of 2 male-male and teams of 2 female-female elites.
Elite female-female, elite male-male 2.
That's the next heat.
This should be nice.
Yep.
And we have coming
so teams of 2 male-male,
team
fat for life.
I can relate.
The lifeguards. The A team. That's a good reference for our age.
Number two is also a very risque team name.
Okay.
In Team Rasur, like it's written in team, like a team.
Yeah, of course.
But if you write that with INTIM, it means
intimate.
a very there's an English word there, intimate shave.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'll let you fill in the blanks.
All right,
yeah?
that's a bikini.
Exactly. The lifeguards.
Yeah.
Speaking of bikinis.
Bagheri.
I assume that's.
It sounds delicious. I don't know.
Yeah.
A team. Of course,
I also thought of bagels.
Gotta love a little Mr. T
I
reference. Der Zug hat keine
I pity the fool.
Bremse.
That's
So
not kind of bremse.
so the train has no brake. That's
Yeah,
what you
yeah,
were
it's
saying before.
just
It's great.
you gotta go for it.
All gas, no brakes. I love it.
And-
Die Bicepsbruder. That's good.
And of course, you gotta love a team that. I love it when the plan works out. If not, you
Plan
go to
B
Plan
also
B.
works. That's right. Plan B is sometimes the better plan in the end, and
Well, sometimes just if you don't have one, Plan B just means living in the moment.
And so we have the female elite coming up. Anything that these are
Born
teams.
Strong. That
Yeah.
sounds like it's a character of Game of Thrones.
The Born Strong, yeah. Da kommt Luisa. So this is
Da kommt Luisa. Maybe it's two people
Luisa's.
named Luisa.
I hope so.
Emotional twins. Mises
Motivated
karma,
moms.
Bad karma. Motivated moms. Love it.
The She-Hulks.
The She-Hulks love it, even though,
You think
sad
they're
to
gonna-
say, She-Hulk was cancelled on Marvel. I will write an angry letter. I like
I
that
love
show
this
very
series.
much.
I wonder if they're going to come out painted green. I think that's
Oh, that would be amazing.
I don't know how the sweat's going to look on that.
Treibstoff A3, so that's the fuel A3.
Okay.
And team number 2, Mutschekippchen. We'll have to ask them what that means. Maybe it's a sort of local slang, or it sounds like a bird.
Could be.
We'll figure it out.
So that's the female elite, teams of 2. You can see them getting prepared there.
And they're
And-
ready to be prepared because they're
10
about
second
to
countdown.
get the countdown.
Getting the crowd pumped up.
Five, four, three, two,
And they're off.
and they're off. Off to the races quite literally. And you can really see, it's very nice to see how in the teams, one trots ahead and
Yep.
the other one sort of like does a quick sprint to get to the
true.
bar.
So this is the male elite and female elite, both competing at the same time on the same field. This is going to be interesting. We're taking a look at the male elites. Ripping through these toes bar. This guy's got a little kip in his arms while he's doing the toes bar. I haven't seen that before, that method. It's like
Oh,
almost
yeah, I
like
did see
kipping
that.
with a little arm bend.
How does your elbow like it?
That's the thing, yeah, that's a lot. But, when you're doing the box jump overs, you're not having to use your arms so much. So who knows if that's going to be taxing on him later on, or if that's just a good technique to get that kip in, maybe it's easier for
Well, I guess at
for
the
core.
top of your kip, you're a little bit weightless. Those
Sure.
are always the moments I enjoy in the movement, where it's like, all right, like when you have a dumbbell snatch and you just have it above your head and it's falling down.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, for about 0.2 seconds here.
Catch breath.
Yeah. It's the funny enough, my favorite 3 seconds of a workout are the last 3 seconds. They feel like an eternity. You're like, all right, breathing one last time.
Yeah.
Go to my happy place. And
Taking
just
a
let
look
it
at
all
the
out.
female elites. Doing the tumble method, very smart. Getting those boxes to the next position. Moving their way across the board here, across the field. There we go, stepping off the box, very smart.
Yeah,
But it has a
longevity.
good technique, just a little pivot on top of the box, landing and just stepping down. This is a good one as opposed to like not pivoting and just trying to make a larger step over. You do a nice little pivot and you can step backwards and jump back on. So once you hit the ground with your second foot, you're ready to jump back on, wasting no time at all.
Funny enough, for the box jumps, the rep requirements, of course, you jump over the object with simultaneous takeoff with both feet, so no step-ups allowed. Athlete passes over the object with entire body, so no dragging anything across the side. But landing or contacting the object with feet during the transition is okay, but not required. So in theory, you could jump over the whole thing. Which reminds me of an open from, I want to say, 2018, where it was like dumbbell snatches going up from 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and 15 burpee box jumps in between. Oh, there's a team in sync over there for a couple of reps. You always love to see that. And Rich Froning comes to the burpee box jumps and does the first two and just jumps over them.
Yep.
And then immediately was like, all right, no, we're jumping on top. Yeah. It sounds so easy. I'll just jump over it. But you don't only have to then add, you have to cover the same height, but you have to basically double the distance you're covering. And that's really what gets you.
Yeah, definitely.
And then when people asked, so should I just jump over? I'm like, well, Rich Froning opted not to. You do with this information what you will.
But also, there are different types of boxes when you're doing. They're not always these wooden boxes. I mean, these competitions, of course, but in the box, if you're in your gym, it depends on what you have there. We had some smaller ones that it was the right height, but just not as wide. So you're able to, you didn't have a lot of foot space. So if you misstep, it's dangerous. But so jumping over those boxes were a lot more safer than trying to jump onto the box over. So it depends on where you're
No,
training
box
at.
jumps are one of those movements where I watch out very much. In the beginning of my career, I had a meeting of my shin bone with the box, and there was lots of scraping.
Yeah, we can compare scars after the.
Yeah, it's sort of like if you do CrossFit long enough, there you will make that introduction yourself.
That's right. We could be like that scene in Jaws where we just show each other our scars on the boat. I have also a large scar on my right shin from hitting that box. Just missing the top and sliding my shin all the way down.
And
But
for me, it was always like when I stumbled, it was always like when I noticed myself being a few reps ahead. Okay, 5 more reps of this, and then let me see how I'm going to approach the chest bars. And as soon as I'm thinking about something else, you're not focusing on
Exactly.
that. So what that really taught me was to be in the moment, be in the movement, just stick to what you're doing here.
Sure.
Wow, the first team is already being done.
Just at 5:30.
So that's going to be, also like a 5:38. That'll be very interesting to see how that leaderboard shakes out,
Yep.
because the heat before, I think they didn't go much slower than that either.
Male elites.
And I don't know if they're just putting on a good face, but they didn't look too phased. There was no laying down. There was no
It was just another.
walloping on the floor.
It's another Saturday morning for them.
Just a stoic look into the camera.
There we go. We have the female elites running. Finish up their run here. Let's see. This would be a great Easter workout, I think. Just little Easter bunny hops.
Yeah.
Over. Always love the holiday themed workouts at the gym, at the boxes. You had to write very creative. Also for Christmas.
12 Days of Christmas.
12 Days of Christmas.
Classic.
Love it.
Last couple of reps.
Just past
Got
7
the grips
minutes
on
in.
there.
Wow, such great performances by everybody. It's been a really amazing morning so far. Just seeing these people push through, all the athletes pushing through and making these toes to bar and box jump overs look easy. You can see everybody's been preparing for this competition, and they are ready to face all of these workouts head on.
Well, I also think that the workouts were dropped this week, so everyone had a chance to
mentally prepared.
get
please.
mentally prepared, but also to physically do a run through of some of these workouts. Maybe not at competition pace, but just to know what it feels like, what recovery is going to feel like, what you can expect out of it. And I mean, I think these are all people who have been doing CrossFit for a while. You love to see it, the competitors cheering on the others. That's what you like to see. And I very much love the pink and black partner outfits as well.
Sure, we almost wore
Let's
that
go
today.
for it. Yes,
There we go.
Oh, look at that. All the other competitors cheering them on.
Great job,
That's what I love
everybody.
about CrossFit. The audience and the competitors cheer for each other. And the cheers are as loud when the first person crosses as when the last person crosses.
Yep.
That's just something where lots of other sports can take a lesson from. That's something that CrossFit really brought to the table. That's
True.
sort of
That's what kept me into it,
new.
Now we have the Heat 6 coming up. Teams of 2 male-male intermediates, as well as teams of 2 female-female intermediates. And up on the screen you can see teams of 2 male-male intermediates. We have Redline Programming. Is Redline a brand?
No, I
Austrian
think
brand?
it's maybe, but red line, just going for the red line for
True.
the.
We got RoboCop. That's one of my favorites. Growing up, I actually have a RoboCop tattoo. If you can believe
There you
that,
go.
yeah. Beach Bums.
The beach bums.
The chicken legs, which might help them actually in these toes to bar.
Yeah, well, chicken legs also. You
Yeah.
get the big thighs, then you got the power to bounce out of these. And then
Bikini Bottom Barrel.
shout out to SpongeBob and Patrick, Bikini Bottom Barbell Club, the BBBC.
Iced tea.
I'm
rum
loving
and
it.
run. I had some rum last night, so I kind of am feeling that one.
Ooh, but mixed with iced tea.
No, not with iced tea. Just straight rum. It's good.
There you go.
Not your weight.
Well,
I didn't catch any.
you're also part Cuban, so
I am part Cuban.
I'll allow
yeah,
it.
I'm supposed to. It's what helps me fall asleep at night. So, didn't catch it. So not your weight class.
And
The
we
Vikings.
We also have the female intermediates. Chalk dirty, love it.
Not
Chalk dirty
fast,
to
just,
me.
just furious.
Oh, and look at this, chicken wings.
Okay,
Meets
wow, you
team,
king legs and
meets
chicken wings.
tenders,
Okay.
chicken wings.
I wonder if
dare I bet that they're from the same box,
could be.
made
be.
in core box. Hansel and Gretel. There you go, another
Fairy tale.
fairy tale reference.
That's right.
Granite box lifter sisters. Love
Sister
it.
power. So we got some
Sister powers.
sisters happening here.
Makama's Lisa show. Makama is I think 2 or 3 years ago they were quite a new box, and they came with an entourage to the Austrian Throwdown,
I see.
and it's the same this year again. Not fast, just furious. You gotta love the self-depreciation
That's right.
here.
And made in core box. You know core box from Austria?
I don't know where that is, but
I'm not sure.
chicken wings. Ain't no
That's
thing
right.
but a chicken wing on a string.
Right.
I'm sure they're gonna do amazing with that.
So again, I guess we're going to see both the male and the female intermediate teams on the field at the same time.
Oh, what's the button I'm pressing here?
Just waiting for the countdown to start. You see all the
Red
athletes
ones there
staring
already.
at that bar, waiting to do those toes to bars, staring at those boxes, having to run across the field, going down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. There we go. This is the intermediate already starting off really looking like elite. They're on it. They're hitting it really fast.
Yeah, really doing a great job of pushing the pace. It's always easy to push the pace in the first round. Let's see who can maintain this.
Yeah, in the first minute, it's gravy.
And also, let's see how these intermediate teams compare to the elite scores of, I think, 5:38 was the time to beat. Judging by the way these guys are starting into the workout, I don't think they're going to be that far behind.
No. If they can keep this pace up, they have a really good chance. You hear the crowd going wild.
Yeah, they're really going for it.
That's really something you need in these kind of workouts. You hear the crowd going and cheering for you. That'll really help.
It'll be especially interesting to see afterwards when the heavyweights come out. What I love to see is when the athlete gives the audience the signal, like, now it's time, I need you. I need you. Give me the push, you know? It's no surprise that people PR at these events when it comes to lifting the weights, because there's just a whole different energy when you're doing it out in. There's a whole different energy when you're doing it out in public.
True.
The workout part. 3 reps left on this lane, and
on the screen now the female elite teams pushing through it just over 2 minutes in. Still looking confident, still rocking through it, still early.
And it's also interesting to see that some athletes are t-shirts, tank tops, no shirt. I think it's more about what's your preference with the toaster bar. I don't think the temperature inside the hall plays a role in your choice of wardrobe. And I think it'll be interesting to see how that develops through the day. I think it's only going to get hotter.
Yeah.
The lights, all the bodies, it's going to heat up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as it's not overheating, I think everyone's going to be fine with that.
For sure. And we have great, I think walking around, cooling down. If you get too hot, just step outside for 1 minute and you'll cool down very quickly. It's
ice
pretty chilly
bath
out here.
And the one thing I don't... Oh, no. You do see some females wearing long pants as well.
Mm-hmm. I think this is also great protection for the box jumps. This is a good thing to have for box jumps or any kind of deadlift movements where you have those long pants or long socks.
Yeah, CrossFit sort of brought back the long socks in the fitness space.
That's right.
I love those when deadlifting.
Just past 4 minutes now, they are going through it. It's looking good. Halftime, we got 5 minutes in. All the teams looking good. You see the different techniques they're pushing here. It's coming to an end. Let's see if anybody's going to be wrapping this up within the next minute or not. looking good so far, and it's that time where you start to see the workouts really starting to punish some of the athletes at this point. And it looks like at least one team might be finishing up here. Should also take a moment to give a shout out to the refs that are out there watching and judging all of these competitions. That's also not an easy job. Definitely not, having to watch each rep. And it's nothing more heartbreaking than having to give an athlete a no rep when they've been working so hard, and it's just that one rep could mean the difference of getting to the podium or not. But really just a quick shout out to all the great judges out there judging this competition all the way through. Just over 8 minutes. A few more teams still wrapping it up, still finishing it up here. Just over a minute left in this one. Great finishes all around. The ones that have finished yet, and these last few teams are just pushing through it, getting as many reps in as they can before the 10-minute time cap.
That was just a good example here of you take the swing, but if you get out of pace with your swing and your reps, you sort of get like a pendulum movement in there, and all of a sudden you're trying to swing your legs back, but your body's in front of the bar.
Yep.
And that sort of like throws you off, and you have to drop off before you but you still had some grip in you.
There's nothing more frustrating than losing that momentum.
Yeah.
Not just in toes to bar, but even in for me, double unders. If I'm ripping through them and I lose my momentum, and all of a sudden it seems like my legs are just not listening to my head anymore. It's really frustrating.
Those double unders is also one of those things where you take your mind off the focus for 1 second, and immediately you're going to be punished for it by the universe.
True. All right, and 2, 1, and that is it.
Love it.
Great job. Great job, everybody. It's awesome.
Yeah, very well played. Oh, there we have a Granit Box team. You love to see the fan bring some equipment, some posters to cheer everyone on.
All right, and now we have teams of 2 male intermediate, which is coming up now for Heat 7. We have it now on the screen, male and male intermediate. We have Ghost Chocolate, the Barn Bros.
Ghost Chocolate. I hope Ghost Chocolate is not named after the Ghost
Pepper.
Chili, the Ghost Pepper.
Munich Mules, which sounds like a delicious drink. This is this
Munich Mules, there you go. Tormänner, so I assume it's a Thor, god of thunder sort of thing.
Very nice. No calves needed.
No calves needed.
It's also
Hit me up, fellas. I got all the calves you need.
chest and legs.
That is
my
the male.
favorite part of the
I'll
chicken.
do a workshop. So in Austria, you can say that, or also in Bavaria, I guess, that the calves are the cleavage of a man.
Okay.
I am the Pamela Anderson of calf
Nice,
fitness.
nice.
Let me just tell you.
Very nice.
Munich Moose, Gwoit from Voigt, very much dialect, and judging by that, they are from Bavaria. Brute force from the forest.
Very nice.
Gewalt vom Wald.
And what is this fat boy? Is this Shabbos? I can't even say this. I'm going to totally destroy
Shabbos sexy fat boys. So sexy, the Z-A-C-Y is supposed to
Yeah.
be sexy.
Yeah.
And Shabbos, I guess that's their coach or their boxon or
Gotcha.
something. Height and harmony.
it. Sauna Club. I'm really looking forward to see that place
Yeah,
one time.
that also has some connotations I'll tell you off air.
Okay.
But basically, you can figure out Sauna Club.
And then we have
Hustle
the female,
and muscle.
intermediate, heat 7. Hustle and muscle, that's great. The squad,
The squad was here the couple of last
I remember,
years.
yeah.
I think they were the team that was competing like 5 weeks after the pregnancy, after the
Interesting,
delivery of
okay.
the child after the
Wow,
pregnancy.
interesting. Then we have Slaudia, which I assume it's a combination of two names.
One of them being Claudia.
Yeah,
hopefully.
I hope so. The Burpee Buddies, which is hard to be
Yeah.
friends when you're actually doing burpees.
It's rare to find one person who likes burpees, but to find two who actually then join up together.
Victory Dolls.
Victory
which is
Dolls.
Great. What is that? 2 cells are better than 1. 2 cellies. Is that right? 2 cellies?
Yeah, I guess.
2 cellies are better than 1. Stranger Danger. Trouble Sisters.
Trouble Sisters.
Hummingbirds and Stronger Together, which we'd
And
love
with
to
a
see.
positive note, stronger together.
That's right. So this one's going to be coming up now. They're all preparing.
Yeah, everyone's entering the starting positions.
Getting in
I just
position, yeah.
checked. We still don't have the
Leaderboard.
the leaderboard available for the first couple of heats, which was the Masters 35 and that.
We have time.
I'd rather wait a bit and then have all the right results, rather than having to bring you fake news. But now let's focus back on the floor, because the start is about to happen. They're
Wow.
off to the races. And we're very much forward to seeing how they compare to the first heat. I think it's also an interesting choice to have male, male, female, female on the floor, and not
True. But they're off to a good start, to say. All right, they're looking great. We have just over 1 minute in, and they are pushing through onto the box jumps. Some are already getting back to the toes to bar.
now we're seeing lots of good movement here.
That's true. It's definitely hustle and muscle.
I especially like this camera view.
Yeah, this year they stepped it up a little bit with the camera views. We have some cable cameras this year.
Yeah. I think it's just a result, a consequence of having only one competition floor,
Yeah.
because you can the equipment that used to be needed to cover 2 floors
Yeah.
is now concentrated on 1 floor. There's guys, they spared no effort. There's drones, there's cameras on the wire. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Maybe a surprise later today even. Just keep tuning in and check out what's happening.
It's Saturday. You have nothing else to do. Hang out with us. Watch these great competitions.
The weather's not so bad. The weather's bad, I mean. The weather's bad. Don't go outside. Yeah, forget shopping. Just DoorDash your food.
Better yet, just come here to the actual competition. We're going to be here all weekend.
Yeah, there's
Come
still
get your
some day
tickets.
passes available.
And
Buy them online in advance and then head down here.
Watching it online is great, but to see it in person is a whole totally different experience.
it's
Just
no-
like anything else, just like live music or
You're
even
gonna
a
want
comedy
to
show.
dip your feet into this atmosphere. It's not even. It's a half an hour train ride from Vienna, and then it's 10 minutes by bus. So, paging all Klima ticket owners in Austria, do yourself a favor, and the money you're saving on transportation, invest that into the ticket and come join us here in the afternoon or the entire day tomorrow. It's gonna be a fun time.
On the screen now is a female intermediate.
And here we have strong communication between the team in the first lane.
I think that's Ghost Chocolate.
The ghost chocolate. Maybe it's like, oh, there was chocolate here, but not anymore. It's a ghost. It vanished. Someone ghost busted that chocolate. And I like that movement. His head is almost at the same level, you know?
Yep.
He doesn't really. It's more of a coordination than it is an effort of lifting his torso up.
It is, yeah.
I also like how the judge is giving very clear count, very clear signals. You can really tell that the Austrian Throwdown management has thought about everything. It's done in a very nice way.
Go, just coming up on 5 minutes now, halfway through the time cap. But I think these people are I think the athletes are gonna be finishing it way before the time cap, or at least a few minutes before. They're looking so far really great. You see the boxes are already halfway through the field.
Well, I guess these are the teams that finished in the first half of the field in the qualifier.
Yep.
So it will make sense that we see some increases or decreases rather in the finishing times here. Yeah. And you just can see the technique is on point. And there's no communication needed. One steps away, the other steps up, like a well-oiled machine.
This is a great workout to start off this weekend, and I'm really looking forward to see all the different ones. Yeah, just running.
Almost ran into the camera right there. But you like that.
the
You
dodge.
dapped them up afterwards. No harm done.
Everything's fine. You have to be very careful as a cameraman out there on the field, because the athletes are not thinking about where you are.
We saw it now again. As soon as the first team finishes, there's 2-3 teams behind.
Right
so
behind.
if you
It's
want
very
to
close.
covet that top spot, and I guess to be honest, that's where you get the most points as compared to the spot behind you.
Yep.
Then every rep counts, especially closest to the front, because the air is very tight there. But the female teams also, most of them on the last round.
That's right.
All the boxes are up there already.
And 7 minutes in, so they still have time to push through and get these done. we go, coming up on 8 minutes. There's a few more teams left, and they're pushing through. Looks like one team left in the male, and 3 teams left, or 4 teams left in the
One team left in the male, but not for long.
Yeah, he's
10
pushing through.
box jumpers over, and your boy knows how to hustle.
Yep. You see that finish line ahead, it really gives you that fuel to knock out those reps if that's possible.
And I like how you see it also. You saw it right here. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Just, be aware of every movement. No wasted movement. Again, 2 close finishers, side to side, all the way on the right. Someone also finished. They're all coming in at the same time. It feels like they're coming in bunches. And coming up after this break, we have something special planned. There's a giveaway as well from Stork, the official apparel partner, apparel sponsor. And they're going to do a giveaway right on the floor. It's going to be exciting to see. So if you're in the arena, be sure to make your way to the competition floor, to the viewing areas, to the left, to the right. If you're so lucky that you have seating reserved, then go to those seats and be ready for the Stork giveaway.
That's right. But make your way back as you can, because we have coming up Heat 8, which is individual female, individual male. Which is really kind of looking forward to seeing that also. We've seen how the teams do it. Let's see how somebody on their own pushing through all those reps and how they tackle this.
Yeah, and to be
workout.
honest, it's going to be the open age class. So there's going to be some. There's going to be some young up-and-comers.
Yeah, okay.
So they're just going to be, they haven't learned yet where the stop button is.
Yeah.
They don't have
Maybe.
that regulator in them. And they're going to recover fast as well overnight. So I'm looking forward to seeing somebody smash the time to beat. I'm very much going to be looking forward to what the actual time to beat will be, because the top individuals are going to do the toast bars unbroken.
Yeah.
And then it's just a matter of pacing.
And up on screen we have the individual male.
It's just a matter of pacing the box jump overs.
Mm-hmm.
But with the individual males, we're coming up with Leonard Stephan from Germany, Christopher Siebert, Austria, Timo Rauskolb from Germany, Dennis Scheffels, I'm going to say, that's from Holland, the Netherlands, Tamás Sebek from Hungary, Miriam Terzian from Turkey, Moazel Said from Germany, Ivan Valimay from Austria, and the second Hungarian on the lineup, Gabor Kustan on lane number 9. This is going to be exciting. Female competitors are also filing into their spot.
It's true. We should see that on screen now. Melanie Stumpf from Austria, I believe from the Hive Blue Capital. I don't know what this one is.
Emma Martiniska from Alpha Prime CrossFit, which is the biggest box in Bratislava, I want to say. Anna Pickelbauer from CrossFit Wiener Neustadt. It's not only an Austrian throwdown, it's a hometown throwdown for her.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Marina Neumeier from Germany.
Mm-hmm. From CrossFit Landsberg.
Yeah. Belinda Heber from Graz. Very nice. CrossFit Murstadt, also from Graz, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
As Graz is on the Mur. Then Elena Pavlovic, Take It Fit. I don't know where that is, but I dare say it's Bratislava.
Mm-hmm. Could be.
Elena Hubris from CrossFit The Forge, which is a badass name. And right next to her, Anna Hoef
Also,
from the same box. So two Dutch competitors from the same box next to each other. And then from CrossFit Rossum out of Salzburg, Katharina Lange. They're all ready. The athletes went down to check the bar, check the grip,
sure everything's in set. So
make
are
sure
we?
everything's ready.
So we have the male and female on there at
Yes.
the same time again.
Yes.
That's great. So we can.
And you see from this, so right between 1, 2, 3, 4, between lane 4 and 5, there's like a white spot on the floor. So now you can't deny it's a CrossFit competition happening with all the chalk.
Yep.
And we'll give the start signal.
There we go.
They're off, and you can really tell that they're out there to get it because
Ooh.
they ran up. Funny enough, right where that chalk spot is on the floor, the competitor slipped off the bar when he jumped
Sure.
on.
But they're pretty high. The bars are,
They are very-
regulation
rather
high,
high,
but
yeah.
they are. It doesn't look that high on the screen. But to get up there, once you look underneath it,
No,
you're like,
it's, I mean, look at these. These aren't small fellas, and they're
No.
stepping up to do that.
yeah,
you know?
of course.
Because, I mean, you got 60, 80 box jumps ahead of you.
Yeah.
You're going to want to also sort of
Save it. Yeah.
save that jump energy. And I was known, with my toaster bars, I was known for being a professional at quick singles. I just had it down, jump from the bar, land, turn around, jump back up, do one. And just not having that extra hang time allowed me to just keep that pace going,
Yeah.
but not possible if it's hung up that high. I'd be straining the legs too much.
It's also the higher it is to come down, it's also a little bit more dangerous. So you have to be
The
careful.
come down is one of the crucial parts in the toaster bar.
But you can see behind the bar, you see those rings. Those are waiting for some muscle ups later on today. So we'll see. The program is going to be really great this weekend. Looking forward to all these workouts.
Adjust the grip a little bit
Yeah.
and then get right to it.
Just 2 minutes in.
I like that move of like sort of getting the kip going and then really leaning back with your head, automatically get your torso more into like a horizontal plane. Almost like you're going back for like a chest, like a pull-up.
Yep.
Just if you elevate yourself. Because the more vertical your hands are, the more distance your legs have to travel. So if you can bring your shoulders back behind the bar and bring your elbows and your arms at a 45-degree angle,
Yeah.
you're immediately saving like half the length of your arm in distance that the legs have to cover.
That's the technique.
Come as close as you can, as long as your toes touch the bar. That's all there is to it. He said from the comfortable spot at the commentator desk. I don't know why you guys just keep making these breaks. Just keep going.
Simple as that.
It's not rocket surgery. The competitor in the olive pants and the sky blue shirt. We have to look out for her. She had a look of determination on her face,
through
and if I remember correctly, her box was also spaced in the top of the field. There's a guy who knows no stop, just manhandling the box jumps. And keep in mind, this is heat number 4, so we're expecting things to move up heat by heat by heat. That's the question. When you're out of toes to bars, does it make sense to keep hanging and just throw out some singles? If you only have 2 or 3 left, like the competitor we just saw, who's now on the main screen, I think he's there because he's leading the heat. I think then it makes sense. If you're at rep number 8 out of 20 and you want to hang on and do singles, then maybe save that for when you're at 16, 17 and drop off the bar, shake it out a little bit.
But again, it's a risk, taking your time to get off and then get back onto the bar as opposed to hanging. You know, you have to listen to your body, you know, for sure. You have to know your body, know yourself, and you have to motivate yourself to get back on that bar as fast as possible, but also make it worth it that you got off the bar to take that rest.
Look at that box jump technique. Very nice. Landing with the front foot very wide, almost half off the box. As soon as you land, you initiate the step down.
Yep.
And then you do the rotating.
A little pivot and you jump right back on.
Very smart move. Habits of a CrossFit practitioner. As soon as you do someone do a workout, you just start counting the reps underneath your breath. It's just an automatic.
Six minutes in, 4 minutes to complete this workout.
What? 6:26.
Wow, that's a great time.
Burning through it. That's roughly a minute 35 per round. Nice.
Very cool.
Guys, especially here,
Just
don't
under
drop to
7
the
minutes.
finish line. You're only in the first lane. There's going to
Yep.
be lots of guys right around. Now you think, okay, there's just me and this other guy here. I'm second. Wait for it. Wait how many people. If you are 5 seconds behind, those are 5 seconds. There's potentially 10 athletes who are going to slide in there. Yes, you can tell that the burn is being felt. But that's what we came here for.
Okay, there's another technique. Yeah, the cross grip.
Is it a
toes to
cross or
bar.
is it a full reverse?
No, it was a cross grip. She had one hand, one palm facing forward, one palm facing backwards. So great if you're losing your grip. It's the same with if you're doing deadlifts. If you want to get that, if you have that heavier weight, then it's just easier with higher reps to do a little cross grip. And I haven't tried this with toes to bar. I have seen it done, but I've never tried that before. But I can imagine with so many reps, and your hands are just getting tired, and you want to save that. It really helps to be
Here
able
again,
to
we have the
save
interesting
it.
box jump technique of having the front leg be ready for the step down immediately. In theory, she could just
There she goes. She's done, all
step
done.
down right away, not even land on top. But I guess that introduces a whole new.
All right, just how many more people we got left from? So
One,
we're watching
two,
it
there's
live
a male
as you
competitor
watch
all
it.
the way on the left as well.
So I see that we could also see the full. But yeah, just I think this is the last competitor. Is that right? No, there are 2. No, it's the last one. There she goes. Back to the toes to bar. Okay, no. 2
Oh,
competitors left.
couple of reps left.
So 1 minute left. Right, and another competitor. Just
This should be now.
I It's that rest. That rest sometimes
One
it's
more
great,
rep
but
left. The athlete in the last, all the way on the right, the athlete fully in black. 1 rep left on the toaster bar. Let's get it. Here we go.
then
40
on
seconds.
to the boxers.
It's gonna be rough. Let's see how many we can push out here.
Just half a minute left.
No, this is possible. If she keeps this pace going,
She just has to.
it's all
Push it
about
to-
the pace to the finish line. Oh, this is super exciting. 5 reps left.
Yeah, she's got it. 10 seconds.
And go for it. Oh,
That's
this was, I think, nice.
great finish.
When she dropped off the bar, I thought, no way that's going to work.
Yeah.
But then when I saw that she did the first 10 reps,
Way to go.
and that's the sort of time now where if she would have had 1 extra break anywhere during the workout,
Yeah, just a few seconds difference, honestly.
that's
But she pushed
the
through and got
difference
it
between
done.
a finish line and a DNF.
It's great. Great job.
Guys, I hope you made your way all the way to from the exhibition floor, from the vendor arena, from the athletes area, from the check-in station. I hope you're all now on the competition floor because the moderators of the competition are now throwing in the Stork t-shirts.
I'm throwing out some
Getting the
protein.
camera to follow her.
She's
There
not
we
gonna-
go.
Is she going to throw this protein?
He's like, who looks hungry?
There we go. All right, somebody's going to catch some
Oh, no,
protein.
this guy-
Okay, yes,
she's
good.
like-
That's safe one. Good. I thought somebody was about to get pegged in the head with a protein bottle.
And don't forget to share your Austrian Throwdown moment on Instagram. Tag Austrian Throwdown, add the hashtag ATD moment, and you're in the running for the full tray of Muki by Aneva Protein, the official protein sponsor of the Austrian Throwdown 2024. And speaking of all this protein, I'm also sort of looking to get my hands on one of those.
For sure. All right, so coming up next is Heat 9. And on the screen you could see individual females for the upcoming Heat 9. Leonie Puchna, did I see this right, from CrossFit Arch?
Yeah, sounds very good.
Yeah. Christopher Bolenia, this is the judge. I don't know why I'm saying who the judge is, but just a shout out to all the great judges out there. It's also really hard work. Lena Bauer, is that right?
Yeah, from Das Gym.
Das Gym, that's, you can't get any more,
Have
like,
you been there?
no.
Oh, it is legendary. It is a temple.
Oh, right.
There's pictures of Arnold everywhere. I'll tell you everything about the gym in one sentence. They have a pull-up bar in the shower.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Unless you ask the health inspector, then it's somewhere to hang your towel. All right.
And here's the mix, upcoming Heat mix.
Oleksiy Vlasiuk out of Austria. Dominik Poreba out of Poland. Oliver Gegenleitner, lane number 4 out of Austria. Then again, Marcin out of Poland. I always be afraid of an athlete with only one name. It's like Madonna or Cher. Clemens Reckziegel, lane number 6. Julian Bleierer, lane number 7. And straight out of Germany, the only German in this heat, Matthias Wiesner. They're all taking the positions. Last couple of checks being done. Someone dropping a little bit of getting things out of the way. And the countdown is on. We're 5 seconds away from heat number 9 starting. Let's go.
Here we go. Straight to the bars. So again, we have 4 rounds. 20 toes to bar, 20 box jump overs. Time cap at 10 minutes. For those who are just joining us.
Lane number 1 with a very sustainable pace. Lane number 2 going all out. Lane number 4 finished the first round at 105. Are you kidding me?
Wow, pretty
You
fast.
keep that up, you finish at 420, but that would be a crazy improvement in the high score from last time. So let's see how
I think
this
just to get it
progresses.
around 5 is, wow, be amazing.
I love to see it when there's someone in unison, synchronized by accident.
Yep.
That's sort of like the worst thing for me when you got to the burpees at the same time as someone else who you knew was better at burpees than you.
Yeah, to try to
You're
keep
like,
up.
all right, we're starting at the same pace, and now, whew, I know I can't hold this, but I'm too much of a competitor. I think burpees is one of those things where you can. Sometimes it's really interesting to go to failure with those things. You know?
Yeah. Like death by burpees, for example, where it's just every minute you add another burpee or another 2 burpees every minute, and so you just can't do any more within that minute. That's a killer one. Go back to the bar.
And I love also when you see the rope with the rings in the background, ghosts of workout future.
Go to individual males. Pushing through it. .436 on the clock, and I don't think we're gonna keep the initial pace, but people are now entering the last round. Yep.
So I think from my perspective, the goal you should always be shooting for in these workouts where you have multiple rounds of the same thing is to pick a pace. I mean, the old saying is, you know, the first rep should look like the last rep. But also from a competitive point of view, you should push the pace so far, but the timing, the each round should be as similar as possible. And then you're really maximizing your speed. If you're going so fast in the beginning that the times in the end suffer, you have to look at the average time per round, and the best way to lower the average time per round is to work in the quickest way possible that allows you to keep the same pace per round.
We're the first finisher.
But still,
5:30.
at 5:38,
It's great.
woof,
But you're right about finding that pace. Once you have that right pace,
I love it. I love it. Not only did he finish, he knows, and immediately going to the camera, this is
Yeah.
what's up, you know? Bring it out there.
It's a
Get
great-
that sponsorship.
yeah, a great start to this week's competition for him. There you
And
go.
the next guy.
So we're seeing people finish up now. It's great timing. Just over 6 minutes.
I'm hearing the air horns from the fans all the way here in the studio. I'm loving it. They're really pushing strong.
See that smile.
I'd smile like that as well if I had that bicep. I love that t-shirt also, Girls Who Eat. That's exactly right, strong is the new skinny. And finisher number 1, finisher number 2, and these two aren't far behind either. And man, what an atmosphere on the competition floor. It's really now starting to heat up. I think now basically we're pretty much at the point where every competitor has seen the floor once, so all the people now that came with the competitors are here. It's also, let's be honest, 11:26, so it's coming up on noon. Sleeping in, brunch is long behind us. All the fans who came here with the athletes should also have made it here by now.
It's true.
And you can see how the professional viewers are placing themselves right next to the competition floor to be first when the action drops.
Time to prep up for the next heat number 10.
The individual females. And
That's
this
right.
now the individual female. This isn't the intermediate now, it's just individual female. I
Individual
guess,
female, yeah.
Petra Sakolajai.
Very nice.
It's from Hungary. I thank you, Tito, but I do still apologize to all the Hungarian listeners. Jule Kopp from Germany. Leonie Bernhardt from Austria.
It's from
Out of
CrossFit
the Ukraine.
Kaiserwald.
CrossFit where?
Kaiserwald.
Kaiserwald. Ooh, very nice. The Emperor's Forest. I guess I'm figuring where this is because this will be all over Austria.
Yeah, true.
Straight out of the Ukraine, Marina Fedenko. Very nice to have you here with us. Out of Germany, Miriam Jensen.
Mm-hmm.
Jemima Mercer. Out of Ireland, Hertel Sina. Ilia Giselda Delgadio Fazail,
Great job.
Italian.
Crowd.
Anna Victor out of Poland, and Elisabetta Macesini.
I love it. Oh,
that
From Four
that
Flamingos CrossFit.
was Italy. What was the other one then?
Which one?
She's out of
Oh, this is the Mexico, no?
Mexico?
I don't know. It's hard to see it in this.
Go
So,
up one more.
yeah.
Okay then.
And now we have the individual male, Harry Chambers. What
Out of
flag is this?
Ireland.
Oh, Ireland. Good old.
Josef
Good Ireland.
Milosic. So 2 Irish people on the floor here competing together. This is great. Dag Magnus Bloch, and his face will soon be recognizable to the competitors, and his mustache as well, I do believe. Damien Boats out
Boats,
of
yeah.
South Africa. Marco
nice.
Schwendimann out of Switzerland. Benedikt Nofs, also an OG in the world of the Austrian Throwdown.
Representing Axt CrossFit.
Yeah, he came in, I believe, a very close second in the first year I was here. Fabian Weissenberger, representing Germany. Matej Trieber for Slovakia, and Ren Vos out of the Netherlands. They're all lined up. You can see the muscles just popping beneath the skin, getting ready for some work.
Yeah.
Testing out the bar, testing out.
And a kind of
chalk.
workout like this, what would you do for a warm-up? I think just to get ready to not exert yourself too much, but just to let your muscles know, like, okay, maybe some double unders just to get a little bit,
So
you get your heart pumping, the blood
it's a good
flowing.
idea to let your muscles know. Tito, you're well aware of my age class because we share it.
Yeah.
But for me, this would be all about warming up the shoulders. Just making sure the shoulders are warm.
Yeah.
And warming
prevent
up the
any
legs
injuries.
in a sense that they're good and warm, but that I save my dynamics for the. So just lots of maybe air squats, maybe some Kang squats, maybe some active stretching with the legs, and then shoulder-wise, just making sure the shoulders are really, really warm. That I got a good stretch there, that the
Yep.
scapulars are working
Right.
tight.
Maybe some lateral raises and some.
Yeah, and some band work maybe. And then I just, to get the heart rate up, I just love doing no impact stuff. Like getting on the bike, getting on the rower, and the bike I think will also be very favorable because it'll open up it'll work your glutes as well that
Yeah.
you're gonna need for the
Activate those.
activation. Then again, the rower does your entire back chain, which you're gonna need for the box jumps as well. But main focus would definitely be on activating the shoulders, making sure they're warm and healthy, and ideally I would have done, of course, all my rolling work and ball work, lacrosse ball work the day before.
And we're off.
Let's go and see.
Starting off for Heat 10.
No matter how these athletes prepared for the warm-up, we're now about to see the results. Ooh, he looks like he works out.
How can you tell? All right, knocking out those toes to bar.
And there's Benedikt Nofs with the orange shorts. He lost on the last workout by a couple of points. So I'm really rooting for him to get a good finish this time around. Yes. Pink hair don't care. She's just attacking the burpees with a very similar strategy as we saw before, having the lead foot be so close and then immediately stepping down with the lead foot. But we've seen it now before. That let's think of the last heat. The first heat was done in 1 minute 5, and then they ended up finishing a bit over 6. So feel free to push the pace, but just be sure you can keep it.
Times. Yeah, they will see some similar times. This one, it's just going to be seconds, really. It's a matter of seconds, and we all know that's all down to how long they take the breaks, the pauses, the pushing of the box, getting down from the bar, getting up from the bar. Every little second counts.
And we're in minute 2, and this must be the second round they're finishing.
Yep.
What? 5 left? You're gonna finish this? Hey, that's basically a 110 pace per round that these fellows are pushing out right now. So 110, if you project that forward, there's Benedikt Nofs. If you project that forward, That's going to be a 440, which would be crazy. I'll put it all out there. I think we're going to see someone go below 5 in the next heat for sure.
It's just this heat, and then we have heat 11, and we're going to move on to 1-2, I believe.
Yeah, and then
So
heat 11 is going to be, I think, where we see all the OGs, the big hitters.
So if you're just joining us, the workout now is 4 rounds, 20 toes to bar, 20 box jump overs, 10-minute time cap. This is now on the screen's elite or individual male.
Are they coming up? Is that the last round that they're on there?
Could be.
Oof.
Again, from the studio, it's a little it's harder to see where everybody's at, as opposed to if you're here in the stadium, on the sidelines, getting all the action.
No, those are. I think one of the men is already on the last round of the burpees. Lane number
Box
1,
box
2,
jumps.
3. Yeah, the box jump. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. Ooh.
For the male or female? We've got Marco.
So, not very neutral of you as a Swiss person, but by all means, you got the fitness, go for it. There he is.
There we go. Wow.
What?
Just under 5.
450, and we projected after the first round that the max would be 440.
Yeah. Amazing.
That is the pace. That was the way to do it. That was really the first athlete we saw in this workout who picked the pace that was not only blistering,
Yeah.
but also
Manageable.
they were able to stick to it.
Yeah. It's not easy.
And I mean,
Okay,
yeah,
wow.
manageable.
5. This is 5'10", I think.
Let's say that with an addendum, manageable for him.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, pump those fists.
you know,
well deserved it.
I think a lot of people, athletes that are out there doing the competition here, they're going to also be surprising themselves with a lot of these, because this is a totally different.
No, I think especially if you've never felt this competition thing before, all of a sudden, you know, the adrenaline goes off.
Like, where'd this
You're
extra
like,
power come
where
from?
does
Where's-
this come from?
where this
you know?
motivation
There's a reason why there's all these PRs and competitions. And just what you, I think from a competitive standpoint, you shouldn't make the habit of relying on that, you know?
True.
Because,
All right, so we are just 6 minutes in, 4 minutes to go for the time cap, but all these athletes are looking like they're wrapping them up. Not all of them, but a lot of them have. And in record-breaking times.
yes. So, what's happening here? Last rep and running to the finish line. Very nice to see.
Great.
And what I also love to see, nobody looking to get back to the athlete area. Everyone's sticking out there, making sure to double check the score with the ref, check and release the score, and just waiting there on the competition floor. I mean, truth be told, on the competition floor you have the best view of the event afterwards. No barriers, you have instant access. And like we said before, the community aspect of this is just where it's at.
So just a few more athletes left. Still plenty of time to finish this up.
Yeah. 2 more minutes, I think. No, everyone's on the last round of box jumps now. Yeah, that's very nice to see. And then boy, oh boy, oh boy, am I excited to watch this last heat. But man, am I even more excited to start talking about the next workout that's going to happen.
All right. Everybody wrapped it up well below the time cap.
Very nice. Very nice, everybody.
Or,
so
am I wrong?
Oh, I thought this was
Yes,
already
I
the
am.
end
Me
area.
too.
But
She was resting. I didn't see her on the side, but there she goes. Just a few more reps left, and then on to
yeah, I'm looking forward for that hand to go up on the judge's side. This is hard. These are the hardest reps in there, but they're
That's
the
true.
ones that pay off the most. This is, at this point of the workout, all the pain is in your head. Let the grips do the work they're here to do.
right. You can hear the crowd cheering her on.
Yeah, that was a quick 3.
45 seconds.
And we all know this feeling of,
Oh yeah.
I want to, I know I need to.
Yep.
I just don't trust my hands to hold on if I jump up.
Yep. But every rep counts, and that's what matters. You go, you hit every rep.
Well, especially if you just saw the previous heats go and not finish the workouts.
True.
Now you know really that every rep is a potential step up the leaderboard.
That
here.
is right.
And
Every rep. 5 seconds left. Can she get one more? No, I think she's done.
this is the
But an
very
amazing
nice.
performance.
And
Very
what
nice.
cheering back. Well,
She
we're
would-
applauding you. Thank you for the effort. We love to see it. High fives all around.
So we clean up the bars, we move the boxes back, and we're going to move on to Heat 11. The last time we see this workout for this weekend. So we have individual female, individual males right now on the screen, individual females.
And we have out of Germany, Kai Birkner. Lane number 2, Rebecca Höck out of the Netherlands. Then lane number 3, Vanessa Wagner.
From CrossFit Wiener Neustadt.
Yeah, also a hometown throwdown for her. Then Jasmin van Arnheim out of Belgium. Nicole Heer out of Switzerland. Was also here the last year, had a very good showing. Kristina Kikavasic. Is she out of Alpha Prime as well?
This is CrossFit Balk. It cuts off here on my screen, but
All right, CrossFit Balkan. Kristina Nikavasic. Julia Blazjowska. Without looking, I knew this was from Poland. Alexandra Lech-Novica. Larissa Terradillos. And Deborah Pierfederici out of Italy. And just keep your eyes peeled. Lane number 3, lane number 5. It's on.
like Donkey Kong. All right, and here's the mix. Stefan Spindler from CrossFit Arch here in Austria.
It's a mix because it's all individual males, no?
Looks like it, but it's mixed on the screen, but it should be individual males.
Stefan Spindler out of Austria, Milos Jovic out of Slovakia, Benjamin Nesma, Faik Aligi, both out of Austria.
CrossFit Salzburg and CrossFit
Kraftlocker. Kraftlocker. Yeah, we'll
that's
learn about that also, what that means.
Okay.
Out of Greece, Charalampos Pavlidis.
Fantastic.
Then I
love it.
believe is this
Federico
Italy,
Mara.
Federico Mara. And Michael Smith, a very Irish name if I ever saw one. And Wojciech Laschak, very nice, out of Poland. We should be seeing some good action here. Kraftlage is just someone who's, oozing strength and like just muscles everywhere. So
really?
like think of like a farmhand who's just like shoving bales of hay all day. You can be
Gotcha.
like, oh, what a Kraftlage, or like a lumberjack tearing it. And then the way they spell it is just, you know what it's like learning German and then coming to Austria.
Oh yeah.
It's not German what we speak here. This is a very Austrianized version of that word.
Very nice. I like
So
it.
immediately I imagine their CrossFit box is also not from Vienna.
All right. So
Oh,
the stage
audience
is
knows
set.
that we're on the last heat. They're
last
going
heat.
loud.
Yep. It's the last toes to bar combination with box jump overs. Again, if you're just joining us, we have 4 rounds, 20 toes to bar, 20 box jump overs, 10-minute time cap.
And let's go.
It's like it. Super.
Had some administrative tasks to take care of here, but now I think these guys are pushing the pace even further. 1:10 was the 1:4,
okay, here we go.
1:5. All right, this is now.
They are pushing it. They saw the previous heat and they said no.
Yeah.
Let me show you how it's done.
You think that was impressive?
This is if we see somebody hit that 450, 445 mark, can it be done?
Yeah, I'm secretly hoping for a 4:30.
You really have to be rocking all parts of this, where you have to be toes to bar master and box jump over ambassador. It's you have to knock these out so quickly to do each round in a minute or under. I mean, 2020 does not seem like it's so difficult, but you're also putting into account that you have to push that box down further, which makes your run back to the bar further, then grabbing that bar and keeping that grip strength. This is a grueling workout. I mean,
Oh, but you see that tumble technique over there? It's almost like you're building a square snowman.
that's true. Just in time for Christmas.
Ooh, someone's opting for the pickup. I guess it makes more sense for the men to do the pickup because they have the box placed in such a way that the handles are where they should be.
Yeah, if you put the handles where they should be, it's going to be easier to pick up. And once you flip it, then you're just flipping the whole time unless you know exactly where those handles are. Again, every second counts, so you don't want to lose lose your place because you spent 2 seconds just moving that box in a inconvenient way.
There we see Vanessa Wagner, third from the right, black top, purple bottom.
Three minutes in. Can somebody finish this up within the next minute and 45 minutes? 45 seconds.
Yep, lane number 5, we have a candidate.
It's the last round, right?
Yep.
Round for him. 2020, here we go. So if he can knock this out in 1 minute.
I mean, it's all about staying unbroken now on toes to bars. That's just the truth of the matter. If you want to finish quickly now, one quick break, I'll allow it. No, I mean,
It's not gonna. It's.
but
You
with
have
the
to
box,
push through now,
you
yeah.
just have to put on the
4 minutes in,
put on the what do you call the blinders,
just push
and
through.
just dig deep, go to your happy place, and just feel the pain, enjoy it on the.
In the moment
the
we
box
don't
jump
we don't
overs.
have. Okay, we do have somebody on the box already. There we go. If he knocks out these 20 and runs over.
Yeah, and look at him, just out of our screen. We see he's facing someone, they're facing each other. There's 3 men on the box now,
Yep, and it's still
4:27.
4:30.
but are we gonna have something happen that the second heat
He's on
puts
last
up
2.
a-
3. Yeah.
oh, this is gonna be super tight.
Run, 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 run. There we go. Wow, 440.
I think he. The
Wow.
other ones were like a little bit past 440, no?
Was it? Yeah.
So this is gonna be
440.
interesting to see how it shakes out on the leaderboard.
Wow.
But very well
Seconds.
done. Very
Seconds.
well done. And I think the leaderboard today is based off the qualifier, but
Okay.
tomorrow it'll be based off day 1.
Today. All
So
right, gotcha.
this is going to be interesting, and then it's going to be easier for us to see the newly arranged leaderboard. But now we know also who to look out for in heat number 2. Because chances are, if you did well on this workout, then there's others you'll also overperform on. Vanessa Wagner closing out the box jump overs. Nice. And with these workouts here, you're not winning the event here. You're just setting yourself up. It's just staying consistent. It's not about having first place finishes, it's about not having finishes in the second half of the field
True.
at this point. You know? The whole mathematical game of it. And with the grips also, it's sort of, they help you grip tighter,
Yeah.
but at the same time, they do make the bar wider as well,
Yeah, that's true.
by a small margin. But
But it does help with the palm, especially against blisters for sure.
I agree. I think the benefits outweigh the other issues.
Yeah.
And I think if you have that technique going where you really almost the fingers hold the grip in place,
Yep.
and then the strap is what holds your hand on the bar. That's, I think, the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Where you don't even have to close your grip that much. You just got to make sure that your weight is holding the grip to the bar, and then the grip strap is keeping your hands there. Not the most comfortable, but neither is a hook grip.
That's
and it's
true.
advantageous.
That's true. There we go. They're wrapping it up. Just past 7 minutes in. Some are finishing it up. Some are still working on the previous round. Some are. Almost everybody's on round 4. Yeah. There we go. So after this heat, then we're moving on to the next workout. I'm looking forward to see some different movements. There we go, just over 8 minutes. I believe it's the last 2 teams.
And now, like in the rep before, now every single rep that she got is now even more important, because all of a sudden,
Yep,
it might be the rep that pushes you into heat 1 tomorrow.
exactly.
No?
Yeah, yeah.
Just the road to the top is consists of lots of small steps. Yeah. Extra swing in there to adjust. There you go.
Yeah. Sometimes after a while, those legs just do not want to go up, and somehow gravity gets heavier. I don't know
Oh
how
no,
that
no, no!
happens.
It's like
Final minute here.
G-force goes up. Yeah.
But this was a great workout.
Oh, in the fan area there, Alex Winter. She competed here last year as part of the team. Brought her child along. She also used to be.
Competitor?
Oh, actually, I competed with her one time
Ah.
in Krems at the. They had a competition one time in the summer. She was also at my box again.
Last 10 seconds coming up. Every rep counts. This is where you just hold on to a bar for dear life and just start bringing that, like, just kick that bar.
There's nothing easy about this, but
Kick
having
the
someone
bar.
next to you gives you that
Exactly.
direct
Exactly.
push
And
to
the
like,
time.
okay, no, it's like they're on me.
Great workout, great push by all the athletes. It
That
was just
was
an amazing performance by everyone.
Amazing, yeah. I mean, this workout was basically just a good start to the day. 10-minute time cap, 4 rounds of 20 toaster bars and 20 box jump overs. And for the team, it was 4 rounds with 30 reps, and so 15 per person, 30
Yeah.
reps of toaster bar and 30 reps of box jump overs. I think the intent of this was get cardio up, get the heart rate up, also test your grip strength. And I think we saw lots of great results, lots of fight in the competitors. And if anything, this workout really got me hooked on what's to come. I'm really looking forward to the next. How did you think this workout was designed from your point of view?
No, it was a great opening workout, 100%. I mean, it's not too difficult. There's not too many technical parts you have to think of. It's more about getting in there, pushing yourself as much as you can, and seeing what you get at the end. So the mental part of it is just counting it down, getting through to the next round to finish it up in that 10-minute time cap. But as the opening workout, I have to say, very, very good one to put out there. Very challenging, but also a good introduction for the
I'm going to
competition.
say something blasphemous, and I don't mean it the way it's going to sound, but was it right for athletes to go in and say, okay, I loosened up in the warm-up area, now I'm going to warm up my competition with this workout? Was this sort of a thing where you can go in and just
Test everybody to see where everybody's at?
well, just also go in a little bit colder than usual because it wasn't as technical as you mentioned, no weights, and then just like now you can say, okay, now I'm at competition pace. Now I really got the heart rate up. Now,
Yeah.
So to consider this workout basically as a good introduction into the competition itself.
It is,
you know?
definitely, because when you start hitting the bars, which we will be doing, when we start doing the Olympic movements, it's a totally different ball game. You know, it all comes down to the technique. The more reps you get in, you know, the strength is obviously also needs to be there, but the technique is what's going to push you and get you to the next round, to the next round, to the next competition, to everything. So yeah, I think it's a great introduction because this was a pretty level beginning.
That was the big takeaway for me was how much the times were similar
Yeah.
between the last heat and the first heat. Yeah, we almost had in every heat we had people struggling with the workout. In every heat we had people excelling.
Yep.
So I think that this was a great way to show that the qualifiers made such an assessment.
True.
But now, this is what's going to happen. So I'm looking forward to, like you said, when we start touching the weight, go to the Olympic lifts, then we're going to probably have a role reversal. And the people who are lagging behind now will be the ones finishing early, finishing bigger numbers.
Yep.
So I think after today, we're going to have a good overview of where this field is, how everything shakes out.
True.
And in order to do that, please let's now go to a word from our sponsors.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
We're doing everything switched up.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
There we go. We're back at the desk. Guys, also a quick reminder to share your Austrian Throwdown moment. Just take a picture of yourself enjoying your favorite moment or just performing your favorite moment. All you have to do is share it on Instagram at the hashtag ATD moment. That's Austrian Throwdown moment in case you're wondering. And tag Austrian Throwdown. And then by the end of the day, you will be notified if you were selected as the winner of the 12-pack of Muki protein drink by Anova, the official protein sponsor of today's event, the Austrian Throwdown.
True. And feel free to share that with us if you win. You can find us on Instagram. Please share your protein with us if you win.
Yeah, share your protein with us, but also share your questions with us. We totally forgot to say, if you guys have any questions for us, you can also, of course, write us on the Instagram, official Tito Perez, and I am Roland.Erpel on the Instagram. I think we can blend those in afterwards so you can also see them. If you have any questions about the Austrian Throwdown, the event happening, where to buy the gear afterwards, what happened to my hair, whatever you guys want to know, just write us. We'll make sure to cover the
respond
answer
this, yeah.
here live and on screen. Or if it's too intimate of a question, then I'll tell you where my hair went just by responding to the DM. Okay. And I believe we have another ad coming up. Yeah, we have one more ad coming up, and it's the one from Muki, our protein sponsor, by Aneva. If I heard the direction right, then they're ready to play it. Welcome, Victor.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein. Und was ist dein Warum?
I just love it, man. That is some power.
That's true.
If Muki makes that happen, then just sign me up.
Let's go. You only
These
know.
aren't going to be full for much longer.
That's
I'm
right.
gonna have to dig into one of those.
Actually, they're both empty. I didn't tell you. I drank them before I started. Sorry to say that.
But you know what? We said multiple times that community is one of the nice aspects of why we come to these competitions. Why
It's true.
CrossFit is such a nice sport, and just you can smell the magic in the air when the athletes come to the check-in and they sign up, and they get their equipment, they get their gear, they get their T-shirts, they get their goodie bag, then they get their picture taken, to bring you into that atmosphere, to tell you exactly what it feels like in the moment as the crowd gathers. We have our man, Terrence Hartnett, on the microphone and the camera with the athletes at the athlete check-in, check-down. At the check-in for the throwdown. There you go. Take it away, Terrence.
Good morning. We are checking in on the check-in process. We're here with, good morning, who are you?
Leonie.
Hi, Leonie, and where are you from?
I'm from Upper Austria.
Upper Austria, and what are you competing in today?
Individuals, female individuals.
Individuals? Super. How do you feel?
I'm very nervous. It's my first competition.
Congratulations. Did you have breakfast?
Yes.
What did you have?
Oats with yogurt and fruits.
Very good. Okay, well, we wish you good luck today. Have fun no matter what happens, okay? Nice to meet you. I'm here with Johannes. Johannes, where are you from?
I'm from Munich.
From Munich. Did you travel here to Vienna for this?
Yeah, we are here for the Austrian Throwdown. We are Team Bikini Bottom Barbell Club from CrossFit Munich, and we are happy to be here.
And what did you have for breakfast this morning?
I don't do breakfast, so I don't have anything for breakfast.
No water, just coffee?
No, just the rain.
Very good. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, we're feeling great, and we are here for the snatch event, and we are happy to be there out on the competition floor and having fun the whole weekend.
I look forward to seeing you in the snatch, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Have fun. We're checking in with one more contestant. And what is your name, sir?
Alex.
Good morning, Alex. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling like I woke up very early,
What time?
like 6:30
6:30 this morning. Where are you coming from?
from Vienna.
From Vienna. Okay, so you're close. And what are you competing in today?
I do male individual.
Male individual. Nice. Let me see your number here.
It's I have no idea. You have to tell me.
You are I-75. Let's see. So this will be your competition number. And are you feeling confident today?
I feel good, yeah.
Is anyone coming to observe you, to watch you?
I just came here already with some friends that compete as well, but no one really coming to watch.
And what is the most important piece of equipment that you've brought with you today?
Shoes.
Shoes are all you need.
No, I would say pants, actually. Pants.
Pants. Okay, pants. Yeah, pants are very important. Without them, we could all be in trouble. Yeah. Well, thanks very much, and we wish you good luck today. Have fun.
Welcome back to the
we're
live
back.
stream. Thank you, Terence. That was very insightful.
So happy to have Terence here this year with us.
Yeah,
it's nice
Terence
to
is
have
a
Terence
great
here.
addition to the team. Terence is from New York, I want to say. Yeah,
New
no, I
York.
want to say because it's right. He's
You
from
wanna
New
say it,
York.
but
He's
I-
an accomplished long-distance runner, has a couple of marathons underneath his belt.
And he's running the Vienna Marathon this year, he told me.
Yes,
Yeah.
I will be there with him as his support staff.
Yeah, good luck,
don't
guys.
worry. Don't worry. I did that once, never again. My right knee still hits me. But what was I going to say? No, Terence is great for this because he really brings the energy, and you saw the way he emoted. And this is his first CrossFit competition, so I think his eyes are just going to what is possible, you know?
Yeah,
And,
imagine trying to introduce your friends, and many of us have had to do that. Once you say you're doing CrossFit, everybody's like, they have this one mental image in their head of what it is, and it's just insanity.
Yeah.
But you have to really experience it to know it.
And it's also I have fun thinking about how he's like, oh my God, what kind of crazy training is this? Which is exactly the way a CrossFit athlete would think about marathon training, which is what
That's
Terence
true.
does. So I think we're getting the best of both worlds. We're getting the best
Together.
of both worlds colliding.
That's right.
Ooh,
And we're getting a unique perspective from him, so that's good.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if he starts to do CrossFit after this.
Yeah.
We just switch from workout winners to the best from the last heat to have the live stream cam operator and one of the floor mods directly on the floor because I'm lacking the personnel for getting the real winner, and I don't think that you can make this time. So we're gonna stay on the floor and just have the floor mod doing a quick interview with the live cameraman. And Terence and Christian are already relieved of this.
So we've had some updates in the organization of the live stream.
Timing will be the same.
It's just always excitement having a live event and getting this on the live stream. What's happening in starting with heat number 2 is that we'll do interviews with the winner of the heat on the floor after they win the heat. We're going to make that happen for you so you get even more of a sniff of what the atmosphere is like on the competition floor. And it should also be very nice to get that insight into the athlete's mind if they can get a word out between gasping for air.
Yeah, that's true. But it's interesting. The way their mind works or during a workout or right after a workout, totally different than when you're totally come down or before a workout. Totally different mental state. So let's see.
When I started CrossFit, the movement that was the most difficult for me to learn
Was it rock climb?
was
it the
being able to count while doing a workout.
yeah?
Like, just the first 2 weeks was like my mind adjusting, my brain adjusting to like,
True.
can I think under exertion?
That's
no,
pretty
I can't.
hard,
Let's
yeah.
stop.
But back
And
when you started CrossFit, you had to actually like chisel the
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
workout
no, yeah.
through the rock, which was
Yeah, I took the horse carriage too.
we had to do the dinosaur carry lift carry.
Tito, just because you look so much younger, I want to reveal to the audience that we are the same age. I know I can hardly believe it either. but
I know
just
because I
wanna
was
let you guys
there. I was also chiseling my
Well, it's funny
tally on
'cause
the
there's,
rocks.
Isn't there? I'm not sure if they have a representative at the Throwdown today,
Mm-hmm.
but CrossFit Gravel Pit. So I think that's where we started, huh?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
What else awaits you on the live stream? So we went over this. We have the interviews coming up. We have a couple of more pre-produced content from last year and words from our sponsors. We're also going to have interviews with the vendors and the sponsors that are here live on site. And what we're also going to have is Tito and me leading you through all the events. Shortly after the next commercial block, we're going to go to workout number 2. So we don't want to speak too much about that now because otherwise we have nothing to talk about once that lands.
That's right.
But again, I can only tell you what you're missing if you're not here, or if you are here but staying in the spectator area the whole time. Do yourself a favor and check out the food court in the vendor village. People keep walking by our studio and I keep overhearing them saying, "Oh man, this pizza looks so delicious." They're making pizza live here.
That's right.
There's 2 pizza ovens. I took a whiff of it before when the door opened for a second, and man, oh man, I can't wait for lunch.
It looks good. It looks good. Also, I think there's also some ice cream out there.
Oh, there's organic ice cream. It looks great. The mango was great. Not gonna lie, I sort of stalked the Instagram account of that ice cream maker that they're linked to on Austrian Throwdown.
I believe you
And
somehow.
If you're looking to get that gear for yourself or that special someone in your life, that special someone in your life can be you. Don't
be
worry,
yourself.
we're
That's
open
right.
to all opportunities.
That's right.
Self-care, that's what it's all about. It's
That's right. If
2024.
you can't
Let's
love
talk
yourself.
about it. Love yourself and show it by getting yourself a new piece of gear.
That's true.
By Stork, they have everything you need here. And, spoiler alert, they also have a flat iron press. So what they can do is they can cut out your name and put the letters on the back or whatever you want on there.
Mm-hmm.
And then they can iron press that. Iron press sounds like a movement.
That's right.
They can iron and press that at the same time onto the
Okay.
t-shirt. So whether you want to make that a Christmas gift for yourself or for somebody else in your life, or you want to take one that says Tito and Roland and then send it over to us, we won't mind either.
That's right.
We're a large.
Or
And
if you,
also,
yeah, or
be
you-
sure to check out Power Gears, because Power
Ah.
Gears, the booth is there, and if you want to buy some equipment, competition plates, they have bumper plates, they have bars, 15 and 20 kilos, they have dumbbells at 12 and a half, 15, 17 and a half, 22 and a half. They have sandbags, they have these weighted balls, they have a lot of stuff you can buy, they have plyo boxes. Head over to that booth, hook up with them. They'll tell you exactly what you need to do to get your hands on some of that equipment. It'll be used competition equipment, so prizes will be also a bargain. Be sure to check that out. And if you are looking to fill that need nutrition-wise, fill that nutritional gap, then stop by the Anova booth where they have everything ready for you food-wise. And grab yourself a pair of Mookies, but don't have it limited to that. They have a great. I tasted it before. It's come on, it's like one of those little bags with like 10 grams of powder in it. You mix it
like
to
a
half a
sample drink?
liter.
Yeah, okay,
and
yeah.
then it's just a portion sized, yeah.
Mm.
And you mix that into your shaker, shake it up, and it was like grapefruit and caffeine. And man, I'm still like living off that.
Nice.
And just lots of different other vendors. Be sure to
Yeah.
check that out.
I'm looking forward to check it out. I didn't get a chance to do it before we started the live stream, but I saw them all setting up, and yeah, it's really got some good stuff here. Stuff that you don't really, you know, when you go to the website, you go there specifically for a pair of gloves or something, but then when you see the booth and you see all the other stuff they have to offer, you're like, man, actually, I really can use some knee sleeves or whatever. It's great.
Well, also, it's sort of like, you know, where it's like online shopping, especially with people who do CrossFit. We don't sometimes fit into regular clothing. You know, I know buying jeans is always difficult, small waist, but then big legs. So the skinny movement was not something that we invented. So nothing is better than being able to try it on.
True. I'm really looking forward to these next heats. I can't wait to start talking about these next heats and the next workout.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Well, should we take a short sneak peek at it?
We definitely can.
I mean, we're not gonna. It's been posted online already, so you in theory had the possibility to learn about it. but workout number 2 is going to be a lifting ladder.
That's right. Olympic movements are here, and we're starting it off with a snatch.
Well, snatch and overhead squat.
Overhead
so
squat.
It's a 2-move combo.
Exactly.
And I think it's... Yeah. And I think it's very interesting because the overhead squat, of course, if you were able to snatch that weight, you can overhead squat it. But the overhead squat is just more time under tension, so it's
right.
more influencing your recovery. But before we get into detail on that, let's hit it up for one last word from our sponsors before we go to heat number 2. Take it away.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
And that was great to hear from our sponsors. And now, Tito, the time is upon us. We can now dig into the workout. Number 2, it's a lifting ladder. Every 30 seconds, with 15 seconds of transition time, the athletes will perform a snatch and an overhead squat. For females, males 35 plus, females 35 plus, it'll be starting off with 70 kilos, going to 80, 90, 100, 105, 110.
For male, yeah. And for female, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, and 80. And we also have the Masters 45 plus intermediate teams with male 60, 70, 80, 90, 95, and 100 is going to be the max for Masters 45 plus, and females Masters 45 plus starting at 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, and ending with 70.
All right, so I'll tell you the truth. I'm still, for another year or two, I'm in the 35 plus category.
We can see the upcoming teams.
The first weight would be my PR from years ago. So
Really?
that would be difficult. Okay, the best team name coming up in Heat 12, Bros Before Hoes. You gotta love a little bit of creativity.
All right, Bros hast du keine Arme? You guys with the hast du keine Oberarme, bist du Oberarm. And we have Team
Crossfinker.
Crossfinker, nice. Hilfe 2 Fisch in Not.
2 fish in note, 2 fish in an emergency situation. They
Nice.
should go to the Bikini Bottom Barbell Club for help.
We got the Ben and Jerry's for breakfast.
Yeah,
Revival.
hit us up, fellas.
What is this one?
So,
Murstadt?
you know where we
Well,
can find
yeah.
Ben and Jerry's for recovery afterwards?
Where?
At the ice cream stand.
That's
They're
true.
going to be at the ice cream
Hopefully
stand.
they have them, yeah. And How I Met This Runner, Barbell Burritos, and Makama Sini
How I
Mini.
Met This Runner. This is not the time for runners because
Yes.
this is now the time for lifting.
That's right.
The first teams already hit the event, so I think that would have been the team, the Bros Before Rows. We found them, we saw them. And so I guess the team is going to work in a way that every athlete has that, it's going team-wise.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So the people on station 1 and 2, and the second team behind that is the Bros Before Rows, I guess, is behind them.
Mm-hmm.
And very nice. All athletes were able to perform that quite nicely. Yeah, throw that weight belt around. Which is funny to me. I think if you wear a weight belt for this, I would say start off the first rep already with the weight belt. Don't wait for the weight to get heavy.
Yeah, it's good to have that already, that feeling of the weight belt on you from the beginning to the end, because once it switches, once you
I
put
mean,
it
it's
on,
not-
it changes. Oh,
It's,
whoop,
I
okay,
don't
the
think it's a
first
good
one.
idea to always train with weight belt. I think you also always to give yourself times where you train without weight belt.
Yeah.
Almost had that. Almost had that. Yes, bring it up, buddy.
There we go.
Oh, you got it.
And overhead squat.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, buddy. And the crowd goes wild.
That's right.
There's just something to that, you know? Doing a heavy lift and then just handing out high fives left and right.
But again, this is not. An
All
easy
right,
one.
this is the great perspective
There
we
we go.
need.
Mm-hmm.
It's perspective we needed. It's perspective we deserved. Ooh, he realizes he doesn't have the depth. Brings it back up. How many overhead? Oh, because that's the tiebreaker. How many overhead squats you're doing, I think. So the tiebreaker is the number of overhead squats you did. So if you know,
see.
you might not be able to do the next
Or
next snatch.
Mhm.
You're gonna grab yourself by the barbell and do another couple of
Another squat.
reps.
Yeah. There we go. Nice.
Excellent form.
Mm-hmm.
And I was
Great.
gonna say the way she seems a bit shaky, she might want to put in some extra reps here.
Yep.
Looking towards the reality that this might be the last weight, and looking by how glad she is that she ripped that weight,
Yeah. Yeah.
seems like she was pushing her boundaries,
For sure.
which is just great to see.
That's what we're here for.
All right, we're on rest mode right now. 6 out of 250 reps. Wow, where's it gonna? It's a barbell conga line.
That's right. Ooh.
right.
Oh no. Yep.
All right, no injury. It's good.
No.
Good. Bailing on the snatch is important. You know, when
That's
the bar
important
goes
skill to
behind
have.
you,
Yep.
you just gotta know to let it go. I almost broke into song. I felt like a version of Frozen could be done here. Let it go.
Yeah. For sure. But starting off with 70, I mean, it's no easy feat. Then you move up to 110. So, it's you're not you're not starting off light.
No.
It's
no.
definitely, you need to do your warm-ups before, start with lighter weights, get your body ready, get your shoulders prepared, and also your legs, for these overhead squats. So this is not an easy one to start off the Olympic movements for this weekend.
And on top of that, add the 60 to 80 toes to bars that you have in your system already.
Yep.
Because
for
those
sure.
tax the midline like nothing else. And
your
what
shoulders,
you
yeah.
need right here is a stable midline.
Yep, for sure.
And with the overhead squat, spoiler alert, it's gonna fire up your thighs as well,
True.
which were sort of taxed with the box jump overs. So it's just no walk in the park.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know if you can walk in the park after these workouts.
Oh yeah, no, you can be you can walk in the park in a sense that you can maybe enjoy a picnic sitting down.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
They're advancing nicely.
Mm-hmm.
I love how the judges are accompanying the athletes. All right. Am I seeing this right? We have someone on the 105 bar with the... Yeah, that's the 105 bar right there. Come and get it. Oh, he was close.
That's right.
You got some time. You got plenty of time left. And I think,
It's right there.
he's getting them all up there. He's just
Getting up. It's just getting the stability. There we
Yes.
go. Overhead squats.
Now what's-
No.
no.
You gotta hate
But
it.
I think that was the first couple of reps that sort of like cost him there.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, unfortunate.
It's almost that you hold it overhead and try to brace yourself for that overhead squat may have been beneficial for him.
So you think if he bails sooner on the attempt? What? Whoa!
Oh wow! Never.
Oh no! I was gonna say this would have been all the weightlifters are sitting at home saying like, "See, we told you it's true. We told you it's true. These CrossFit rules."
Yeah.
But I mean, just from a legend status, this man has it.
We went from knees all the
to-
back. I've never seen that happen.
That was a. The father of that movement was a snatch, and the mother was a Turkish getup.
Yeah, that's true.
That was, just like keeping the bar up.
Yeah, of course.
Let's switch over to the ladies' side.
Ooh, all right, good
Very
bail.
good shoulder flexibility. She gonna give it another go?
Looks like it. Send the bar back up.
Yeah,
They have this
this
set up
is-
very well with the red tape to show you what your midline, exactly where you want the bar to be, right there in the middle, and you're ready to go.
And she very much paced it out perfectly.
Yeah, she didn't really feel confident in that one, which is good to know. Know your body, don't injure yourself with it, and if you're not feeling comfortable with it, it's better to just move on.
Well, especially the snatch, there is sort of always an element of, whenever you have a barbell
Very
loaded
nice.
up with your body weight above your head,
Yep. Very nice
there's
one.
an element of danger involved, and sort of, not gonna lie, that's what makes it interesting,
Yep. It's true.
That's what makes it challenging, That's why people do challenging stuff, because it's challenging.
There we go.
All right, we have another man coming up on the 100 kilo bar, on the 105 bar. There he is. He's wearing the Stork pants, or I should say shorts. He's got knee sleeves. Let's
do
go. Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
Oh.
Was that low enough? I think so, yeah. Good. Good
Well,
one.
for the snatch, he can
Yeah, for the snatch.
can he
Yeah.
power snatch if he can, I guess.
I believe so. I
Let me
haven't
check the
seen
movement
anything.
description. Snatch, any style from the floor. No
Perfect.
pause or hang snatch allowed.
Great.
All right. No pause allowed. That
Gotcha.
sort of was
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Yeah, pausing on your knees is also.
Pausing on your knees.
Great. Finish. Great. Oh, no. Is this good? No, she didn't go all the way through. I don't know. I didn't see what happened there. Oh, wait. No. She tried it. She tried it.
And she has still enough in her to get a good rep out there.
She felt it, but let's see if she can bring it up.
Oh, no, it wasn't happening today.
But it's good.
Good for giving it that
attempt.
extra effort.
That's right. Much excitement from the crowd here right now.
All right, and we have the second man now coming to the 110. I think it's a bit on the heavy side. He's giving it some pause. Now getting ready to attack.
Here we go.
Yeah, buddy. Wait, baby.
Oof. Oof. 105 is no joke.
No. And when people are like, well, it's only 5 kilos more. Yeah,
It's actually one-
only 5 kilos
Yeah.
more.
Ending it up with 110. That's impressive. There we go. Nice, clean overhead squat. One more. No, 2 more. There we go. That's 3. 4 overhead squats. Do we get one more? 5. Perfect. Great. Great job.
Ooh, nice. Oh, sorry.
I mean, once you get towards the heavier weights, your arms are still pretty cashed after the first few overheads.
Anderes war sie eigentlich, wie die Lehneseiten wechseln wird, mein Martin Frank, die vorher der Kurse.
Get that squat in there.
There we
There
go.
you go. Only one. So, oh, somebody fixed that weight on the plate on the bar. Is someone seeing this?
I'm sure they'll see it as they walk up to it.
Kann ich nicht sagen. Martin kann es alles sagen. Wenn ihr bessere Info habt, mache ich bessere Info.
All right, the 110 bar is being touched again.
There we go.
Oh,
all right. So
Zuterla.
close, so
That was very
close.
close. Very close, very close. Northeast CrossFit.
Great job. Great job. Wow. These snatches, I'm telling you, it's all, that technique, it's the strength of that technique is what's going to take you in or take you out, you know? Good. Great.
But what do you think from the Olympic movements? Is the clean without the jerk component, just the clean, or the snatch easier to learn?
I'd say the clean. Personally, the clean for me is stronger. I'm stronger at the clean than I am with the snatch. But I think with the clean, it is you still have the core, but you're using your shoulders to hold the weight up as opposed to using your whole arm. Both your arms overhead. It's not.
I
not so
agree
easy.
with that, and that it's psychologically a lot easier because you're not jumping underneath the weight.
Yeah.
But from a pure movement, I sort of feel that the snatch is simpler. You bring it up in one movement overhead. There's not that much change.
The snatch is simpler.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let me put it this way: easier to learn, harder to master.
Could be, but it's also.
Well, get up there!
There we go. Come on.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Perfect. Great. Great. Keep it. Keep
And
it
that's
tight.
good. Oh,
Fantastic.
she's gonna be happy.
Yeah, it's great. Awesome. Great job. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, what's happening?
See, with the clean, you have a little bit more control. With the snatch, it's like really when it's overhead, it's.
Yeah. You are right.
And also, it really depends on your positioning on the bar with your hands. So if you.
Fabian, Sie sind instruiert. Der Lenny weiß, dass dann irgendwann einmal ausgegeben in den letzten 3 Hits, dass die Runde wieder kriegt.
Yeah. If you have it too far on one side, you're moving to the side. It's a clean for me is a little better, but I'm sure we're going to see a clean in the future from the workouts here.
Nice.
We are just running through these heats at the moment.
Oh, you like that form.
Great form, yeah.
Vertical, shoulders back.
It's all, yeah. Like I said before, it's the technique is just as important, even or maybe more so than the strength. Really, if you can you have the technique to get under the bar as fast as possible to snatch it up, then and to keep that core strength underneath the bar. Yeah.
Well, also it's
The weight's gonna be, it's important, but it's the strength is super important, obviously. But the little change in the weight is not gonna be that big of a
well,
difference.
the
when you have
strength is
technique
like
really
the power of the engine, and your technique is the transmission. How much of that engine can you transfer to the street? And especially with the snatch, the preparation already starts when you're like 3 feet away. You approach the barbell. You got to know exactly. This is not the time to figure out where your hand placement is.
True.
Good thing these are standardized bars. This is not the time to figure out your footing. When working on your snatch, the most difficult thing for me was always, all right, let me think of this one thing. Then everything else goes out the window. Then I gotta remember that thing. Then the first thing.
It's always
completely,
that way.
you know?
Yeah, with all Olympic movements.
The best snatch I ever had was I tried to snatch something. I didn't land it.
Yeah.
It comes down, and as I'm going down to like catch it, and like all of a sudden I just like I bounced back and do the perfect snatch, and I was like, oh my god, I wasn't thinking of anything. This snatch came out of left field. I was just surprising myself, and I just let the body go on autopilot, and I was like, oh, this is great.
It's muscle memory. Great. I think she got what 4 or 5 squats in that one.
Nice. That's impressive just
really
by
impressive.
itself in that
Yeah.
time frame. Shout out to my man in the multicolored pants. Shorts. I keep saying pants. Oh
You
my
get a
god.
real 90s vibe from that.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Great.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
come on, knees
that's
out.
a
Let's
deep
go.
squat if I ever
Nice.
saw one. Oh,
Yep.
he's going for some
Go,
more.
knees out, knees. Come on.
Is he on the last one?
Knees out.
No.
At 110? I don't think so. 1.5? Maybe.
Yeah, no, he was
What was
repping
it?
that.
Yeah. Great.
What?
Damn.
Yeah, buddy. You do you. If
Great job.
that's what you do, then
Great
you
job.
keep doing you. Impressive.
Great job. Look at the joy in these people who are completing, getting PRs all over the place, I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah, there's more in there where
Yep.
that came from.
you don't even have to finish this. If you can do better than what you were expecting to do, you've already won. Do you know what I mean? That is the point of all this, is just getting better. Great job. Oh, no squat. Oh. Great job. So many happy faces. You know there's some PRs being broken today, or being reached. Great.
And this is just something I think that CrossFit has done. They've just created very entertaining ways to demonstrate the sport of Olympic weightlifting.
It's true.
And I think the people who there's two factions of Olympic weightlifters. The ones who are like, oh, CrossFit just don't know how to weightlift. And the ones who are like, oh man, thank you CrossFit for making this sport cool again.
Yep.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. But that was some nice effort. What was that? The 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I see. You can see it on this profile of
I think that
this
was the
camera
70
angle.
kilo bar. All right, the males
Okay,
have not
that's-
had someone past 100 kilo for a while. That's
That's
the
70 that we just
60 bar
passed.
that she's lifting right there. Come on, you got the time to do it. Ooh.
It's a really wide stance for the.
That was a 90 bar. We haven't seen a male athlete touch the 100 kilos for a while. Oh, those went up quite easily.
Yep,
I
that was
think
no-
he's not gonna go for additional reps here.
No.
Judging by how that went up, the next one should be in the realm of all that is possible.
Yep.
Here we're going for some, yeah, and I mean also very smart to have the stance a little bit wider than usual.
Bit harder, I guess, to get below parallel. Oh no! I think it's yeah. She's happy.
She's
Look, she
super
did it.
happy.
Yeah. It's good.
That's right, like not putting the focus on, oh man, I missed that last one, but like, well, I made 3.
Yeah.
Here we have him tickling the 105.
Easy.
Yes.
That was easy. Come on.
Oh man, and look at how close those legs are with the squat. That really shows you how stable he is, because from my point of view, bringing the legs across, it lowers your the path maybe by an inch max.
Yep.
But what it does, it gives you a broader base.
True.
But the way that he has his legs so close together for the lift really shows you that he's not worried about the bar going anywhere. So it's really a testament to his shoulder mobility and mobility in connection with strength up there in that
True.
department. Let's go.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, buddy. And now
Fantastic.
rep some out.
Oh, my God.
1.
Very nice. Yeah. Great performance.
Yeah, but he would have had another overhead squat in there, no?
I think he's felt it was enough, which is good. I mean,
I mean,
You have to
by
listen
all
to your
means,
body.
before you hurt yourself.
but it could But
I mean,
that was a very
if
very great
everyone
performance.
does the cluster here,
Yeah.
you do 1 rep,
It takes
you
you
cinch first place.
For sure. And we still have a few more heats in this.
I think we're on
with
heat
this
number
workout.
13 now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're on 13. Moving on, I think. Yeah, we're on 13. That's right. 100%. Teams of 2 male intermediate. Teams of 2 female intermediate. So 1 snatch, 1 overhead plus overhead squat.
And if you placed yourself on the right side of the competition floor, you have basically front row seats now to watch the magic happen. Yeah, he didn't seem phased by
No,
that. He's
no.
like, yeah, I expected this to happen.
It's like next.
Yeah.
Great job.
That's the 65 bar we're looking at. No challenge. And is that a CrossFit Convartis t-shirt I see? All right. The male competitor in the black and white shirt is approaching the 105 bar. And he again just approached it and was like, I'll make quick work of this. He's already lifting it. There you go. That was a power snatch if I ever saw one. Yeah, not phased.
Going in for another attempt.
But over here, the best impersonation of a Tom Selleck mustache. But he had the power up
look.
there, but wasn't able to stabilize it. And now we're really looking forward to the man in the black and white. We'll have to figure out what he's called afterwards. I have to write this man a letter. I am a fan. He's already gripping the bar. The timer's open, and he
Wow,
power
easy.
snatches 110.
Easy.
And let's see him go for reps 2.
3,
This is ridiculous.
4, 5, 6. Are you kidding me? 7. He's just watching Netflix. 8, 9. Are you kidding me? 11.
He did the complex, and then, yeah, so
Nothing.
good. I'm just going to leave it up here. Oh, my God.
Wow.
That was nice.
That was impressive. Impressive.
His team partner had lift more on his shirt. He's
Yeah.
like, I will. That was, I think, the biggest lift we saw so far. And,
Yep.
oh, there we go.
Nice.
He's also repping him out, but
On to the female. Very nice. Focused. Staying tight. Very nice.
yeah, chalk up and give it another go. 20 seconds left on the clock. Yes.
There we go.
And not even close to the time cap. But I think this
Very
is a
good.
very smart move. If you're having trouble with the first snatch, just go ahead and put another couple of safety reps on there on the
On the squat.
overhead squat, and just see what happens in the next round.
Moving on. He's moving on to the next one already.
Welcome to the 105 bar.
Not quite. First attempt.
It was close though.
It was close. Look at time.
All right. If he makes the first snatch, then
There we go.
all right. Oh,
there
no.
we go.
Just get the lift going, buddy.
And overhead squat.
Oh,
Beautiful.
He's happy.
That's right. Should be.
And now it's interesting. If he would have not done that extra overhead squat, would he have been that little bit fresher to land the first version of the snatch?
Never know.
It's almost more impressive this way. And bam, you're at 110. That'll happen to you. Oh, super close again.
Very close.
But I think he felt
That's out.
that one
Yeah.
isn't in the cards today. I love that, realizing shortly you're on the big screen, giving a smile, and then
Yeah.
back to fight mode. right, we just had a male competitor in picture now, very comfortably lifting the 100 bar. Let's see if he can replicate this result with the 105.
The stands are filling up. Fans of the athletes, fans of the sport.
This is exactly the sort of event you want to see. There's nothing funner than a weightlifting ladder. Oh!
Very nice.
Well, that went up so easy, I'm surprised he's repping out a couple of overhead squats. That's the sort of, I think what happened there is that he just wasn't stable enough, and the momentum of the bar not moving on a perfect bar path just brings you back and forth, and then the more you start rocking, the barbell notices.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
Easy.
That's the 110 bar already.
Yep, already. 5. Get 6. 6. 7. 8. Trying to get that 9.
Oh, not gonna count. 8, but still. Hey.
Great.
You comfortably just lifted a small car
That's right.
within a half a minute.
And overhead squatted it 8 times. Or, 8 times. Good bail. This is the top of the ladder for her, is that right? Is this 70?
I believe so, yeah. No, it's the 5th in the ladder. Oh no, it's the top of the ladder, sorry. It's 80.
80.
Yes.
Whoa.
All right, we have another male competitor at the 110.
Nice. Very nice.
Very nice, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, good to go.
Wow, that's super nice. Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. That was also wrapped up very nicely. That was quick work of that snatch.
Pretty easy, yeah.
All right, male competitor on the 105 bar. And he's good to go, and he's not repping it out, so he seems very confident that the 110 will also not pose a problem. And there we go. Yeah, I think this is. Oh yeah.
Easy, stable. 3.
He might beat the current standing record.
8, 9, 10.
Are you
Looks looking
kidding me?
strong. 11, 12. There it is. 13.
Oh, you gotta count that last one, I think.
Yes.
I think that was on time. Yeah, and he's happy.
Yep.
And it's a sign of a true professional. Thumbs taped up well for the snatch. This man has done this before. This ain't his first time at the rodeo. I love it when someone's grip is so wide that it's almost limited by the barbell being short.
It is. Nice. That's 7. 8. 9. 10.
Woo. But yeah, I mean, he has nothing to complain about
of
afterwards. He
course.
left nothing in the tank.
That's right. That's right.
And doing a couple of overhead squats, that's that nice sort of fatigue where you feel all parts of your legs. Plus, you got the heart rate going a little bit as well.
Yep.
But you're not in that metabolic conditioning pain threshold.
That's right.
So it's no surprise why everyone likes to lift heavy.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm just amazed by all the effort these athletes are putting in. Nice deep squats. There you go. Don't do another overhead squat. You're gonna lift the next one. I feel it.
Great. Very nice. Great. Great form. Not quite. There we go.
Oh!
That's
That literally went sideways.
That's like I was saying about the overhead squat. You got to have that hand position right, or you're leaning like the Tower of Pisa.
And now we're seeing some barbells get moved around. Weights are being changed. We are going to welcome the Masters
45
plus
female.
next, and they are the first heat that gets a little bit of a different rep scheme. I like the way he's looking up a little bit, like, is the bar staying where it's supposed to?
I think he's praying to God while he's.
That was, whatever he was doing, it worked.
So the Masters 45 plus, they have 40 kilos starting off, then 50, 55, 60, 65, and ending at 70 kilos.
And we're at a total of 68 of 250 iterations of this lifting ladder. So Joe Wiedner from CrossFit Eisenstadt. Telling the 105 thing, the 105 bar, what's up? And we have the male 55 plus preparing for the lift. I believe there's 4 male 55 plus athletes. So as Joe finishes the 105 ladder, Markus Neuzil snatching up to 70. Oh, sorry, snatching up the, I think that's 40, 50, 60, 70, 75, 80. So we should see him progressing for a while. Oh, now I ended up watching Markus and I missed out how Joe Wiedner did. There, Markus Neuzil live, and yeah, that second pull was very fast.
Very nice. Fast squats. So heat 14 mixed division.
I think they're gonna play out the men's 55 heat.
Now we can start to see some of the numbers
Oh
coming
yes, very much
The
liking
places.
this. That's what I call production value. Really a shout out to the entire Austrian Throwdown media staff. There's a social media team, there's photographers, there's editors, there's an entire TV studio built up here.
Let's host.
It's a crazy infrastructure. Yeah, and then we get to just come here and
watch
build
this,
on that foundation and
we
make it
are
look
the
good.
lucky ones. Yeah, we get to watch the live stream here along with you online and get just as excited as you are to watch these guys push themselves to the limit.
So Markus was already repping the bar behind him. I'm sure if he would have known that he was able to snatch these other ones. All right.
Yeah.
That was the 70 bar. Yeah, I don't blame you for
Yeah.
not feeling that one. I also would not have. The one time I did lift 70, it was half split, half squat snatch.
Okay.
It was not pretty. Yeah. It felt more like, I don't know, have you ever watched ski jumping?
Yes.
Like when they land with one foot? in the
Ooh.
front, 1 foot in the back, and like they land in a lunge position. That's
Yep.
how I
Oui.
felt.
That's not easy weights. There we go,
Yeah,
getting
the
the
snatch
crowd
went up
cheer.
after missing the first lift.
Oh,
Ooh, I think I saw the judge give the no good sign. but
yeah.
Sir,
the attempt
you're a
was
hero
there.
in our book.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Just for attempting. Now it's the Masters. 35 female.
That's what I'm not sure. That's what, it should be because it's this time. But the first ones are still going, so but it's on the same field. I'm not sure. That's why it's a little confusing because everybody's on there, but I don't see where we are. And soon it's going to be teams again. So I'm just trying to keep up with everything.
So just by the way, these athletes are geared out. Weightlifting belt. I think we're going to see some big lifts again.
We're definitely not leaving these heats without some big lifts coming up for sure. And don't forget, we still have like the teams of 2 male and female elites,
The elites coming up.
and then the individuals. So that's still to come.
Do you think we're going to see somebody outdo 13 squats on the
100%.
heaviest bar?
100%. I don't doubt it at all.
That's Alberto Scalisi, if I'm not doubting it. And shout out, Blast from the Past. He's rocking an Austrian Throwdown t-shirt from, I'm going to say 2022?
So close. With a little bit of pull on our arm. So you don't want to see
If I'm not
is to get-
mistaken, that's Paula Tipwitz, no?
Could be.
Also trains out of Das Gym.
Very good. And it looks like we do have the EMS on the field. Maybe just checking one of the athletes here. Didn't see exactly what happened. Hopefully everything is okay. But this is not an easy movement. With these kind of weights, you really have to take care and listen to your body. Back on the knees. Oh my goodness. Okay. Very close. So yeah, we definitely do have an injury on the field. Looks like we're going to take a little break. Well, this first heat, the previous heat, wraps up. Yeah, now comes the stretcher. I hate to see it, but we still have athletes out there pushing through. Great job. Wow, 110. Great job. Yep. Really strong squats. This is pushing through each rep, keeping it look at the time. Fantastic. Great job. Great. Looks like we're wrapping that up. Wrapping up that last heat. It's looking really good so far. Congratulations to all the athletes that have pushed through, all the ones who have came, maybe reached a PR, maybe pushed themselves further than they thought they would. They have the EMS out there. The seats, the stretcher. I see it. Yeah, she's pulling them out. I don't know if it's a broken arm or what. I don't know who the athlete is. But I thought they were going to. We got another 110 attempt here.
And
Yeah,
yeah, stronger. His t-shirt, he wore the right t-shirt today.
that's right.
Stronger than me.
Stronger than most. I mean, this is a competition that's for, some of the top athletes. Training year-round for this competition.
I don't think we were so focused on. I mean,
Yeah, we are now on the
Because
team to two female male elite almost. I think
and
we're
I was
there,
so
yeah.
focused on the 110 bar on the men's side.
Yeah.
I don't, off the top of my head, did we see a female competitor reach the end of the ladder?
I did not see this. But again, we are monitoring so many different athletes at the same time to see where everybody's placed. But when the top lifts are made, when you hear the crowd
Yeah,
screaming.
you're right. They give you a good example of what's happening.
Very nice lift. Great technique, great form, and focused on those overhead squats. Great job. Great. So these are teams of two female male elite. If I'm not mistaken here. Great lift.
Oh, and it's Sabine Gardner, most known for sitting right at this desk 2 years ago. And she was so caught up in the action that she decided to go for competing again.
Wow.
And I'm very glad we're seeing her back out on the floor. She trains out of CrossFit Rossum, where she also is, I think, part of the ownership structure, but she definitely also has her physical therapist office located right within that box. So you know that the people coming out of there train strong and stay safe.
Nice attempt.
Yeah, really nothing you can ask more.
But Small is there.
And
She's
just look
happy.
at high fives all around for the competitors. We're all in the same boat. That's what you love to see.
You go into it with an idea of what you can do and where your lift is going to end. And if you surpass that in any capacity, then it's a win.
All right, the floor is being reset. This can only mean that we're coming up with a new age group. All the judges are gathering together, exchanging notes. And I think I see the athletes already filing in the back. moving along quickly, but we're not even through half of the field yet. This is
It's true.
quite a now imagine if you were doing this in the classical weightlifting setup. It'd take 2 days.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right, that
Easy lifts.
setting the tone, setting the tone. All right,
So
let's
this
see.
is this is the elite.
Let's see if the
female male.
athlete behind him can really make LeBron James proud by wearing his jersey for a lifting competition. That
Very
was
nice.
very nice.
Teams of 2, female male elite. We have reached heat 16.
Yeah, I think now we're going to see the end of the bar, the end of the ladder on the women's side as well.
Yeah,
It should be. There we go.
that was easy enough.
Almost in sync with the
Teammate.
lifter behind him.
Is that a teammate maybe? No.
Oh, I guess they would be teams then, yeah? Yeah, then they would be teammates, yeah? So, yeah, I mean...
So we have the names of the teams scrolling at the bottom of your screen now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, yeah, she
Ooh.
got it. She caught it. There it is, the squats.
She took that barbell for a walk,
That's
but...
right. That's right. Yeah, I think she's a little upset that it was heavier than she was imagining, but maybe that it felt. Felt heavier than she was expecting, probably. But here we go. Next attempt.
She's still in good spirits. She's looking at this barbell like she's gonna rip it apart.
So this is the part where you have to get out of your own head. Oh,
We saw that before.
yep.
And I think if you start lifting at 20 seconds, you have 10 left for the rep and the overhead squat. It's entirely possible to manage it.
No, that's when you start to get a little bit into your own
I
head.
think she had everything. She had the flexibility. She was asked to the grass in the squat, but just the arms gave out. Otherwise, she could have.
It's true.
She just didn't get the lockout right away, and that
That's
sort of
right.
cost her.
When the arm bends, power ends.
If the bar's not bending, you're pretending. But if the arm is bending, the lift soon ending. Don't worry, I'll stop now.
So we're making T-shirts with all these sayings on. We're gonna be selling them on Etsy
To each other.
to each other. Great squats, looking strong, looking confident. I wasn't keeping count, but this is
Well, I wasn't keeping count because I was completely expecting this gentleman to move on to the 110 bar and manhandle that as well. But I think he's not so confident in his ability to lift that one. Did the judge just point to the 110 bar and he'd shake his hand? Did I interpret that right?
I think so.
Let's see what's going to happen here. If he's going to give it a go. No, he's not even going to go for the last lift. He's immediately going and signing this one. I mean, yeah, could be the smart move.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you have to listen to your body. You have to know what you're capable of,
Yeah, I know what that
and
is.
there's a time where if you don't feel like pushing yourself more, and you're thinking about the whole competition in its entirety, then it might be smarter to be like, okay, that was enough. You know, we're gonna move on. Let's see what else we got ahead of us. Here we go. Approaching the bar. Getting ready for the heavy lift. Nice lift. Really great. One. There we go. Good job. Good lift. There we go. Close one. Now with the squat. Very nice. Another squat. Holy, great
Yeah,
job.
buddy.
On the female side, here we go.
That's the last barbell over there.
That's it. She's pushing
And
through
she's
it.
repping it out. Nice.
2 squats. Great job. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see. The crowd goes wild, smile on her face. Everyone's happy. Ah, look.
Good teammates, always pushing you through. Go. Nice, strong squats. There we go.
Almost leaned back a little bit with that one. And
go.
that's good. You're going to go for the last one? Yeah, 8-0. Luckily, he realized there was no way he was going to do that in half a second.
Very nice. This, I know this athlete, Manuel.
Nice.
See him back. There we go. Great job. Look at that. Oh. It's cranking out those squats.
Well, he's got the quads to do it.
Go, pumping yourself up. Get to that bar, grip it and rip it. Let's go. You can tell this is a weight that you need to be mentally ready for it. You know?
Yeah, you need to sort of like go there, not with the thing of like, oh, let's see if I can do it, but you need to know that this is in the realm of possibilities.
But good attempt, good attempt.
For sure, and this is exactly why he repped out those squats on the barbell before that. And even if he would have saved his energy there, I think this would have been just a bit too much for him today. All right, every lift successful. We now have 8 athletes, 4 on each side for this next round on the lifting ladder.
Very nice lift. Very nice.
Yeah, really.
So it's teams of 2 female elite. You can see her partner behind her wearing the matching shirts.
Yep.
Matching outfits. Thanks for doing that. It helps us to know who's on whose team.
Are they team
job.
Born Strong? One would think so, huh? The first one?
Maybe, possibly.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep, you're right.
Wow.
Very close, very
That
close.
was very close. I think if that's workout number 1, she makes it. And also shout out to the 80s style ponytail on top. Love it. And someone's back on the men's 110 bar, repping out. Overhead squat number 3, I believe. He's not going double digits, but he sure is setting himself apart from the pack.
This would be 8 from my count. Right, so close.
That was still strong showing. Strong showing. Yeah, wow.
So close, so close.
I was at a loss for words. That looked so close. And usually when you feel those fail, you start to feel it in your toes, your heels. You're like, oh, why am I rocking this way or that way? Yes!
Very nice.
Yeah,
very
get
nice
it, get
recovery.
it. Come on, you'll do it.
Great job.
Yes!
Great job.
Oh,
She knew
super
she
happy.
could do it. She knew it was
Su-
there.
well
She's done it
deserved.
before. She knew that was in
Yeah,
there.
thanks for that thumbs up and the tongue out. You just...
Great.
And that's why it's so important to just if the one lift fails, just keep calm. She kept calm. She didn't immediately go for it. She literally waited till the last possible moment. I think if you have 10 seconds left on the clock, that's more than plenty to address the bar, grip it, do the first lift, and then ease into the squat.
Go attempting the next one now. Wow, so close. So
that was
close.
so close again.
Very
But this
close.
time
I
she
think
started
she's giving up. No,
started
she's
late with the first lift.
She's backing out of that one, but it's probably a good call. Here we go. Male elite.
Big dogs.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's 2.
Whoa.
3. There it is. If I eat too much of this stuff, when I get home, I'm destroying it, totally destroying everything. I can't do anything. So I have to take care. If we get a little break, I'll try to find something extra. Especially after. All right, great job so far. Very nice, very nice.
Very nice example of just laying down, keeping it nice and relaxed. Let the bar wobble a little bit in your catch position, and once you're secure, then go lift up. A lot of times the initial reaction is, oh, the bar is shaking, I better get it up quickly. And then you introduce more instability to the solution. So I think it's very much linked to experience. Just having been there before, waiting for the bar to settle. You did the hardest part, got it up above your head. Just wait for it to calm down. If it would have fallen down, it would have done so already. Wait for it to calm down and then bring it up.
Very close. It looks like his teammate right behind him had no problem with that weight. Oy.
That was just a bit
Is it-
behind her
Yeah.
center of gravity, but
Yeah, I think she swung it out a little too much. Yeah, that's
super quick below the
yeah.
bar.
Very quick. Very nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yes.
Squat it down.
There we go.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. But he got it up.
With these the white shoes, the white lifting shoes with black straps on it, it almost looks like you're wearing slides with white socks.
I want to see an athlete come out in Crocs. That'd be impressive.
There's plenty of videos online of people wearing Crocs to run a marathon.
Why would you destroy your feet like
No,
that?
no, I'm telling you, the before-after pictures are horrible.
Yeah, of
of the
course.
shoes and of the feet.
Yeah, yeah. Very nice lift. Very good. Yep.
That's just the overhead squat is one of my favorite squat variations. It just shows you that it's not all about what you have in your legs. You gotta have the shoulder mobility to make it happen. All right, and we have another female on the last round of the barbells, on the last steps of the ladder. The last ones didn't seem too much of a challenge. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh! You got time in you. Do it one more time. I love it. The judge is also telling you, you got it in you. At least time-wise, it shouldn't
Hear
be
the
an
crowd
issue.
going wild.
It's
Oy.
going up
Sorry.
with so much ease.
Yeah. Very good.
And he's happy.
Yeah. Great job.
Oh, took that barbell for a walk.
Oh, so close. So close. Great attempts. So coming up, we will have individual female, individual male. Gonna attempt it one more time. Let's see if we can get it up. No, it's not happening.
There wasn't much missing.
No. Very nice. Great. Good job.
That was almost
Wow.
in unison.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the female teams have finished their part, and
Great. Nice.
sounds like he has a good delegation of fans in the stands. Go for that bonus lift now.
Whoa, okay. A good bail.
Yeah, very nice. Immediately get the barbell away from me. No. Nice move. All the barbells are in motion and the 110 is up in the air. Up and down and up and down.
Very nice.
And is that...
Strong, stable. Oh, he can keep going. Okay, but he's doing this till the end of the day, I think. He's going... Everybody's going to go to dinner, just let him squat.
Yeah, really.
Wow. He's every squat, he's very nice. Very nice. He's happy
And
about it.
that is, I don't know if you remember the ad we saw for Muki Pote with Victor. That is Victor competing in the
Right.
team. That's why I didn't see him before.
And that is that's a testament to the protein, for sure, and
Yeah.
his hard training, of course.
And so they are the team lifters meet lifters X Gains and Roses and his team partners Dominik Schröpfler out of CrossFit Viertel 2 and the brother of Gerald Schröpfler, who also used to train with me at the CrossFit Ace. Well, used to train, he still trains. The Kynes brothers.
There it is.
Yeah!
Where's he going? Hey,
He's going for that second overhead
there
squat.
it is. Pause the
Yes!
overhead squat. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Shake it out, get
That's
some ice
tough.
on that bad boy.
Yeah. These athletes are really, they push themselves to the limit, leaving it all out on the field. Great, awesome lift. There we go, nice controlled overhead squats and move, yeah. Going for a second attempt.
But I think all the elite males are now on the floor. Or are we introducing new competitors? Yes, there is someone. No, there's not someone. Yes, there is. They're gripping the chalk. Yes, that's a lifter who just approached the first barbell.
Nice lift.
The focus, the intensity. Oh, that also looked very quick.
Very
and
quick, very
mind you,
fast,
that's already 90 on the bar. So even though this athlete doesn't look like he needs to go through a door sideways, I still see. Let's see how he does with the 100, and I think that'll give us a good idea of how he'll be able to deal with the upcoming bars.
It's true.
'Cause the speed was fascinating.
Very fast, yeah. Also there, yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
I mean, power snatching 100 and not going for reps. I think he knows
He's
that
making his way up.
he is yet to meet his.
Save the squats for the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think what really stands out with this snatch is the speed of which it was performed. That was really something to behold.
This is now 105.
Yeah, he's the first lifter coming to 105. Before we had a couple drop out on the
Easy.
90 bar.
Easy.
Yeah, and he just knows
No
that.
problem. Just preparing for 110.
If he thinks that just doing those overhead squats is cardio, then I think everyone else's high score is in trouble.
Here we go. Let's see what we got.
All right, this is the most anticipation. When will these 8, 7, 6 seconds finally end? And look, he's looking at the time. He doesn't need the extra rest. He wants to go as soon as possible to squeeze in the reps afterwards.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? Power snatching 110.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, almost tied for, but still
Amazing.
legendary.
That's-
Especially if you line up some athletes before, I don't think I would have him
Nope.
listed up with that score. You know?
But so easily, like without effort.
Yeah, that was the
It's-
fascinating thing.
yeah.
It wasn't like a surprise to him.
It was, yeah, I think from what it looked like, it was, he knew 110 is going to be up. It's like, how many squats can I get?
Yeah, that's why.
He
That's
saved
why
his
he
legs.
looked at the watch, at
Yeah,
the
to
clock.
get as
Okay,
many.
I gotta start right away. And that's sort of also like the confidence you need, I think, to perform well at this level. You just need to know and have the faith in yourself that this is gonna happen. You know, manifest and whatnot. And again, the 105, 110 bar is empty. So that even goes to show you even more how outstanding this last demonstration was.
Go prepping the bar. He's ready for it. Here we go. Oi!
Ooh, enough time left. I think he knows that that was just a unlucky catch. But now maybe that teeny bit of energy that was
Yeah.
exerted in the beginning was now missing to make the second one successful.
But we're still only in the second workout of this competition, so we still have time to save that for the next workout. Nice. Oh, very close. Couldn't lock it out. Couldn't get underneath the bar, but it's very, very close. Goes for another attempt. Go. I can't get it over. Yeah. But
When the snatch turns into an overhead press.
yeah.
Or as I call it, my regular snatch.
Go, easy squat.
And there's still about 7, 8 men lined up to complete this heat. It's just impressive to see how these guys are progressing through this ladder. in every division.
Very nice.
Nice view of the crowd. And we got the lifters. 105 is in the air and overhead. Let's get that squat going there.
There it is. Uh-huh.
Whoa! And he's putting in one for safety.
Very nice. From the distance.
But I feel like if he takes, and he will take an attempt at the 110 bar. And now let's see if those squats suck the energy out of him, or if that 15 seconds was enough to recover. I'm holding both thumbs for the lift. Oh, wow. But I guess he sort of felt it. And rather than rely on getting the 110 up, he trusted his ability. Better to have one bird in the hand than two in the bush. And why take a risk when you can finish it out here with 8 squats on the 105 bar? Nice. Like the t-shirt says, just do it. And he also looks quite anxious to approach the next bar. Ah, nice. The individual females are also back on the floor. Yes. The 110 snatch is good. So are the first couple of overhead squats. That's what we like to see. Well, the 105 snatch was a little bit stuck to the ground, but not to worry. Good effort. Let's go! And let's see now how he does on the 110, or is he already discussing with the judge? No, I think he already said that was too much of a struggle. I'm not even going to go for the 110, but cheers on him for finishing up with the 105.
Wow, great.
Whoa!
Great. Wow,
That was technique if I ever saw it.
that's true.
And she's going for reps, but the way that snatch looked, I wouldn't be too afraid of the next bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, please give yourself an opportunity for greatness on the last bar.
That's true. She goes for an attempt, first attempt. Would she go for a second one? She's got a little bit of time. Yeah, looks like she's going for a second attempt.
It's gonna be awfully tight. Might get the snatch up. Yeah, but no. I think she realized
Yeah,
that.
She realized that. Very nice. There you go. Oh, almost got that last one. There he goes for his first attempt. Nice. And the squat. Fantastic. Great job. Crowd is going crazy out there. There's really so much energy in this arena today for these wonderful competitors, these athletes. Wow, so close, so close. He goes for another attempt. No, I think that's it. Ooh, so close. Once you start getting up to the top of that ladder, it's such a mental game. Because I'm sure all these athletes have lifted these weights before, you know. And this, when you're at this level, but not so quickly in such a short time with increasing weight, it's just.
Yeah, it's this is not something you train often. At the gym. Forget about it if you're working out in your garage.
Yeah.
Not sure how many barbells you have available there.
If I had a garage, I would tell you that.
That's where it starts.
That's right.
It's nice to see the stands filling up.
Yeah. People are waking up. They're coming up. You can hear the crowd roars all over Austria.
And there's so many phones out there, so many pictures being taken. Let me just throw out the reminder to share your Austrian Throwdown moment. Just post to Instagram your favorite snapshot of the day, whether that's of you or an athlete on the competition floor. Just tag Austrian Throwdown in it and also go for it and add the hashtag ATD moment, Austrian Throwdown moment, and you'll be good to go.
Great lift. Great. For the squat. Very nice.
We have liftoff. Giving himself all the time that's possible.
There you go. See what he's got. See what he's got left after that. There it is. Oh my
yeah, buddy.
God.
That was again
good.
the. Oh!
So close. That's hard to see.
But that was, he came with intent, gave himself the extra 10 minutes to recover.
10 seconds.
Really, 10 seconds, you're right. Then gave himself that time, had the patience to wait in the bottom position.
Great.
Oh, he's repping him out.
Yeah.
That's 8, I guess.
I wasn't counting. I was
looking at
by
the hands of the ref.
Mm.
I wasn't counting either. Yes, a great save. Little lean to the side to catch the barbell swing the other way. Very nicely done.
Very nice. Very excited. Can be very proud of that lift. Moving on to the next one. so close. Goes second attempt. There it is. Ah. So close. Easy. Oh no, so close. Great. Moving on to the next one. Go to the next lift. I think he's ready. I think this is not going to be an issue for him. Let's see how many squats can get out from this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tight, resetting. And 5. Nice. Great job. Look how easy those squats are. It's incredible, really. After all the previous lifts, the overhead squats, to be able to be able to bust those out so effortlessly looking anyway. Because we know there is definitely a lot of effort in there.
If you got it, you got it.
That's right.
Yeah, like the sleeveless. Nothing hindering this man's shoulder mobility. No cloth shall hold me back.
It's true. Maybe he had sleeves when he began. But
Yeah, they just blew off.
blew off after that. After the first set.
The air horns are going strong. Benedict Nuffs, we saw him in the first workout. Yup.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah. Five.
We're reaching the end of WOD 2. I mean, the snatches, the snatch ladder has been very...
He's definitely happy with that
yeah.
performance because I think he was in the middle of the field of at least in his heat for the first workout. So now he really realigned himself with his capabilities.
Yep, yep.
I'm really looking forward to seeing him tomorrow to see what he can bring on the last day. Ooh, in the background, the second to last female bar was also dropped. That'll happen.
This guy's just squatting his life. I mean, this
Yeah.
is... I lost count. I
It's
don't...
like we're in the pause phase and he's still rapping.
Like, these are for me. These are for
Man
me.
Can't jump. It's so pretty. I'm just gonna leave my hand up here after the free throw goes in. But now, yes, it looks like we did not have any additional people coming into the first barbell. So it looks like the athletes on the competition floor will be the ones who close out this heat, and with that they will close out workout number 2. And after the workout is done, we'll have a very special surprise for you guys prepared. And that should be very exciting.
Alright, got it up. Now that it's up, it's just about the squats. There we go.
Now you just do what you did before again. It's like, you know, sometimes all you need is someone to tell you it's easy. Just go up and down. You know, there's not much.
Great job. Great,
Yes!
look at that.
It's people underestimate the mental aspects of the game, having to think about your moves.
True.
But sometimes you also have to remind yourself, hey, don't overthink it.
Yep, yep.
You're just going up and down. Let the weight guide you.
Easy lift. Look
Very
great.
nice.
Go.
Ooh. He's got the glutes and the quads for it. Loving it. These are the last couple of reps. Oh, I spoke too soon. There are more competitors approaching the
I
barbell.
believe we still have individual female and male up until 2:43.
2:43, another 10 minutes. That sounds good. I guess I lost count of my watch. Yep, once you're done with the last barbell, pick up your lifting belt. And here we have female competitor on the last barbell, also not messing around. The clock hits go and she is ready to do the same. And that was easy pickings on the snatch.
Really great lift.
Nice. There's another 2 in there. I say there's still another 2 in there. Or just the initial 2. Very nice.
Go.
Oh, and she's happy
Sweet.
too. That's what I love. When all the competitors are standing around and you're so happy with your lift that you just give a little bit of a little bit of a flex right there and let it all out. You did all the hard work in the gym. You did all the hard work in the qualifier. Really, all these competitions are about showing your fitness, letting everyone else know. You did the hard work getting here. Now it's all about just letting it out and celebrating all the hard work you did. And by all means, celebrate yourself. If you did a great lift, if you succeeded, let the whole world know how you feel. Having said that, if something doesn't go your way, there's no need to bury your head in the sand.
But
After all,
this is just it's just a benchmark, right? So once you do this competition this year, the next year you come back and you try these workouts.
Exactly.
Better to see where you compared from last year.
It's
all
much
about
less
the
about
growth.
the competition. It's about the training you do all year round, and these competitions along the way. In an ideal case, they show you what you're doing, you know. And what better way to exchange information or get updates on feedback on your training, not only by having results that are directly comparable to your peers, but also by having those peers accessible to you in all different areas all throughout this this weekend to exchange, you know. Oh, how do you train that? What's your
routine?
What's your routine? How much do you rest? What do you focus on? It's just good to see all the athletes working together. High fives all around when someone does a great lift. Oh, that was nice. Very quick underneath the bar. Bit of a squabbly overhead squat, but I think that was not the last barbell that will be demolished by this athlete as she approaches the heaviest bar that's left.
You just say squabbly?
Is that another word?
That's a new word for me. I love it.
No.
It sounds like something a pirate would say.
Maybe it's just a squat that's wobbly. Squabbly.
Squabbly. I think we should adopt that into the vocabulary.
Oh,
That one was a little squabbly.
I
if you
could write
wanna
a book about words I invented. Let's go! I like this. Approaching the bar with... Sometimes you just know it right away.
Exactly. I've been there before.
Yeah, I usually know it before I approach the barbell.
Yeah, you get
Like,
to
this
the
is
bar,
not-
like this could be this could be a total squabble. I'm just gonna...
And also for people not so used to the snatch or trying to move up in weight, you know? It's all fun and games, throwing yourself under, being quick, pulling yourself under the bar when there's not so much weight under the bar. But the psychological factor, once you add a couple more pounds that you're used to, or more kilos rather, I think that's the reason why lots of people feel more comfortable throwing themselves underneath the clean, because you're not that much in danger of introducing the bar to your facial area.
Or overextending your arms. And,
Or exactly, overextending your arms.
Destroying
and
your
I think
shoulders.
that's why it doesn't make sense to progress too quickly on the snatch. You just take it easy. There's a saying in German, I don't think it translates into English, but the saying is no master ever just fell out of a tree. You know? These things don't happen by accident. These people aren't good at this. Genetics, talent will only take you so far, but then it's the hard work, it's the hours, it's the weeks, it's the months of training and training plans that get you to a point where you're comfortable. And then once you're comfortable in the movement, then you can jump underneath. And also I think from a physiological perspective, just going heavy every week might not be the best option. Because going heavy, you need to rely on a technique that you can only develop when going light. There's a reason people first start lifting with a PVC pipe, or if you don't have that at home, a little hint, a broomstick will do just as well. They unscrew from the broom and then just take the handle and go with it. Oh,
Nice, very nice.
but that was third overhead squat already. Eight overhead squats. I think we're seeing the best result on the female side of the floor that we've had all day.
Yeah.
At 10 overhead squats. 11. Is it gonna be 12? Are you kidding me? That was amazing, and the crowd is letting her know.
Great performance.
The crowd is letting her know, and so are the competitors, reaching out for the high fives and fist bumps. That's the way it should be. But now, have we reached it? Because now I don't see any more. Vanessa Wagner. Let's go. Yep. And I don't know, can you tell she's the hometown athlete? The audience is going wild. All right, still great result. And
yeah.
she also underperformed in the first workout, much like
Yeah.
Benedict Knopfs. So now we're seeing one engine-based cardio-style workout with grip strength focus. And now we're seeing a strength-based workout, and the average, it's weird how these things seem to work out. It's almost as if there's a strategy behind this, and all of this makes sense. I love it. There's no more men left on the lifting platform, so let's focus in on the female competitors. I'm loving this. Yes, the color of the face matches the outfit. You know you gave it everything. Nice, well done.
All right, just a few more left. Almost. Take a step back, got a few seconds left.
Like we said, if you start lifting at 20, you got more than plenty of time. Lift at 20, you still got plenty of time.
Nice
But a
attempt.
good build.
Very good.
EMT's on hand.
I think that's it. That was the final.
Yes, that was
Athlete.
it. As the air horn sounds, and man, Tito, now I'm regretting sitting in here in the live commentator studio booth, because this is an event I would have loved to see from the stands. Just the energy. We could see the pictures on the screen, but hear the sounds coming through the studio door. Man, that was.
It's electrifying.
It was electrifying, to say the least.
Hometown and home crowd favorites. Tell me, what does it mean to you to compete at the Austrian Throwdown every year?
Actually, it's always special because you know the faces and there's so much support when you look in the crowd and everybody's cheering for you. So that's awesome. Thank you, guys.
It's almost like training, but a bit better. And Kati, for you?
Yeah, it's the same. Normally we train mostly on our own, and here everybody is standing behind you cheering, so the adrenaline is pumping, and yeah, it's just amazing.
Makes the barbells a bit lighter as well. Thank you so much, ladies. Go enjoy your rest, and we'll see you for event 3.
Ready? And guys, welcome back. I told you I have a special surprise for you to make the break while they're resetting the competition floor for workout number 3 more interesting. I'm very glad to welcome Dora from CrossFit seminar staff representing CrossFit DACH. That stands for Deutschland, Austria, Switzerland, so the German-speaking region in the middle of Europe. I'm very glad to have you here, Dora. And let me start off by asking you a quite general question. What's happening here at this competition?
Well, it's a CrossFit competition, as you guys might have guessed. And basically, the athletes are competing in fitness.
And what kind of athlete, who is this competition geared to? Who competes here?
So in this specific competition, we have multiple different categories. There are teenagers, there are intermediate athletes, advanced, there are teams, there are also masters. So a wide range of abilities and athletes there.
Oh, that's very nice. So it basically mirrors the setup of the CrossFit Games competitive structure.
Correct.
And now let's take a step back. I know what CrossFit is. You know what CrossFit is. Can you give the people listening who maybe don't have such a clear idea about this, who are just watching their friends compete here, can you give us a short idea about what CrossFit is?
Absolutely. So we go by a definition, and we say that CrossFit is constantly varied functional movements executed at a high intensity. So basically, we try to use as many movements that you can see in everyday life and help you in everyday life. We like to use high intensity because it gives us results. And then the constant variance is that basically we use as many movements as we can in different combinations. And that basically helps us to be ready for anything and everything in life.
That's a very smart way of saying it. I mean, mimic daily movement, you're completely right. I have never picked up a paperclip better than since I started CrossFit. It's like picking up a paperclip is the same movement as a deadlift now, and no problems with that at all. You mentioned that CrossFit is the sport of fitness. Now, the sport of fitness, people have been fighting about the definition of fitness for a while. What's the definition that CrossFit works with for fitness?
So it's, I would say, very scientific sounding, but it's very simple when I explain it. But we say that it's work capacity across broad time and modal domains. So basically, it's about your ability to do work in short, medium, and long duration events. And then you should be able to do it in any modality that you can imagine. As an example, the athletes today started off with toes to bars and box jump overs right now. Then we saw the complex of some snatch and overhead squat. And now coming up, they have ring muscle ups, I believe, and calories on the ski erg and some other things. Yeah. So basically, you should be good in cardio, you should be or metabolic conditioning, you should be good in weightlifting, gymnastics, all of that. And if you can do well in all of these events, then that brings you fitness. And our goal is to increase the fitness pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, and I very much like that definition. If I understand it right, that if you track your fitness over time, wouldn't that then be the definition of what health is?
That's right.
Fitness across the time domain. Yeah?
Yes. So basically, if you think about the definition we have for fitness, you can imagine it like an area underneath a curve, right? Like if I am very good at short duration activities that are high power producing, I'm going to be somewhere here. If I'm good at medium, I'm going to be somewhere here. If I'm good at long, I'm going to be somewhere here. The further that area goes, the better my fitness is, if it increases everywhere. But if I can also make that being at a high level throughout my life, that can help me a lot.
Yeah, so you take your fitness curve and then you bring it into the Z dimension, into a depth as across your age, and then what is a flat area that defines fitness turns into a volume that defines your overall health.
Correct. So it's basically like an age axis, right? And if you think about, like, when did you start fitness? I mean, CrossFit, sorry.
Well, it must have been 2011.
Okay. Yeah. So if you think about your fitness in 2011, if you can have the same amount of fitness or higher now, are you fitter?
I fell off the wagon a little bit,
Okay.
yeah. But also, a kid came in and some family changes. But yeah, for sure. For
Okay.
sure, as long as I was doing the training as I started in 2011, the curve was going up all the way, no problems with that.
Right, and if you think about like, hey, in 20 years, can you have the same fitness as you had in 2011? That's something that can really help you with the quality of your life. Then.
Yeah, and I think that's something where CrossFit is really breaking barriers. When you see the masters athletes, 45 plus, 55 plus, doing things that are unheard of, you know, in previous years. And I think CrossFit really, the world owes CrossFit a lot of thanks for making things like weightlifting and powerlifting cool again. Yeah.
100%.
All the kids go to the gym now, squat and deadlift, when 20 years ago, those were not in the vocabulary of anybody. And so we're talking about CrossFit, who's doing it, and is there like a focus group? Who for whom is CrossFit? Who is CrossFit for? And what's the best way to get started?
It is literally for everyone. Anyone can do CrossFit, and that's, I would say, one of the coolest things about CrossFit, because it's like indefinitely scalable to anyone, any age, any ability. Doesn't really matter who it is, everyone can do it. So, for example, my grandmother is turning 80. She's doing CrossFit, you know. So it really doesn't matter whether it's a teenage athlete, your grandparents, whoever it is. It's good for everyone. And the best way to get started is to find a local CrossFit affiliate, which can be done by going to map.crossfit.com.
Oh, that's very nice. I didn't know that was set up that way. And I always hear this a lot from my friends. So I'm like, hey, you said you want to start training, come to the CrossFit. And then I always hear things like, yeah, let me first go running for a couple of weeks. Let me first do some bicep curls at home. I have to get fit to start in CrossFit, because people have this picture in their mind of, they see competitions like this and they're like, oh, you have to be like that for CrossFit. And then I tell them, no, step into a box and you'll see a completely different picture. Yeah, I think, well, thanks a lot, Dora, for the time.
Thank
Do
you
you
for
want
having
to join me for discussing the workout that's coming up, the workout number 3?
Sure, let's do it.
So let me just describe the workout, and then I'll ask you afterwards about where this fits into the time and modal domains.
Sounds great.
So the workout number 3 is going to be a time cap of 6 minutes, and competitors are going to race to complete 12 ring muscle ups on the male side, 10 on the female, 30 calories of ski erg for men, 25 for women, and then we have 15 med ball or sandbag shoulder cleans. So you just lift it up to your shoulder height and then drop it. And the med ball, I'm sorry to say, is 70 kilogram for the men and 35 kilogram sandbags for the women. Now, where do you think this sort of like does this style of workout more lean towards the power athlete or the endurance athletes?
Well, I would say it's definitely more like the power athlete, but also what we need to realize here is that we are starting with a very high skill movement in form of the muscle up. So the only reason I would say more of a power athlete is that the duration of the workout is actually relatively short. So for someone who is very skilled in the muscle up, they're going to be able to do this workout relatively fast, and will be more a question of like cardiorespiratory endurance for them rather than anything else. However, at the same time, if we have an athlete who's maybe struggling in terms of skill with the load or the amount of muscle ups, that can kind of slow things down, I think, quite a bit. And then you said for the sandbag, it's how many kilos?
70 kilos.
70 kilos. That's also fairly heavy. It's in the advanced category, that way?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that like those athletes, they're probably not going to struggle with that quite as much.
Yeah, I mean, for some people, 70 kilos is almost a body weight med ball clean. Don't worry, not for me. I'm far above that. Sometimes I wonder. I see a workout, I see it play out, and then I wonder, what would this workout look like reverse? The same movements, but in reverse, and we have a totally different story. You're coming to the ring muscle ups with shoulders that are smoked.
Yeah, that would definitely change things up quite a bit. But I'm very interested to see how well the athletes will do. And I think that 6 minutes is a good time cap for this kind of workout if the athlete is ready to do the amount of muscle ups in like 2, maybe even 3 sets, if they can be fast on the transition there.
Yeah, I think this is all about sort of like making sure you do the ring muscle ups according to your capacity. If you've never done 12 or 10 unbroken, this might not be the time to try it. Stay well below your max rep range. Then just with the Cal ski erg, pick a pace you're comfortable with. And by comfortable with, I mean that you're not comfortable with. And then just power through the med ball cleans. Thanks a lot for joining us, Dora. I look forward to having a chat with you after all of this is over. Maybe we can have a fit-in together, a fit-aid together. And I think the next thing I have to do is just announce another word from our sponsors. Great. Thank you.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
Sure. Now our interview's done. We're doing a video break for another. Prague is in Eastern Europe.
Oh my god, you make me so happy right now. It's the moment that I important.
Vienna is more to the east than Prague. Super, danke.
Hey, thank you so much.
Thank you for your
Where is
support.
it?
I'm not from the States.
Oh, okay.
Terrence is from New York.
Okay.
Covering.
Because I was like, you can hopefully also take accent.
In Austria for 3 months, been to Prague. Ah!
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen, um diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
Your backpack's open in the back.
Rucksack is open.
Tito, you missed it. I had a real professional CrossFit seminar staff member,
What?
Dora, here, and she filled me in on everything we've wanted to know. But I think you're also level 1 certified, so I'll be.
That's right.
I'm already preaching to the choir. But we went through the workout number 3. Do you want me to recap it for you real quick?
Please do.
All right. So the workout number 3 is 4 time and with a time cap of 6 minutes. It's ring muscle ups, 12 for the men, 10 for the ladies, 30 calories on the ski org for the men, 25 for the ladies, and 15 med ball, respective sandbag to shoulder cleans.
Wow.
And this is where it gets spicy. The med ball has 70 kilograms for the men, and for the women, it's 35 kilograms sandbags. And it basically looks like they're going to start on the rings with a high gymnastic skill movement, then ski all the way down to the ski erg, and then hit the 15 med ball or sandbag cleans. Where do you think the biggest challenge here is on this workout?
I mean, after the ring muscle ups going to the ski org, your arms are toast. After, trying to keep, if you can do them continuously, you string along the ring muscle ups, then you do the ski org, then, it's all, your arms are going to be done after this workout.
Yeah, I think if you have 12 or 10 unbroken ring muscle ups, by all means, go for it.
Yeah.
If you have 8 and you don't know, then don't try it today. Break at 6, break at 5. I'd rather see someone break it up 3 times and then power through the rest, rather than have to break at 11 because you failed the 12th one.
Yeah.
And once ring muscle ups are gone, they're not coming back as quick.
If you can get a good motion with it, if you can get the rhythm and kip on it.
The kip is everything. I mean, also with the ring muscle up, I feel like even more than with the bar muscle up, you can really rely nicely on stringing a couple together.
Of course, yeah.
And getting into a nice arch
rhythm
position, and then hollow back up and kip yourself up to the top.
Yeah.
The ski erg, I think you have to just find a pace that is comfortably uncomfortable.
Yeah.
There's just no way to do it without it. 30 calories, 25 calories don't seem so much, but this workout isn't lasting long.
No.
So taking a minute or a minute 10 could be the deciding factor. And then here's where I think the smart move is. Because for the first 5 reps, you have the med ball in one position, then you move it down 5 meters for the reps 6 through 10, and for reps 11 to 15, you move it down again. I think here we'll see, very similar to what you said about the box jumps, the box jump overs, what's going to happen carrying that med ball forward. Am I going to lift it up for number 5, then drop it at my feet and roll it forward? Or am I just going to lift it up and then take a step forward, throw it basically a little bit, give it a shoulder nudge, and let it roll into the new position and don't have to touch it again?
Yeah.
I think that's where we're going to see the competitors who have the experience on the floor. I think that's where we're going to see. I mean, you can train all the singular skills, but let's be honest, at this level of competition, the skill of competing is a whole different skill in itself. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
And you can be fitter on paper, but if you don't have that competitive tick in you, then the other person is always going to find the leeway, you know? Like the classic example would be just staying in the wind shadow of someone the whole time and then taking them over on the last 50 meters of the 800K race, you know?
Work smarter, not harder.
Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, that's often in my life. Looking back, I should have applied this tactic. Yeah.
But yeah, if you're gonna make it through these workouts, you really have to plan it out ahead of time to figure out how you're going to complete these at the best of your ability, your personal ability, and to make the best of that situation. But yeah.
And maybe just a quick word to the movement standards. So for the ring muscle up, it's basically the classical ring muscle up. The rep starts when you're hanging vertically from the rings, ideally by your hands and not by your feet. The rep ends when you're vertically again, but you're fully locked out at the elbows and you are above the rings. Watch out. Toes may not pass the height of the ring during the kip.
Oh,
they must pass through a portion of a dip. Yeah. So you can't immediately come up to the lockout position. You have to land in a dip, then push yourself out. And just, to keep the kip sensible, you've seen the videos where people kip their hip all the way on top, and then it's basically just a way of redirecting momentum, and you're already up in the hips in the dip.
Yeah.
And for the med ball, clean. The object just needs to be brought to the shoulder, any style from the floor. So I think we're going to see some people lifting the med ball up strongman style.
Yeah.
Bringing it up to their...
rolling it up their body, basically.
Rolling it up their body. And once you have it up there, you need to show full control by releasing one hand. And I think we're starting here with the intermediate class because they are doing bar muscle ups instead of the...
Oh, no, it's just pull-up, kipping pull-ups, no?
Exactly, it's just kipping pull-ups
Oh, it's chest to bar.
For the age groups, I think.
This is chest to bar, yeah.
Nice. But this will give us a good idea of how this will be paced.
And to go off to ski org. And we see somebody on a bike also. So we have the bike and ski org. So this is getting this for the team. It's better to run it this way, right? So we have the team. Teams of 2, female and male.
It must be the team's intermediate.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be then 20 bar muscle ups, 30 cal for men, 30 cal for, or 25 cal for women. It's optional who is on what erg. And then 21 med ball or sandbags to shoulder. And there, I think, is really where it'll come in handy. Because if you're the male athlete struggling with the 70 kilos, then, all right, it's intermediate, 30 chest to bar instead of ring muscle ups.
Chest to bar, yeah.
And if you're the man in this pair up and you're struggling with the 70 kilograms, then maybe it's a good idea to have your female counterpart do. And there we already see it, the strongman. And I love the release of the hand to the side.
Bring it up forward and drop it. Yep.
Oh, yep. Nothing's worse than lugging around a big heavy object that has no inherent stability in itself.
That's true.
I almost fell off the table here. Safety first. All right. Ben and Jerry's for breakfast in lane number 3. And Ben and Jerry's for breakfast is, I think, already in the last round of these reps. The team all the way in the back. We see them, black pants, white, light tops. There they are, lane number 3. Ben and Jerry's for breakfast. Barbell burritos also approaching the last setup. Ooh, lots of teams now in the last lane. This is going to be a close call.
It's true.
Bros before rows are doing their last.
Some of them are having no problem with these shoulder.
Yeah. I mean,
and they're done.
The Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. I mean, the T-shirt says everything.
What flavor do you think they're eating in the morning? What's a bit major?
As an old deadhead, I would of course have to say Cherry Garcia.
Yeah.
Also, I also am particular to a pint of fish foods.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest, you can't beat the classic cookie dough, huh?
Cookie dough is the best. Is one of the best. Yeah. I really like the peanut butter. Like there's like a peanut butter cup one. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, and now that I'm thinking about it, there's also the Chunky Monkey.
Chunky Monkey.
We got distracted a bit by ice cream flavors.
Yep.
I wonder if the team bros before rows knew that there wasn't going to be a rower in this workout when they did this, because you had all sorts of ergs except for the rower.
For now, right?
And see, this is a scenario where the colleague is struggling with the 70-kilo bag. But I like how they're very clearly showing control of the bag. Ooh, that was no rep.
Yeah.
A costly no rep, dare I say.
Very nice.
One more. Come and get it. Oh, these slime balls.
There we go. Awesome. It doesn't look like they're having an awesome time. I think after they're done, it's going to be awesome. No rep. Very nice. Very nice.
Oof. Yeah, it's tough having no reps on the last station. Especially, you know, there's movements where no rep is like, yeah, I can live with that. But like a no rep with the sandbag clean, it's like you're doing the work.
Yeah. It's the work has been done, even if it doesn't officially go on top of the shoulder.
Yeah. It just, whether it stays on your shoulder or not, you had to do the same work to get it there. So that's basically just like a extra round. And the floor is being reset. The sandbags and med ball cleans look so innocent when they lay there.
Here's the
Little do
upcoming
they
Heat
know.
20. Female, male, intermediate teams of 2. Starting with Cloudstone Curio,
yeah, I guess so.
from Austria.
1.5 shirts.
It's nice. I wonder what happened in the other half.
I assume it's like a tank top.
CrossFit Lakefront.
Yes, very nice. The Burning Wad crew.
Get that checked out.
Kärntner Kas noodles. Very good traditional Corinthian food.
Oops, I lifted again.
I lifted again.
Money.
Vita al limite. Life at the limit.
Old Gym.
Old Gym. That's where I feel I can... And again, what's with these food themes? What is it with these airline Cine Minis?
Cine Minis.
Makama Cine Minis. Makama Cine Minis essen, Makama nicht. I'm stopping now, sorry, to all the German speakers. The teams are on the floor, they're checking everything out. And what I forgot to do now was, to be honest, I'll let you know right away, I forgot to check what sort of times the first teams had running through this workout.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it was, we didn't see who had the shortest time.
But we'll pay special attention to this now. We were so excited, I think, that it was Ben and Jerry's team advancing that we totally forgot to check what the actual time was. Because it's time for ice cream. It's always time for ice cream. I just stopped talking about ice cream. And we're going to have the next heat start in 30 seconds. I just love how well timed out and planned all of this is. It's really a joy to comment here. The athletes hugging it out, giving some fist bumps. If you're starting to talk strategy now, it's too late.
Yeah, it's too late. You should have started talking about that.
Yeah.
Well,
but the time for talking is done. The time for doing has arrived.
That's right.
Let's go.
There they go.
Oh, I see how the smart teams
Yeah.
planned ahead. Bottle of water, lifting belt.
Yep.
And I tell you what, I never got around to doing the chest to bar butterfly.
Oh yeah.
I just always had this inherent fear of
Hitting your chin on the bar.
Yup. I mean, sometimes I've dropped the med ball on my face,
Yeah, that's
but usually I was lucky enough that my nose was able to break the fall.
same here.
But I don't trust my lower jaw to be as strong as the.
Yeah. I never had that issue, but I have lost my grip on the chest to bar and falling back during I think it was a qualifying for the CrossFit
Open?
for the Open.
I one time, because I had to, my pull-ups were very bad, but I had good technique on the kip. So I would just kip like I meant it,
Yeah.
and I would just bang into the bar.
Yeah,
You know? And like I would have bruises on my chest from being hit with the bar.
Yeah.
Gun to the head. What do you prefer, ski erg or bike?
Give me ski erg all day.
Yeah. I mean, really?
Yeah, I can with the bike. I'm not a biking person.
So I'm
If it doesn't have a
surprised.
motor on it, I'm not getting onto this bike.
This has only one.
Yeah, I know. That's right. But no, I hate. Well, these bikes, I guess, are. My legs just give out like on the bike. With the ski org, I can really just go through it. It's all arm and like core and the motion. You can pull it down. But yeah, the bike's not my. Bike.
So I would go bike all the way. Yeah,
So then we would be a good
because
team. We would do the.
be a good team. All right, teams were already on the second phase of the lifts, and they just carried. And I like very much what that team did. Just if you finish the last lift, just keep it up there.
Yeah.
And then don't lift it up again, pick it up again to carry it. You know?
Makes sense. Yeah.
Because like you're seeing this athlete do right here. You have the bag at the top, you grip it, you bring it down, you bring the bag down, you already have tension, and you go to the next lift. If you have to pick up the resting object from the floor, build up that tension in your lower back, shoulders, all of that again, that's going to fatigue, that's going to cost time. But if you come down already with the bag in your hand, you can build up that tension while coming down and just snap back. And 3:15, we are done with the first team.
There we go.
That was very nice.
The way that we're celebrating makes me feel like maybe they beat the previous time. I'm not sure. We'll find out that very soon. It's really great. You gotta be happy once you finish this workout. You just gotta do it. And it's done. On to the next one.
There you go. That's just what I love about CrossFit. 3-4 minutes and you're on the floor gasping for air. If you're looking for a way to train fast, efficient, and effective, this is it.
You can have such a good workout in just 7 minutes out of your day and just have a killer workout if you just have it programmed correctly.
And coming up next, we're gonna have heat 21 intermediate males and females. It should be a banger. The timed beat is 3:20, and we're very much looking forward to having that time beat. I think that's something everyone wants to see. Sorry, I was misinformed. It's elite male, female coming up. So we're going to, I think, be able to break that time. It's this time we're going to replace the chest bars with 20 ring muscle ups, 30 cal on the bike erg, or 25 for the ladies. The same for the ski erg. And then we have the 21 med ball sandbag to shoulder. So we're bringing that number up, 7 per.
yeah.
And I think with the elite, we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch the 3-minute barrier breakdown.
And here are our teams for female, male, elite. Teams of 2. We have the Daily Grind, which sounds like a great coffee shop. Super Mario and Princess Peach. Rolling Like a Panzer. Gains and Roses, here from Austria. The Geispeter und die Gänse. Is it Geisel? How do you say the last one? Geisel? Geselli?
The Geispeter und Geisli.
Thank you.
So it's the Peter who watches the goat.
Ah,
Are you
okay.
familiar with Heidi?
Yeah, I've heard of Heidi, yes.
And
yes.
Heidi's friend is the Geisenpeter, the Peter who watches the goat. So Goat Peter. And Skeisli is a Swiss dialect way of saying the goat. So it's Goat Peter and his goat.
Ah, okay.
Which
let's see how they perform on. I hope this goat can do a lot of muscle ups really quickly.
Well, I hope it's goat in the sense that they're all spelled capital and dots in between. The greatest of all times. I guess that's where that LeBron shirt from the Lakers came in.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
The athletes are getting ready in the starting formation. This is looking good. And we're going to have a 10-second countdown. Since the athletes are taking way less than the 6 minutes allotted for this time cap, we're going to try to keep the downtime as short as possible. 3, 2, 1, let the games begin.
So the other teams we didn't mention, Nazi Katzi and Fresh and Salty. Also Team Oof. Probably not saying that correctly either. There we go. Stringing them along very nicely.
And these athletes are making it look easy.
Yeah, just string them along. It's not every kipping.
But there's already some teams on the ergometers.
Okay, yeah, they're moving on along. This might be one where you don't want to have the skier after doing all those muscle ups.
Well, isn't it just by the nature of the ski erg and as compared to the bike, doesn't it just take longer to get the calories going on the erg?
Yeah, for sure.
So my theory would be you put the stronger athlete on the erg. Or stronger, the one who's more adapted at playing to these ergs.
True.
And I mean, imagine doing this workout backwards. I
No
think
way.
you double the time it takes.
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
you come to that with the ski erg arms,
Mm-hmm.
you're breaking after every second ring muscle up.
That's right. And on to the ground or shoulder.
Touch and go.
That's the way to do it on these competitions.
And look, has the male partner of this workout team even lifted the med ball once already? Well, he's about to.
Here we go. Super nice.
Getting some last minute standards training. Oh, and he's looking to the right, seeing the other team there.
Yep.
Communicating that to his partner, communicating the sense of urgency.
Yeah,
and then
just under 3.5 minutes. Very nice.
Nice.
Great job.
Very nice.
The other teams are wrapping up quite nice. So we have 3 teams on the final stretch, or 2 teams. It's hard to see from here, but no. It's like 2 teams.
Yeah, I think the 2 teams, lane number 8 and 10, and now number 10 is also done.
There we go.
I think that completes this workout.
That was a fast one, for sure. Under 5 minutes. You could tell the ring muscle ups was not even an issue for them.
And coming up next, we have the intermediate female-female. Quick reminder to you all to share your Austrian Throwdown moment on the Instagram. I don't think people say the Instagram, it's just Instagram.
You say it.
I just aged myself. Just tag Austrian Throwdown, hit the hashtag ATD moment, and you're in it to win it. Let's welcome now Team Sister Power, Hansel and Gretel, Chicken Wings, Chalk Dirty, Made in Core Box, Granite Box Lifter Sisters, Makama's Laser Show.
Not fast, just furious.
Yep. Murstadt Girls,
yeah.
and CrossFit Amberg.
There we go.
Makama Laser Show. Maybe it's like Leandra and Sabine, so it's Laser and Laser Show, like a laser show. I'm just, these team names are always fun to try to interpret. I'm loving all the creativity that people are putting into their names. Quick judges meeting in the middle. I think there's some updated information being given out about how to evaluate the shoulder back clean. So what Thomas is demonstrating is that it's not enough to throw it up and then drop it down again. They need to really throw it up, have it stable on their shoulder, put one hand away to show that this is in fact the case, and then they can drop it again. But to be honest, all the reps we saw on the live stream seemed to do exactly that.
Yeah.
And when it didn't, there was a no rep given once or twice. But I think, this just goes to the integrity of the Austrian Throwdown team, that just if they see a possibility of there being a misinterpretation of the rules and regulations, they jump on it. And this is one of the reasons why this is one of Europe's most well visited CrossFit events. And the next heat, the athletes are ready to file in. And now the judges are back at their stations. This will also happen, and then we'll get it going. Here they come in from the left to the right on your screen.
The audience is pumped. They're ready for
Yeah,
this.
the audience is pumped. I mean, this is also like a very good... I love the first event. I like the second event even better. But this event, when there's really a sprint to the finish, because when you're doing a AMRAP for time, then it's hard to say who's in front, who's got this many rounds ahead of us.
It's true.
But this is a sprint. It's really a race to the finish line. And since it's so short, you still have enough energy to actually race to the finish line. So this is just from a spectator's perspective. Very interesting. Everyone checking the equipment, making sure the ski erg is in the right position, or rather the bike erg. What's always important for me is that you have the one pedal a little bit higher, so you just step on that one pedal, get the wheel going while you swing your behind onto the seat, and then have the other pedal come up right as it, have the other foot hit the pedal right as that coming into position, and then just go for it. And I think on the bike erg it also makes sense to use your weight the first couple of ones, get out of the saddle, and then just sit down and manage the wheel spinning. But enough of me talking, let's see some action. Alright, so it takes just about 10 seconds to get the first rep on the books. On the left of the screen we have a good demonstration of how the butterfly pull-ups compare to the classical ones.
That's right. These butterfly chest to bars are not super easy, but you can knock out many in a very short period of time once you have that technique mastered.
And this time there's some boxes available for stepping up, because you don't need them in the workout. That also makes a difference. And we have the first teams switching it up on the Concept 2 erg machines. Ooh, should have adjusted the seat before, but don't worry, you're on the bike. You'll be quicker than your buddy on the ski erg anyways.
True.
Those are some of the little things that you notice when you've done this a couple of times, that even if you're just going to the box for a regular workout, that you know your erg setup, yeah? in a workout is not the time to figure out, ooh, do I like 3 more or 5? Because the 4 I'm on right now isn't really doing it for me. Come before class, stay a little bit later, figure out your erg setting. Also with the rower, play around, what's your foot setting, give some examples. Get to know yourself. Do you like a high drag? Do you like a low drag? For which sort of workouts? For which distance? There's just so many variations, and the only person who can give you the right answer is you. But to be able to know the answer, you need to go inside and know yourself.
It's true.
I went full Mr. Magoo on that one.
That's right.
Ooh, that was no rep. No hand was taken away. Hand taken away. And just give that's why I love the move of stretching the hand away all the way. Just don't give the rep the opportunity to misinterpret it, you know? Nice. All right, the teams on the edge of the board, of the edge of the lanes, lane 1, 2, and now also 3, are moving along quickly. Lane number 10 is in the final phase already. So is lane number 2. I don't know who got there first, but we're about to see who's going to leave there first.
They're so close already. Still
We
in
have
4 minutes.
team number 2, lane number 2.
Not slowing down.
Not slowing down. I see the vertical. Oh, I think lane number 10. Ooh, we'll have to wait for the scoreboard on this, but I think it was lane number 10 by inches. Very nice. That was the look of a partner looking at their workout
their
partner
breath, yeah,
saying, why are you working out so fast?
me a
I was
second,
counting on a
second.
break here.
Very nice. Very nice.
That is just, oh.
Fighting through it. She's fighting through it. Just watch. Not even thinking
That
about the
was
clock at this
beautiful.
moment. Just got
Yeah,
to get
yeah, I
through
mean,
these reps.
Guys, if you're in the athlete warm-up area looking at this to scope out tactics, just imagine this. Once the whistle starts the workout, 3 to 5 minutes afterwards, you are done for today. Now is the time. It's called a sprint for a reason. Leave everything you have out on the floor. No need for a reserve. No need for a fifth wheel. We're taking off the safety net.
True. We have this final. Is this final team, I believe, or is there no? At least the one that's farthest.
I have to believe they struggled a little bit with the first portion. And I mean, struggling. It's just enough that you don't have a butterfly pull up.
Yeah,
And all of
it
a
takes
sudden,
longer.
something that was maybe 5-10 years ago a comfortable movement now no longer holds up to the standards that have developed around.
True.
Sometimes I like going back and watching the first CrossFit Games when you see people struggling with double unders.
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine that nowadays at the CrossFit Games.
No way.
They do like 500 unbroken without even looking, you know.
All right. Great job, everybody.
Great job, everybody, and especially the team who left it all out on the floor and didn't manage to finish within the time cap. I love how the first reaction was just a hug within the team. Like we said all day, you can only control your own effort, and well done. You pushed the pace. Now hit the all-you-can-eat buffet, grab an early night, and back at it tomorrow.
That's right. Maybe some Ben & Jerry's in the morning.
I mean, maybe don't hit all the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah.
There's a reason I can't clean my body weight anymore. And it's not that my clean went down. Wink, wink. All right, coming up, Heat 23, teams of 2, female intermediate, Hustle and Muscle, Slaudia, Victory
Dolls.
Victory Dolls.
Stranger Danger.
Hummingbirds.
The Hummingbirds, yeah. Stronger Together, Trouble Sisters, 2 Sellies are better than 1, and the Burpee Buddies. Sorry, I want to say Brutus. The Burpee Buddies and the Squad. So yeah, we've seen them perform already. Let's see how they do with these movements now.
Yeah, judging from the team name, I think Stronger Together will have a good going.
I think Hummingbirds are just going to be flying.
Also, Trouble Sisters. These sisters are looking for trouble, and this workout is just trouble we're looking for.
That's true. Yeah.
And of course, Hustle and Muscle. You know, you can't
go wrong with that.
Can't go wrong with that. They're filing into their lanes now. Bring some weight belts, some drinks. Whoa! What's this alien aircraft doing here? It's a Mavic 3 Cinedrone, bringing to you, and it's interfacing with the fly-by-wire cable drone.
Very nice.
I mean, this is sort of equipment nature documentaries use.
True, or music videos.
Yeah. Very nice. No, it's nice to see that the team running this live stream has spared no effort, avoided no cost to bring you the best experience at home. The judges are clearing the lanes, making sure everything is where it's supposed to be. Equipment is being checked by the volunteers. At this point, just a shout out to all the volunteers who make this happening.
Yes.
Doing the social medias, helping the online work, the judges, the ticketing, everything. Everyone's doing a great job. And we're ready to get another heat going in 5 seconds. Let the action begin.
Let's go. Wasting no time getting up on that bar. And yeah.
Oh,
Butterfly
that form.
versus Kippy.
Look at that form. It's almost a factor 2 to 1 that the butterflies are faster.
Yeah,
I would say.
It's definitely, for these kind of workouts, it's a huge advantage. You definitely can make up some time with the ski org or the bike if you're very fast at that, but it's a huge head start with the butterflies if you can knock those out so quickly. You can see some are already on the ski org, some are already on the bikes. The other people are still on the bar, so.
So that's the squad in lane number 10. They won, I believe, the intermediate team competition 2 years ago. And Hustle and Muscle is working hard on the machines. They're hustling, muscling, and bustling. And then Team Slaudia is on screen right now. Very nice. Good effort. Everyone on the, I almost said torture devices, on the ergonometers. But for me, I mean, we can talk all day about bike or ski erg. The king for me will always be the rower.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with the rower. It's designed perfectly. It's a full body workout.
I didn't, in fact, know that Concept 2 basically invented the idea of a rower. There's like an interesting documentary on YouTube where they show like the prototype, and there was two brothers who were rowing who wanted to train in the winter. And then they started like putting things together in their garage with like a bike wheel and a bike chain.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then they made basically a multi-million company out of it.
Crazy.
Then also unforgettable is for me a clip with, it was in the CrossFit Games where they did a marathon or half marathon with the rower.
Oh, wow.
I want to say marathon. And they had a couple of people row together. They had like 40 rowers connected, everyone rowed together. And you could see like the progress on the big screen. It was amazing. And then Dave Castro asks the guy from Concept 2, so how do you guys do it usually? Do people start sitting on the rower or standing behind it? And he's like, we don't usually do this. You guys are the first people who come up with this insane idea.
So we already have our first team pass before the 3:30 mark.
The team in lane number 2, I believe. No, or was it? No, it must have been the squad all the way in lane number 10. Although lane number 2 is also empty from my perspective. I think it was lane number 2. It was the Slaudia. Love the matching outfits. In general, those bands are great.
Very nice, very nice.
What I like about the sandbag is also the inherent instability, which just causes you to, anyone can snatch a dumbbell or a kettlebell, but with the sandbag, you got to be ready for all sorts of unexpected movements.
Yeah, it's not as solid. That was a hard one for them, but they made it through.
I think everyone made it through.
Yeah,
Well done.
Yeah, for sure.
Well done. And coming up next is going to be Heat 24 Elite Female, and I think that's where we're going to see them break the mold and break our idea of what's possible. We're going to start with Team Born Strong. Then we're going to welcome Luisa because she's coming along. Da kommt Luisa. Mises Karma. The She-Hulks.
She-Hulks are back.
Treibstoff A3. The Motivated Moms.
Motivated Moms.
Emotional Twins. And the Mutschekippchen. I don't even know where to put the emphasis on that. And I speak German as my mother tongue.
Yeah, female elite. Let's see how if they can get it. Let's see, last was under 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see what the elites bring.
Emotional Twins sounds like a movie about Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito talking about their feelings.
Could be. Sounds like their podcast. some last minute clarification on the field. Make sure everybody's on the same page before we start this round, before we start this next heat.
Yeah, that's what I think is a sign of, or a reason for the success of the Austrian Throwdown, that they are just not happy with 95% compliance. They just want to have the whole 100% all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And why not?
Oh.
Oh, he was gonna throw somebody in there for the competition. What? That man, he saw all the sandbag lifting and was like, hey, I gotta get in this game. Athletes aren't on the floor yet, but the judges are ready. The equipment seems to be in place. And now the athletes are entering the arena. I'm loving it.
All right, we're about to get started here.
One minute until the start of the next heat. Love to see the competitors bouncing around in the starting block.
Gotta hype yourself up. Get
They
ready
have
for
all this energy and don't know what to do with it. Have I got a plan for you? Give it 5 more seconds and you'll be able to get rid of all the excess energy in your system. Leave it all out on the competition floor starting now.
No problems with those ring muscle ups. They're just burning through them.
Yeah.
Get a good kip, get a good good rhythm going, finding their pace.
And I love this camera view from the drone.
On the top, it's pretty awesome.
That was really cool. Lightweight, baby. Yes! Go on, give everything. Yeah! There you go. Yes. Don't put another one onto that one.
Very nice.
That was a nice move. Whoa!
No.
Whew.
Almost had it. Yeah, the crowd going wild for somebody. They're cheering on their favorite athlete. The ski erg and the bike. It's 2 minutes in. They could get this the skiing and rowing down very quickly. Get straight to the sandbags.
I think these guys are going to push the pace on the ergs definitely. That judge sort of reminded me of you. He had a very similar
That was me.
look and feel to him.
Two places at once.
It's the Quantum Tito.
That's how much I love it. Be everywhere at once.
By the way, I'm also competing.
Yes.
That's why I keep going for all these coffee breaks. But I think it's a very good switch up, 20 ring muscle ups to 30 chest to bars, because the chest to bars are definitely faster.
Yeah.
But they don't seem to have a big time advantage.
No, not at all. Yeah, it's a great
That's where you
scaling
go.
option.
7 me, 7 you, and then we'll split the last.
Just coming up on 4 minutes now.
Oh, Oh, they're so close to staying under 4.
No, but
This
under
is going to be a 4:10 time.
But under 5,
3,
definitely.
4, 5. They have 2 more reps. Now run. Oh my goodness, 4:03. Are you joking?
Wow.
Yeah, they are so happy, and I totally got the sense that they crossed the line, fell down exhausted, but was also like reaching her partner because she's like, "Oh, I'm so happy. Look at us."
The other
we
team
did."
also under 4:30. It's amazing.
Yeah, just witness the fitness. Really showing what the human body is capable of. See, don't drop the sandbag. I don't think that's the smart way to do it.
Just
You
keep
lose
holding
all
on
the
to
tension in your body.
Yeah.
Plus, you gotta invest again to dig underneath it.
Mm-hmm. But maybe to have this rest of the drop, you're not. I know you lose your tension, but you're also kind of you have to read.
I play it in a way that I even like interlink my hands below it, you know, so I really don't have to.
But the grip strength is what you
Yeah,
sometimes
of course,
lose
if you're
during
missing on that,
the muscle ups, and if you're doing the ski rig and stuff, your grip is like done at that point. So. Great job.
Yeah. If you are, you're completely right. If you're, that's right. That's 2 different books. If you're approaching this workout from the ski erg or the.
So I have a few on the muscle ups. Yeah, if you're not proficient with muscle ups, this workout is not your friend. You know, it can be very difficult. There you go. Come on.
Oh, and it's not even the muscle up. It's just that the dip was.
Yeah, it's a dip. But once your triceps go.
But Guys, you left it all out there. Everyone
did.
else is here for the high fives.
That's great. They had a good time.
Thanks for coming out. This is it's really just incredible to see.
Preparing for the next one now.
Yeah, we're preparing for the next one, but I think before we get ready with the next heat, it's just a short time from our sponsors.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen, um diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um am Tag X bereit zu sein. Und was ist dein Warum?
And while we were listening to the words from our sponsors, we return now to a cleaned up floor plan where we are welcoming the male intermediates.
Right.
Tito, you want to lead us through the list?
We got the Argonauts starting it off with the chicken legs, iced tea, rum, and run. The Vikings, 2.5 knees. I wonder what happened there. Not your weight class. Bikini Bottom Barrel Club, RoboCop, Beach Bums.
This is like the TV team. The Vikings, that's a TV show.
Sure.
No? 2.5 men, I assume. But 2.5 knees, like 3.5 knees, I would feel fine. But someone really has, someone's missing a knee and a half here.
And Red Line Programming also from Austria. So looks like we have great teams coming up, also the intermediate. And
Just a shout out to the Bikini Bottom Barbell Club. If you are selling T-shirts, take my money. Shut up and take my money. I need one of those. The beach bums from Holland. I know Holland has lots of beaches, but they're not really the kind to lay around and be a bum on, no? It's rather windy. The flood comes quickly.
I like that there's a team name called RoboCop, even though RoboCop is not a team per se, but a single person. But it is,
it is a team.
Man and machine.
Yeah, that was good. Do you think one of them is a police officer, and that's why?
Probably, yeah.
And the other one is a
robot.
No, is maybe a student of automation or something, or robotics engineer.
Who knows?
Or maybe he's just very good at dancing the robot. Good thing the camera isn't on me because I'm about to do it.
No, don't. Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to see this, Tito.
It's all right. I felt it. I think everybody felt it.
Yeah. No. I feel a great disturbance in the force.
All right. So everything looks like they have it prepared now. The bars are clean. The bags are down.
I'm really liking this heat more than any other. Really figured out the partner look situation. All the teams that are on the screen now are dressed more. All right, lane number 6. All right, dark bottoms, white tops. I'll allow it, but lane number 5. They even have numbers on the back. They are set.
And there they go.
And kickoff. Nice little sprint.
There you go. Just the bar all day long. There they go. One partner ripping through them, the other one waiting for their turn. Keeping an eye on each other to get those knocked out before they move on to the ski rig and the bike.
Oh, I love it. That's the guy who overhead squatted for 10 reps before.
Right. Mm-hmm. They ripped through those chest to bar like nobody's business. So these are gonna be quick rounds. I think all the way through.
I think that's just men just have an easier time with the chest to bar, just the upper body strength is something that's going to favor them here, and 15 chest to bars really at this level should not be a challenge. And look at these guys really digging hard for the on the ski row. And he's just waiting for the and now let's see if he can dominate the med ball as much as he did the 110 bar. And yeah, it's not looking bad.
Go. This ball looks horrible. It does not look fun at all. You can see some people are not having an issue with it. Some people are really, I mean, at this point, you're sweating. You've got even all the chalk in the world is not helping you with that ball.
Well, forget you're sweating. The ball was in the hand of 5 other people before you getting it, and there was one ball. I think it's the one that's on the right. At first, I'm like, is that a tie-dyed? Oh no, it's just covered in chalk.
Yeah.
And there comes a point where the chalk mixes with the moisture, and it turns into like a slippery situation, even though really it shouldn't. Yeah. And we have is the guy. Oh my goodness. Three reps left.
Awesome. It's going to be under.
Oh, what's going to happen? It's the last rep now. Who's going to finish it sooner?
Oh, there we go. 330 right there. 329, 330.
But they really. Oh. And they had a no rep. Because the team in lane number 6 was really close behind. Really close behind. And wasn't lane number 6 the Robocops? No, that was lane number 8, I think. Lane number 6 was. No, you wait.
Yeah.
Oh! Bikini Bottom Barbell Club won this one.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it.
Nice. Nice work, SpongeBob and Patrick.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, that ball is just so awkward to lift. Like we were talking about with the sandbag. It's just...
You ever had to work out with one that has been laying around the gym for a couple of months and not been touched?
Not these med balls. I had a sandbag that we used to run with them.
And what happens with these when you don't use them too often? They sort of like take the shape of the way they fall.
Yeah.
And they're flat on one side, and you have to throw them around for a couple of minutes to get them nice and flexible again.
Yeah.
Now, a shout out to the Bikini Bottom Barbell Club. I really love what you guys are doing. SpongeBob has a very high placement in my household. My son one time asked me, hey, do you know, he heard about SpongeBob in school. Do you know SpongeBob? I'm like, of course I know SpongeBob. You want to watch my favorite scene? He's like, you have a favorite SpongeBob scene? You, my old dad, know something that we children think is cool? Guys, welcome back to the studio.
Welcome back.
We are here and we are just staying warm, watching all the action on the screen. Man,
true.
this did not fail to disappoint. They labeled it as a sprint, they built it as a sprint, and I think a sprint is exactly what we got.
I mean, to finish those under 4 minutes, some of these teams, it's just amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
all those chest to bars, everything. It's just such a.
And it's such a versatile workout, even in that short span of 4 minutes, 3:30 to 4 minutes that we're seeing 5 minutes. You start off with a highly complex movement.
Yeah.
And maybe when I started CrossFit, I would say there was one movement that I associated so much with CrossFit, and it was the muscle up, because you didn't see that anywhere. Not even gymnasts knew
Yeah.
what a muscle up was, because they were like, what do you mean? That's just the way we get up on the rings. And CrossFit, sort of like that was like the billboard, the iconic movement that CrossFit had that got everyone's attention. Then you go on to the ERG, and I think the Concept 2 company also owns a favorite of CrossFit for their sales numbers in the last decade.
True.
And then you go to a movement that's just total grunt work.
Yeah.
Where no skill needed, just dig deep, go to a place where you feel comfortable being uncomfortable, because that's just
push
no
through.
fun.
That's true. Yeah. Well, next we're gonna have the next male intermediate team, starting with Ghost Chocolate. We still haven't figured out who's the Ghost and who's the Chocolate.
Yeah.
Munich Mules. You want to get this next one for me?
White from White.
Ah, nice.
No calves
no
needed?
calves needed at all. Shabel Sexy.
Shable Sexy Fat
Fat
Boys.
Boys. And
Sign me up for that one.
that's right. Height Harmony. Chest and Legs. Sonic Club. Makama. Thormana. And the Barn Bros.
The Barn Bros.
It's gonna be. That's where I used to train in a barn back in Texas.
Oh, there you go.
Our CrossFit was in a barn. Shout out
Nice.
to CrossFit Bandera Road, which they changed to CrossFit Born Ready afterwards. They just kept the BR at the end.
Oh, I'm loving the team in lane number 5 with the green hats. Yeah, it's all about building your brand up.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, it's all about having a little bit of fun here as well, right?
Let's see how long those hats stay on. Okay.
Yeah,
shall we?
exactly. Let's see how long they stay on.
If they stay on all the way to the end, then they should definitely just get an extra, I don't know, minute taken off from their time or something. There you go. Just getting to the no rush. Get first partner gets there, second partner gets ready.
Dig through this.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's plenty of guys here on the floor now who could do all 30 reps right there.
Yeah, for
Right?
sure.
Just don't reward him for doing that by giving him the spot on the ski erg. That's a very clean form on the kipping pull-up.
Nice, steady.
And of course, that's also one of the things that CrossFit gets hated on the most by quote-unquote normal people working out. Oh, look, that's not a pull-up. I'm like, yeah, do about 30 of those and then tell me that again.
Yeah.
And people only see that. What people don't see is CrossFitters doing also regular pull-ups in training.
Yeah, of course. You have to build the strength before you can. You should always be able to do at least, in my opinion, 10 pull-ups strict before you even start moving on to kipping pull-ups.
That's a very good reasoning. Alas, it's not as sexy to do strict pull-ups.
Yeah, but it's all about building the strength first, and then you get the technique.
100%. I mean,
great shot, by the way. Here comes the aerial shot of all the athletes putting in all their work.
Yeah, this is great.
Dropping it down. I want to see the hats from on top. The hats have little eyes, like little frogs.
Oh, those are eyes? I thought those were ears. Eyes are even better. The DJ's pumping it. I don't know how loud you can hear the music on the stream, but we're hearing it through like 2 doors in the wall, and it is pumping.
like that the ref is also wearing the hats. You see that? Like, where is that?
I'm loving that, but I'm also loving how all teams basically came to the sandbag at the same time.
True.
And I'm loving how the team with the frogs has this I go, you go. But looking at the other teams, this is basically what everyone's doing in this heat, which is, I think, a smart way to do it. Because that really allows you. Then you don't have to talk about, let me string reps together by holding on to the ball. You know? If you go one by one, you can just...
But yeah, there's a technique to it, right?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that this team is height harmony.
Could be. I wonder which one's harmony. They're moving on. They're almost to the last circle. Oh, look, there we go.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Let's see here.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in the final phase of the workout.
This 6.
Who's gonna?
Oh, there we go.
Height harmony.
Very nice. Very nice. You hear the crowds going crazy outside.
Deservedly so.
There we go. Get that ball up. Let's go. There we go.
Yeah, it's sort of like a leap of faith. You have it up by your hip and then you throw it up and you just like hold your shoulder out. Please land here. And when it just bounces off, that's a tough going.
Up on the shoulder. Hand out.
Release it. Yes, the judge very well guided the athlete through that very well. Because, I mean, the judges don't want to see no reps either, but they're going to have to call him if they see it.
Wow, all right. We go, slippery ball, trying to get it up on that shoulder. Not easy. Not easy at all.
Well, especially this is sort of like where a little pet peeve of mine comes in, and he's doing it now. As soon as you're doing any weight to the shoulder, I prefer to wear a t-shirt.
Of course. Yeah.
Just because of the less slippage, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And even if you chalk yourself, the chalk sticks much better to the outside of a t-shirt. Oh, he got the hand away, but the ball wasn't understable. Strongman style lift. Come on, just give yourself that extra moment. Place it on the shoulder squarely and securely.
Hand out.
Yes. Oh, no rep on the last rep also.
Yeah.
That's just
hard.
Not what you want to have.
That is hard. But they finished it. Finished it before the time.
All right, and I think now we're going to see what the teams are capable of. The next heat is going to be elite men.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to have them do 20 ring muscle ups, 30 calories on the bike, 30 calories on the ski arc, and then 21 med ball to shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be spicy. I'm expecting these guys to elite men switch once on the ring muscle ups, and then just bite through it. One tribe, move and improve. Move and improve. What better
That's what you
way
need
to
do
describe
here.
this sport?
That's right.
Team Vikos and Better Protein. Grandscherben. It's a slang term for someone who's just always angry.
Wow.
Eisenkrieger, Lifters and Gains and Roses. That's the team with Victor and Dominic. Kein Spurm. Der Wolf und seine Kreislein. carbs enjoyers, by all means. I'm gonna go out of my way and say that next team is enthusiasti,
That sounds right, yeah.
and then we have team hybrid. Is that the Icelandic flag even? No.
That is... no, it's two different teams. It's actually two different... Slovenia and...
Just judging by the last name.
Iceland.
Yeah, Iceland. There
Yeah.
you go. Iceland. So.
That's maybe why they're team hybrid.
Oh, that makes much sense. We're probably going to Iceland. Well, probably we're going to Iceland in this summer.
Really?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Big up on the tour is a little bit of a workout in Annie's gym. All
Okay.
looking forward to it.
Very nice.
But enough about me.
Yeah, the teams are
What
ready.
about the workout? Let's get this show on the road.
Go with them. Team men on men.
Yeah, see, they just hop on
Elite.
and the first rep is out there. 2, 3. Yeah, these guys know how to do muscle ups, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, no, this is not an issue for them. Whoop. Yeah, gotta leave the rings still so I can jump onto them.
Well, especially jumping up with the grips, you want to have the
False grip.
All right, lane number, what is it, 5 is already off the rings. Oh, now they're all coming. Let's go. I love it. The guy with no shirt on the bike, he lifted his hands as he approached the bike. Are you not entertained? There's Victor Schröder. I mean, 30 calories are nothing for these guys.
No, that's a warm up. Moving on to the med ball.
But it is sort of an uncomfortable, just a little bit of a heart rate elevator before you approach the big lifts.
That is not
It's not
easy
much, but it's just enough
to make it
to
difficult.
make you notice it. And Dominik Schöpfler waiting for his chance to lug the ball around. And Victor with another 2 reps. They're gonna move ahead. First team in the second sector. Am I seeing this right?
That's right.
Ooh,
Oh,
no,
the
on
last
the
team.
on the 10, and the 1's getting ready to move.
Team hybrid.
Well, yeah. Icelandic, of course. And what I love seeing about Dominik and Victor is just that they're so coachable. There's a
Yeah.
standard here. It was explained. People noticed. Oh, some athletes are having trouble with this, and they just go out of their way to just show the ref, no, look, we're doing it. Oh,
Wow. That was
nice.
close.
Yeah.
I mean, to do all that under 4 minutes is just insane.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what they're here for.
I think what these guys are really doing is earning a good night's sleep here. It's gonna be one of those nights where you just lay in bed and the next thing you know is, oh, I'm awake again. What happened in these 12 hours?
Yeah.
What will be your go-to post-competition food? With one addendum, knowing that you have to compete again tomorrow. So double cheeseburger with the large fries is out of the question.
I mean, I go to like steak or something, maybe a schnitzel.
Ooh.
Some schnitzel and pommes.
Ooh.
Carb up.
Yeah, but all the fat laying there as well.
Yeah, just bring it on. I don't know.
Okay.
I think I never had to do a 2-day competition before, so this is something that's like, I know after I do a hard training that you've been working up for me, I'm just thinking of a big meaty meal and a nice cold beer. That's all.
Ooh, there you go. You got me with that. Those are also carbs.
Bring it on.
And we're back in the studio. I think we're really getting our money's worth here. This is a great way to close out the day. I'm just blown away by what the athletes are doing. I think we've not seen someone go above 4.5 minutes
That's insane.
on this
That's
male
awesome.
workout now, and it's just
Hear the crowd
so
out
nice
there.
to see.
It's amazing. They
And-
really gave us a show, and they really put all of it out there on the court, like all on the field. Just shows how much they've been training this whole year, and also the well organization here at the Austrian Throwdown.
Yeah. No, and what do we have left? We have left the elite male heat number 2.
That's right.
That's going to be, I mean, expect similar results. And then we're going to switch it up to the Masters, 45 male, 55 male. Then take it down, the male Masters to 35. And they'll go through the Masters 45 female, Masters 35 female. And then just go through the individual female lanes, individual male lanes. And those should bring the heat as well.
That's right. I'm looking forward to all those. I mean, the other athletes that have just been waiting to go up to do this, they have seen how other athletes have now tackled this workout and the struggles that they have, and maybe some of them have changed their strategy. We'll see.
Well, not only have they seen that, but they've probably met the athletes coming back
Coming out,
in the athlete warm-up area.
True.
And they're
So
just
next year-
hearing live, hey, this is what the refs are looking for. Watch out, the ski erg on lane number 7 is a bit rusty. Make sure your partner gets it.
That's true. So yeah, here's the male elite up on the screen now. We have Fat for Life, Intim Brause, is that how we
Yeah,
say
in
it?
Tief Rasur, very well.
Very nice. Baggeri, A-Team, back on there. The Bicepsbruder, der Sud hat keine Bremse.
Yep.
The Lifeguards and Plan B.
I love how A team and Plan B are in the same heat. That sort of makes sense.
Yeah, let's see. Is there a favorite out of the teams that you think are going to push through and get this under 4 as well?
Well, I mean, come on. This workout is built for a team that's named after a train having no brakes.
That is
Der
true,
Zug
yeah.
hat keine Bremse. I think this is what you have to do. All gas, no brakes. Let's go. Make it happen.
Straight to the rings. And get those muscle ups in.
I mean, I get the thrill of jumping on the rings and wanting to make it happen, but this is now the second time that we've seen someone try to jump up and misgrab the ring.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the safer approach is to just take the step up and make it happen that way.
I mean, I am not at the level of these athletes, nor have I ever been, but when I jump onto the rings to do muscle ups, I always have to get my hands in the right position. If I'm going to string them together, I need to get into the false grip and then always return back to the false grip. I've never been able to do it just in this kind of hanging grip. So to jump onto the rings for me was always, no, I need to get up, get my hands in position, and then let's go, let's kick it.
Well, that makes very much total sense.
Wow, it's going super fast on these rings. I think these are not going to be any issues for any of these guys. So we're going to knock through. Like they're already on the bike, already on the ski rig. It's insane. Let's see how fast. Yeah, they're going for it. I mean, this is going to be a fast one.
And I feel like none of these teams is going to lay off. So, barring any sort of mishap on the med ball, I think we're going to look at. And this is the guy who cleaned the. Like he does nothing else in his life. Oh, snatched, yeah. Well, he cleaned up with the snatch.
Yeah, it's true.
And I think this is going to be a very tight heat. I think we're going to see all the teams cross the line within like 15, 20 seconds. Which will make it extra interesting for the heat before. Because it's like, where are you going to fall in?
Yeah, true.
Where are they going to...
Now they know what times you have to beat, so... Going in the first round is always good because you get it over with, you know. But the second round, you know exactly which times have been made and what time you're aiming for, which can be a blessing, but it could also be a curse if you're. The extra stress might not make your performance better, might hinder you somehow. But it looks like here nobody's having any issues. They're just rocking through. We got the med ball. Ground to shoulder. No problem. They are on the last round of med ball. Ground shoulder. They may be wrapping this up. It's 4 minutes coming up now. There it is.
What?
4:01.
Oh!
It was 4 or 4:01. That was really close.
I don't know if it was 4 or 4:01, but it was not below 4. That I think is safe to say. I would have wished it for them.
Yeah.
But I'm not surprised after I saw how the 110 bar was manhandled in the overhead squat by this gentleman before.
True.
So now we know he knows how to snatch, he knows how to med ball clean. I'm looking forward to finding out tomorrow what else this man is very good at.
That's right.
Yeah, buddy. I love that look to the judge. Is it good? Is it good?
Yeah,
as soon as he gets the nod, he's like, I'm out of here. It's like it reminds me of being in school, looking at the clock, Ding, I'm out of here.
School's out for summer.
And school also works for work.
That's true. All right, great job for the elite male teams. Now we're going to move on to the mixed divisions, I believe.
And we're back in the studio, and man, it is just so exciting looking at this sprint. We were promised a sprint was delivered.
That's what it was,
and it's just magic. It sort of makes me want to like get out there and throw that ball around once or twice, but I've had too much candy bars over here. I mean, protein bars.
You have time. You have time after.
Guys, just one more reminder, because we're coming towards the final moments of the workout day number 1 at the Austrian Throwdown 2024, powered by Muki, by Onova. We just want to make sure that you share your Austrian Throwdown moment, load it up on Instagram. I can learn. Load it up on Instagram, no article there. Hashtag ATD moment and tag Austrian Throwdown. And then what's going to happen is there's a jury of professional Instagram people.
Yeah.
Instagram professionals. There's a jury of professional Instagram professionals, and they will evaluate and just the one that brings across the most emotion, the most feeling, the most excitement, or the most, whatever your intention is of sharing, the most Austrian Throwdown-like moment is going to get awarded with a case of Muki protein. So you don't want to miss this.
I hope we get to see it
Go
also.
for it, enjoy it. But in order to do so, go take a picture, look through your camera roll, upload it to Instagram, tag Austrian Throwdown, and hashtag it with ATD moment.
There we go.
And now we're looking at the 45, 55
this is,
age division of the men in heat 29.
I believe this is a mix. I believe it's a mix of 45
and 55.
Yeah.
It's Zbigniew Wojciechowski. I'm so sorry.
Great job.
From Czech Republic, Jiří Formanek.
Very nice.
From Austria, straight out of Iron City, Joe Wiedner. Roberto Prestifilippo Agliata.
Very nice.
Manfred Salchner. Markus Palausch. Gerhard Amersdorfer. And CrossFit Ace's own Markus Neusel. And it's going to be sort of like, it's going to be perfect to watch in the total view, because lane 1 and lane 10 are empty. So we're going to see the whole action playing out in front of our eyes.
That's right. And for this one, they're doing 12 ring muscle ups, right? 30 calorie ski rig and 15 med ball to shoulder, ground to shoulder. So yeah, this is just you and that and those equipments. Nobody pushing you on except for the crowd and the energy. So it's going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, I feel this workout is much, much, much different in the single variant. Where it really is a sprint. Because how much of a sprint is it when you have an I go, you go?
No.
But this is just...
This one is just go, 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 go.
Yeah. This is I go, I go.
Yeah.
This is I go. If I don't go, nobody goes.
I go. I think that's also one of the athletes from Sweden.
Oh,
no,
Marcus. Watch those elbows. I love it. Immediately he's releasing, he's letting the judge know that everything is fine. The judge, coincidentally, also a former athlete out of CrossFit Ace.
Taking a break here. These are not so easy to string together if you're not accustomed to them. But we have one already on.
Joe is out
skiing
ahead. On the ski erg, yeah, he's just
Oh, he's got some.
and he
right
has his
next to him.
competition right next to him. What better way to see? Yeah. Oh, this is now whoever. So, I know Joe, and once he gets the sandbag in his hands, I don't think there's going to be any turning back. Also, you have to be honest, call him like you see him. Joe has about a head height advantage. In this case, the advantage is being a head shorter because it just closes the distance between the ground and your shoulder. So I think if Joe makes it out ahead of the competitor in lane number 3, or even slightly behind, I think once Joe gets to the med ball, there will be no stopping him. He's a beast when it comes to throwing weight around. And
number 3 is Formanek. Chechnya.
oh, Czechia. I thought you said Chechnya, and then I saw that.
I did say that, actually. but Thanks for catching. Here we go.
Oh, and they're coming at the same time. This is going to be spicy.
Over 2 minutes in.
This is going to be spicy.
But they're taking their time. They're taking their time. They have to knock these out. But they are taking their time with it. Just have to do 15 of these bad boys and they're done.
All right, Joe's at 3. Fournier is at 2. At 5.
Yeah, is it 5-5-5 and then it's done? No?
5-5-5, yeah.
There we go. 1. Where's that one? Yeah, that's 2.
No, that's 2, yeah. He's 2 ahead. This is surprising me. I would have not. Good thing I'm not a betting man on this workout. One more left on this stage. I mean, that's what I like about this sport. You can only predict it so far.
Final 5.
Joe had a no rep in third lane at one point, the fourth lane.
There we go, finish it up.
I think there was also no rep here now, huh? Now he managed it.
Just walk slowly to the. He knew he had the first place at 4:32, I believe, maybe.
Very nice.
Yeah. Very great. Good job. Good job. There we go.
Man, I'm telling you, you know what this is giving me a taste for? The individual male, individual female. I mean, it's looking more and more like this is now that for the single, we shouldn't be expecting everyone to finish the time cap. If these athletes are taking 5+ minutes for it, then this really is no easy task.
No. Well, that med ball is nothing to play with. That thing is.
No, it's extremely. It's uncomfortably heavy.
Yeah.
It's just an odd-shaped. Did you see that tricep? Oh my God! Hide the children. They shouldn't see things like this.
Yeah.
And Marcus is still fighting with the ring muscle ups.
Yeah, a few of them are. I think 3 people still on the rings.
But I mean, you know, you've been at it a day now. I'm applauding all of you gentlemen. Well done.
Very nice. Very nicely done. Not an easy task at all.
No, not an easy task by any means.
And now we're going to move on to Masters 35 plus male.
Master 35 plus male. Ooh, Alberto Scalisi. He's gonna be, I think, a guy who's gonna ninja his way through the muscle up portion of this workout.
Yeah.
And then it's. I will no longer make any predictions after my failed prediction of what's gonna happen here.
Predictions
with the
are
med
okay. They're not. You know, it's just a prediction.
I think what happened is the med ball is also unpredictable.
Exactly.
It's just such an odd-shaped ball.
Also, these people
in the most positive of senses.
We've been here all day. They've been working out. They've been waiting. It's like you can never.
Yeah.
All of this factors come into play this late in the competition on the first day. So you never know where people are going to land. If it was the first workout, maybe of the, you know, it could have been his at that one. You know, he could have won that.
And now we're looking at it's again a mixed heat. So it's male 35 plus someone else thrown in there. We'll figure it out. But we are going to start with Niki Petrik from Austria, Andreas Moritz, Christian Landlinger, Adrian Jurasch, Christopher Kellas, Alberto Scalisi, Benjamin Moser, and then skip a lane and go right to Nemeth Peter and Damian Vukovic.
Very nice. Let's see if they have been studying the previous heats and are ready to take on this challenge.
Yeah, it's going to be a doozy. They're going to really have their work cut out for them here. I'm looking forward to seeing how this will happen. I'm so excited. I'm going to switch off the coffee and have a glass of regular water for a change.
I think your liver is also happy, or kidney, or all of
And
everything inside.
And I think a glass of water is what the athletes will also be looking for after this heat.
Yeah.
And just jump up and get it. There you go. This man knows how to bring muscle up. Is that a Spider-Man t-shirt?
Like
yes,
it
it is. Sir, you win the internet today. That's Benjamin Moser right next to him. The man with the fastest haircut in the world, Alberto Scalisi. And I'm loving the way he moves. He's repping his box on the shirt. I believe he's a coach there as well. Oh, ho, 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 ho. 20 muscle ups in 50 seconds.
Yeah, under
and
a
it
minute.
takes them
Insane.
10 seconds to run there and get on the rings. So they had a mean time of 2 seconds per muscle up.
No, I mean, that's what they do. Muscle ups ain't nothing. There we go. Skiorg.
A Hustle t-shirt.
It's all just going to come down to the med balls, you know?
Oh, for sure.
As we saw in the last competition.
Oh, I'm surprised that lane number 10, we call it from Slovakia, took his time. Because I figured he was looking so good, he would be one of the first off. And the way he's built also, it looks like the med ball cleans are. Granted, they have to travel a longer distance, but I don't think he's going to have a problem with it. I'm a little bit surprised he came off the rings last, but that doesn't mean anything. Alberto is about to get off the... Yeah, just let it go. Let the wheel spin. And who are you with at the... your neighbor's here already. There you go. See, it's not the fastest haircut in the world for nothing. These two fellas are head to head.
That's right.
It's just the wind resistance is cut to a minimum. And Alberto is just a gymnastic and cardio machine, so... My spidey senses are tingling.
There we go.
Oh, my glutes hurt just from watching this. I feel like I'm gonna wake up sore tomorrow. A very smart move wearing gloves for this, probably.
Yeah, probably.
That can I can appreciate that move. And those look like maybe even like construction site gloves. Yeah.
Maybe not, but it definitely has some grip in it, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It's a smart
Maybe some
idea.
mechanic gloves.
I remember the first CrossFit Open I did, there was started off with 150 wall balls.
Oh, yeah.
And our gym didn't have the clearance indoors.
up.
We had to do it outside.
Wow.
And luckily, I got my hands on a pair of football gloves, and that just made the world of a difference.
Soccer gloves, yeah.
No, football, American football.
Oh,
Your
okay.
football.
I know football.
No, your football.
Yeah, my football.
Yeah.
All right, so the athlete with the gloves we were talking about finished under 4, actually.
Under 4?
Yeah.
Let's go. No, I think that'd be. If I find him afterwards in the athlete area, I will ask about those gloves because that was a good piece of equipment.
There he is right there.
I bet
There he
you.
is.
I bet you. There are people now in the warm-up area watching this, being like, "Ooh, let me ask this fellow about if he needs these gloves for the cool down."
It's true. There's just a few more left to go.
I mean, that's just the most uncomfortable about the slam ball.
True.
The fact that it weighs 70 kilos is almost secondary to the fact that there's no way to grip it.
Yep. Get it on up.
Very nice.
All right, so now we're going to move on to Masters 45 plus female.
Yup.
We only
should
have
be.
3 competitors in this one. 3 athletes. So this one's gonna be a lot easier to follow.
I wonder how they're going to be lined up on the layout. I hope they're all together in the center somewhere.
Looks like it. Looks like the first lane is empty. Then we have 2 and 3 together. Then a 4th is empty, and then 5. There we go. So Diana Munoz from Germany. How do you say this last name? Anna Kazame. I can't do this.
So Casimir would be the German version of the part.
Okay.
Kazimierczyk.
Gotcha. It always confuses me with the Z next to the Y and then with the K.
Oh,
so
it does me too. Yeah.
we don't get this so much in the U.S.
Oh, and you guys, if you do get it, you pronounce it in a completely crazy
different
way.
Yeah.
There's and then we have Katharina Teuschl in lane number 5. There's a NBA player for the Lakers right now. His last name is Knecht. Knecht, which is an Austrian word meaning like the helper, a squire, the helper of a knight.
Okay.
Knecht, Knecht, and the way they pronounce it is connect.
Like connect the dots.
And I was like, if you should get jersey number 4. Connect 4.
Ah, yeah, true.
Also, there used to be a baseball player for the New York Yankees. His name was Knoblauch, which is the German word for garlic.
Garlic, yeah.
Knoblauch, and the Americans pronounce it Nablak. Because just the CH becomes a K immediately. But enough of me fooling around with the differences between pronunciations and languages. Let's head to the floor.
All right. So when the heat is with just a couple of just a few athletes, it's got to be such a they've got to each be rooting for each other here. I would imagine. I mean, it's like you're in a limited club now, like you're in a small club.
I mean, you have to think that these athletes are in a league of their own.
For
you
sure.
know, that they have the only people that can compete with them on a fitness level are the ones within their CrossFit box.
Exactly.
In their circle of friends. You know, we often as CrossFitters compare ourselves to.
See, she's copying our friend on. She's like, "Come on, get it up there."
We often compare ourselves to the elite athletes we see on television, on YouTube, and we forget that compare yourself to your circle of friends, the people you see in the subway every day, you know?
She's getting up there. Come on, she can get
Yeah, give it.
Come on.
Give it
come on,
everything.
come on.
I love how she's getting the cheers on.
Now, the longer she's waiting.
And I know how painful it is to be in that position now with
That's
having
right.
the elbow tension.
Kip it. You have to use your legs at this point. You gotta pop yourself up with your legs, or
Almost.
That's right.
And it's costing her so much weight because I don't know if you saw, because she's pulling a little bit.
Yeah.
Has the bicep engaged and is then doing the kip to go up.
Yeah.
And that.
Come. You got it. There you go.
Yes.
Nice. His little kip.
Nice.
In the bottom to push you up. Very nice.
Katharina Teuschl also here. So they're doing 7 ring muscle-ups only.
And still, as you can see, it's not doesn't make it any easier. And I think that the way that they scaled and the way that they programmed for each class was really well done.
Yeah, I agree. The way I learned to do a muscle up was just do the kip, and then I couldn't get over. And then someone just said, listen, you gotta do the kip, and once you're as high as possible, just do a combination of an atomic sit-up, where you just sit up the fastest way possible.
Very nice.
Nice. And imagine...
There she goes.
Imagine you want to headbutt through a wall.
Yeah.
You know, and you just have to like bring all the force from your torso up to the front, and then hope for the best that you land in a comfortable position.
And first athlete is there. with the sandbag.
Oh, nice.
That is wonderful. That is wonderful to see.
Oh, that is good. I predict this now. I said I'm not going to make any more predictions. I predict this now. There's going to be hugs all around after this is done. High fives, hugs. And that's just what we like to see. 3 individuals competing as a team, basically, huh?
That's right. But man, I mean, this is almost our class. We're not 45 yet, but they are putting us to shame at this point.
Oh yeah,
They are
for sure, for
they're
sure.
kicking butt and
I couldn't do
showing
I
that
couldn't
they
do a
are
muscle up now.
still fit. They're still functional, and they're here to show us what they got. They're still kicking it. It's great to see. There we go. Oh,
that was close. Oh, another one over there.
Oh, nice. I
Now
think
she's
getting
got
the
it
hang
figured
of
out, yeah.
Yep. Wow, she is super strong. Just really keeping that like pace up.
Yes,
Kick it, kick it,
press it.
You gotta kick it, kick it. She's like, no, like the judge.
She's like, I'm locked out. Am I not? Ah! And that's what you hate to see when the
Yeah.
rings move apart a little bit, and that's just when you're taxing
And
your
she
muscles.
is done after under 5:30. Amazing. Great job. She's talking about the no rep, yeah. There we go.
Probably, yeah. Very well done.
Great job. Great job.
Amazing. And now we're gonna come up.
We have the 35 plus females coming up now.
35 plus females coming up, and I think that is the same workout as it is now, except for they are going to do the full amount of ring muscle ups. 10 ring muscle ups, 25 cal ski erg, and then 50 repetitions with the sandbag ground to shoulder.
That's right.
This should be exciting, and
forward
we're
to
going to
it.
have heat number 32, starting off with Sandra Rettenegger in lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be Anna Bernd. Lane number 3, Lisa Riegler, followed by Simone Grascha. We're going to skip lane 5 and then continue in lane 6 with Regina Wiederner. 7 is Friederike Kufus. 8 is Nina Budija. 9 is Johanna Zubkovic. And then number 10, Salzburg's own Biene Gardner out of CrossFit Rossum. And we see her all the way on the right of the screen inspecting the box, making sure it's flipped to the right place so that she can get up to the rings nicely. And I'm really looking forward to this because this is, I think, now gonna be the last heat before we visit the individuals. And man, the individuals are gonna tear this apart.
Yeah.
I think, especially the individual females, there's gonna be plenty of them who just need one break. 12 and 8 on the muscle ups, and then power through with the power through with the sandbag. So I think we're really in for a hot heat. But don't take my word for it. Believe what the athletes deliver on the floor starting now.
Go. The rings are looking good.
Smart move. Break it up a little bit. Yep. Yeah. If you got a chicken wing it. Chicken wing it. That's always what a lot of people don't understand. The difference between practice, training, and performance. In practice, you want to work on the form, work on all those things. Training, you want to implement that and add intensity. And then when it comes to performance, you just, by all means necessary, you know?
Yep, yep. Well said. All right, is she the first on the ski? I believe so.
Yeah, in 1 minute and 40, that is not bad. That means...
we have 2 on the ski rig now.
Ooh, it's a race.
That's what I call in the zone.
Oh, all the way in the back. There's a third person on the rower. Rower on the skier. I was going to correct myself and say the vertical rower. That's not what this device is called. I'll trademark that. And I love the technique of making the arms swing on the outside. And then nice long strokes, just letting your upper body weight drop also. One more rep left here, one more calorie, and we're good to go.
On to the med ball, or the sandbag actually.
First on the sandbag, and let's see how she fares here.
That didn't seem like it's a problem at all.
No, take the first ones. That's what I like to see. You're exhausted, you get there, do 1 rep.
Yeah.
First of all, it'll help you adjust to it. Second of all, from the competitive perspective, it immediately breaks everyone else's spirit a little bit when they see, oh, she already got
She's
one.
already there, yeah.
She went there and did 1 rep immediately, you know?
Get on the shoulder, yeah.
Balance it, yes. Now she got the hang of it. I feel like she's got less cycle time. Ooh.
It's close.
This is gonna be a photo finish.
Okay, here we go.
All right, there's movement in here. All right, but same movement on the other side.
Exactly, yeah. We've got
She's
2,
ahead by 1 rep now, I think.
2
Now
on
by
the
maybe
last
2.
one. Yep.
Judge, put the fingers up. Let us see it. Oh, no need to pull the fingers out if you have the stopwatch out.
There we go. And under 5, amazing.
Nice.
And I think she's also going to be under 5.
This must also be the last rep.
All right, one more.
One more to go.
Can she get under 5? I don't know. No, just at 5. Great.
Amazing effort.
Attacking that skier like a maniac.
Yes, I mean, rightly so. You know, there's
try to catch up.
The truth is probably
every
that
rep in.
if you're coming to the ski erg and you know you're not going to finish it, you might as well just give it everything and leave everything
afterwards.
there.
Yeah.
You know you don't have to leave anything in the tank for the... All right, how many? 1 rep left. Come on, finish it. Big finish.
Very good.
Nice.
Great job by everyone. And now we get ready for the individual.
So the individuals are again going to come back to 10, it's individual female. So it's going to be 10 ring muscle ups, 30 cal ski erg.
Or 25 cal.
10 ring muscle ups,
25.
25 cal ski erg, and 15 med balls sandbag to shoulder. And just seeing these numbers, at least the last heats will breeze through this. I'm very much looking forward to this. And we have in lane number 1 Emma Maratinska, lane number 2 Marina Neumeier in lane number 2, Tabea Palmer, lane number 3, Tabea Parma, I assume, lane number 3, Ellen Hubier in lane number 4, Anneke Höck, lane number 5, Elena Pijevac in lane number 6, Belinda Heber, lane number 7, followed by Anna Pickelbauer in lane number 8, and Melanie Stumpf, lane number 9. And the field is rounded off with Elisabetta Macchesini in lane number 10.
Very nice.
Do you know what the word pickle means?
No.
So it's Austrian shorthand, Austrian slang dialect for not mountain but hill. So, so the Pickelbauer is the farmer in the village that had his farm up on the hill.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Interesting. Very nice. So good. Looks like the athletes are there, checking out their spot, getting ready mentally before the countdown starts. So we have 3 or 4 individual female heats and then 4 individual male heats.
The athletes are in the starting block. Judges are ready. Everyone who needs to be on the floor is on the floor. And this will be the kickoff to the last 8 heats, consisting of the elite individual athletes. Let's do this.
Here we go.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised here if we see a large part of the athletes do these 10 unbroken.
Good. This is how you do it. Knock those out, move on to the ski erg, and leave those rings behind.
Yeah. And there's already lane number 1, 2, 3, 4 is on the ski erg.
They're on it already.
5 is on the ski erg. 7, 6. The workout, the athlete in the front was outpacing the other athletes from a stroke per minute perspective. Very nice. Very nice. We're coming up on 2 minutes. No one has moved to the sandbag yet, but I think it's not going to be very long until we see that happening. Whoa! Almost as if we called it. Well, we're looking at a great time that's possible here. It's 2:15 and she moved to the sandbag.
Yep.
So if she feels comfortable lugging this weight around, then I think, yeah, it shouldn't be. And she looks comfortable lugging this weight around.
Yeah. First 5 done.
Oh, only 1 rep ahead of her
5.
competitor to her right. So don't slip up.
Yeah, this is where the rest is really.
Also, let's see. This was, I think, Forge Fitness. She was Forge CrossFit. She was, I think, also outpacing on the rower. Oh, it's head to head.
3 minutes in.
Oh, and if Forge can keep the pace they kept before, oh, she just went ahead.
Yeah, she did.
She just went ahead.
That's right.
I mean, ahead. This is in sync. It's as if they're doing a team workout.
No.
Now she moved ahead.
The great effort on both sides. There it is.
Oh.
Wow, by
half a second.
It's like
split seconds.
Great.
And you love to see the first thing is, hey,
good job.
Respect. Wow, that was nice.
We have another female on the last 5 there.
Yeah. A note to the media team, clip that. Yeah, this is great for advertising for next year. Yeah, this sandbag stuff, it needs to be done because if you're only used to working with barbells, even a dumbbell is way higher off the ground than this. Because not only do you have to get your hand to the ground, you have to get your hand to the ground and under.
Yep.
So you're bent over. And most of these athletes are doing it in very... so this was a good differentiator. The athlete on the right did it more in a Romanian style, keeping the legs straight, doing everything from the lower back. And the athlete on the left was also going into a squat to be able to embrace the sandbag a little bit more.
Nice.
Ooh, that was also photo finish. And I think that's, to be truth be told, I think that's the better way to do it. I just think your glutes, your quads are going to recover stronger than your lower back muscles. And judging by what we have ahead tomorrow, then
yeah, it's better to save those.
You're going to want to save your lower back muscles anytime you can.
Yep, that's true. All right, that's a great first individuals.
Yeah, nothing we could have wished for more. I was so caught up in the battle for finishing this work that I didn't even focus on what time they finished in. But
Yeah, it was under 4.
it was quick. I mean, they barely crossed 2 minutes when they were on the sandbag.
And time.
Let's go. Nice.
4-minute pause in between, swapping everything out, put the sandbags back, clear the athletes, bring the next.
And the next
female.
athletes are going to be the individual female heat number 3.
Heat number 2.
And lane number 2, I'm sorry, heat number 2. And we're going to have Katharina Lange starting us off. Then Lina Bauer, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Froni Wirth. Then Or Cohen in lane number 4. Laura Frank from Hungary in lane number 5. Vivian Meissner and Emma Garlova then in lane number 6. And then we have 3 Austrians in 8, 9, and 10 with Jacqueline Rupp, Laura Birkelbauer, and Leonie Putscher. Very much looking forward to having a very interesting heat here.
Yeah, full lineup. All 10 lanes will be filled.
Yeah, this is...
you have somebody on both sides of you pushing you, chasing the rabbit, as they would say.
unless you're at the outer.
Yeah, true.
But as we're approaching the final heats, it's sort of like the trade-off, you know. The masters started off the first heat. Now they're already done, get to go home.
Yep.
And the guys who got to arrive a little bit later now have to stay later. I'm sure there's some athletes already at home in the shower, in their hotel, in the shower.
Preparing for tomorrow.
Yep. If you had your choice, would you rather be team compete early, end early, or sleep in, stay out late?
No, I've always been more of an early trainer. I feel like I compete better or at least I train better when I'm in the morning. I like to get it over with and then get a nice big meal afterwards and then still have the rest of the day. So yeah, I'm more of a morning trainer.
Yeah, it sort of sets your day up well, no?
It does, and it also, before your brain figures out what the heck you're trying to do, it's good to get that done and over with.
Oh, my brain gave up trying to figure out what I do.
Yeah.
Years ago.
That happens. All right, so we have the athletes there checking everything out. The bags are in position. And the countdown will be starting very soon.
Almost all athletes are in the starting block. They have 30 seconds left to get there. No, 10 seconds. We're on the road to get this heat number 2 started.
Here we go. So wasting no time getting onto the rings. There we go. And we are now on to the ski erg. Many are ready to go and move on to the ski erg. So trying to get those 25 calories out of the way so we can move on to the sandbag. It looks like almost everyone is already moved on from the ring, so it's good. We still have a couple more people on the rings at the moment, but we are pushing through this one. Now that they saw the first female individuals, let's see if anybody can beat the times. See who's going to be reaching the sandbag first, and there we go, the first person at the sandbag, but quickly joined by the next few. So it's really anybody's competition here. Such power, such great training. There we go. First one's finished under 3:30. Amazing. Amazing. And right behind her, lane number 3. Lane number 2. There we go. And that's almost everybody, under 4. It's like 2 more athletes still on the field trying to get that last 2 spots. To get it under 5.
Oh man, it's crazy how the level leveled up, so to say.
Really. But I think that they saw, the previous one, and they already had like a time in their head, like what they have to push for, when they have to push farther and harder, and
Yeah, I really think there is a added benefit, and that might be the biggest incentive to do well in the qualifier, to have a spot in the last heat, so you can see what everyone else is doing.
That's true. Still getting the no reps this late. It's really, really difficult. After all that work, 30 seconds left. Just trying to get those last.
Come on, you got 1 rep left. And this is sort of workout. You see someone struggling now on the rower, on the ski arc, but you're like, hey, we all feel you. We all know that muscle ups aren't.
It's not everybody's forte, I guess you could say.
Aren't easy.
2 and 1.
But when you see someone struggling and still pushing to the end and being happy with the result, you know?
True.
You know, maybe she came in with the expectation of, man, I'll be able to get maybe 1 or 2 muscle ups.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just like, oh my God, I finished all of them, you know? Those are also those things.
That's true.
Great. And now we're getting ready for the last 2 female individual heats. But before we approach the last 2 female heats, we want to remind you once more, this is your invitation. You're almost your last call to share your Austrian Throwdown moment on Instagram. Just upload your favorite moment of the Austrian Throwdown 2024 at the hashtag ATD moment and tag Austrian Throwdown in it. I just walked through the social media area and they are already pouring over all the entries that came in. Just search for the hashtag on Instagram. I think that's how it works. That's what his hashtags are for.
That's right.
And look at what everyone else posted, and man, it's magical. Just some of these moments that are coming in. Reminder, you're gonna win yourself a 12-pack of Mookie protein. So don't say I didn't warn you when you end up with skinny upper arms. No, you're going to want to have that Mookie protein. It is tasty and delicious.
It's true.
And you don't want to miss it, especially when the barrier to winning a case is so low.
All right, so we're getting ready for the next round here.
Where we have in lane number 1, Hanneke Leitner. From Germany, Jule Knopp. From Ukraine, Marina Fedenko. From Israel, Jemima Mercer. Lilia Gisela Delgadillo Faisal. I said Italy before, but that's not Italy. Anna Victor from Poland in lane number 6.
Ireland.
Switzerland, Hertel Sina. No, Ireland is Gemina, but number 5.
Yeah.
Hertel Sina. 8 is Mirja Janssen. Leonie Bernhard in lane number 9. And Fedra Scalozai in lane number 10.
That's right. Number 5 is Mexico. You
Mexico.
can't see it because of the
There you go.
little bird
Tito,
in the middle.
basically
That's right,
your
I know.
neighbors.
I'm basically Mexican. I've eaten so much Tex-Mex. All right, and again, now they've seen the times. You have to try to beat at their best of their best ability to beat the times from the previous heat. Here comes the athletes.
And you love to see the energy. They're running to their starting block, so you know they're gonna bring the heat. Look, they're running down to check the equipment. They just have all this energy pent up. They're gonna release it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see sometimes under 4 here as well. We'll know in about 1 minute what this heat has in them. I'm just loving the fact that there's so much energy left in the third workout of the day. They know they're going to have to exert themselves in a couple of seconds, but still they don't waste any time wandering, meandering up and down their lane. Everything's done at a elevated pace, and let's just see what happens now. In 5 seconds, we'll know everything. Let's get going. Nice. So within 10 seconds, we had the first muscle-ups completed. They even ran to the rings quicker than the other workouts did, than the other heats did. Well, we're gonna finish these ring muscle-ups
Really
well
fast,
under a
really
minute.
fast, yeah.
And you just love to see the technique, leaning back on the top. Oh, simultaneous jump off on lane 2 and 3, and I think now everyone is more or less on the ski erg at the same time. Now lane 2 and lane 6 are still in the ring muscle ups, but don't worry, you'll get there. And now the pedal is being put firmly to the metal.
Go, they're possessed. They are trying to get through
is.
these calories to get to that sandbag as fast as possible.
Right, this is basically all you're doing by working through the ski erg fast is you're rewarding yourself with more work on an even more devilish implement. Judges' hands are up. And the first athletes are on their way to the sandbag. Oh, if they keep this pace up that lane number 10 is demonstrating, we're going to finish well beneath 4 minutes.
Here we go. Here it is. It's the last 5.
A no rep happened and she's still... Oh man, forget below 4 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. If
Maybe
she can get
next
under
heat
3.
we see someone below 3.
Could be.
I mean, if she didn't
One more.
If she didn't have that no rep...
Yep. It's done for her.
Oh
It's
my
at
goodness,
3.
if she didn't have that no rep,
Yeah, I know.
it would on rep number 6.
But still, this is very, I mean,
That
very
is still impressive. OMG. Lane number 3 is ready in just 10 after. Lane number 8 is ready.
Okay, they came.
Poof. They brought the heat.
That's right.
What is the 1, 2, 3, 4 bags already finish line? Are
Yeah.
you kidding me?
Crazy.
And we said maybe we see someone finish under 4. They're all finishing under 4.
Yep. Go, the final athlete there. From what I can see, yep, getting that bag up.
Had some trouble with the muscle ups, but made the best of it. And
Now for the final 5.
we're still going to finish with a very respectable score.
Exactly.
Yes.
Very nice, very nice.
Wow, wearing a necklace to the sandbag. Shoulder clean, though.
Yeah.
And now we're coming up with the last heat for the individual females. Tito, this is now going to be a nail biter. We didn't think we were going to see many finishes below 4 minutes. Now we had a heat where 9 out of 10 athletes finished underneath 4 minutes. We saw the fastest athlete in this heat finishing at 3:01, 3:02.
I think we could do it. I mean, I think
It's going to be the safe bet, no?
Now the bar has been set, and there's one group of athletes coming up to try to surpass that. So let's see. See what is in store. It's definitely going to be exciting, no matter what.
Oh, for sure.
It's the final individual female coming up.
It's the final individual females, and let me walk you through the lineup. We're going to have, representing Germany, Kai Wirkner, then Vanessa Wagner, Austria's own, in lane number 2, followed by Nicole Herr out of Switzerland, Poland, St. Julia Blaziowska, and then again we have another Swiss athlete, Larissa Teredillos, and another Poland. I feel like I'm reliving. It's a Groundhog Day. Alexandra Lech-Nowicka. Then out of Slovakia, Kristina Kika-Vasic. Then we have Jasmin van Arnhem out of Belgium. Italy, representing Italy, we have Deborah Pierfedrici. And then we have out of Holland, the Netherlands, Rebecca Höck. Oh, and I'm just hearing that I made a mistake. Of course, I should have realized by the last name. The athlete in lane number 7 is, of course, from Serbia, Kristina Kika-Vasic. I should have known better. And they're already on the floor. And I think there's going to be no holding them back here.
No,
this is the top heat.
That's it.
They know muscle ups. I think the only thing they don't know is where the stop button is.
That's
and
right.
this will come in handy
Okay,
in
they're
this
all
workout.
Get
where
into
it's
the bar.
All right.
Just get them done. Get them done as fast as you can and move on to the next one. Once you get them all done, then they're done. You don't have to think about them anymore.
Yeah, that is sort of like as difficult as the last rep is on the movement. It's always my favorite one, basically, because afterwards there's no more. There we have the athlete out of Serbia. And we have the first athlete done with the ring muscle ups. The second athlete, no.
Under 1 minute. Under
2,
50
3,
seconds.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 athletes
10
are
ring muscle
on
ups
the ring
in
muscle
40
ups,
seconds.
and we haven't even
Hit
past the 1 minute
mark.
mark yet.
This is, so they have 2 more minutes to really push it. And if
They're not going to be on the ski erg much longer than 2:20.
I think by 2. I think somebody. Let's see.
I think on the ski erg and on the rower, for sure. But doing the 25, normally you see an advantage here in the Alpine countries, although this is more of a Nordic version of skiing, the cross-country skiing. But Kristina Kika-Vasic is really tearing apart the ski erg. I hope the rope doesn't rip the way she was pulling on that thing.
There we go. Moving on to the sandbags.
She was very quick, but we do have Jasmin Arendt out of Belgium being the first to the sandbag. She's followed closely by
at 2 minute mark.
Vanessa Wagner all the way in the back with the olive green shirt.
And 5. Moving on. 10 more to go, and she's going to make it in.
No, it wasn't. Ooh, but now everyone's on the bags.
1.
Oh, this is super close. Yeah.
2. Keep going, keep going.
That was a no rep. She has to bring it
2.
more on the shoulder. That one was more on the
3.
on the
4.
on the chest.
Come on, and 5.
No, she had one no rep in there.
Oh yeah, but I thought it was okay. She's got 5 more. She can finish this up. Can she rip it and grip it, knock these out? Can you imagine after all these muscle ups?
Did someone catch up in the 3rd row?
Looks like it. We have 10 seconds. Somebody's done under 3.
250.
Fantastic. Wow. Amazing.
Wow.
Amazing.
She raises her hand to the audience.
She did it.
All right, 2 athletes done under 3 minutes. That was amazing.
That's the way you say, like, I am here. This is the first day. I am here to fight. I'm fighting throughout this whole thing.
That was a very smart move here, realizing you have a no rep but not letting go, salvaging the rep you do have while the bag's on your shoulder.
True. Saved a lot of time. There we go. 325 for for Serbia.
Yes. Big finish. Big finish.
It's fantastic. It's really amazing.
That's Italy's own Deborah Pierfredricchi. Was that it? One more rep?
Just gotta do it under 4. Come on. There we go. Get it? Oh, yeah, right there. There we go. Not bad.
Very
401,
nice.
402. And is that it? Is that everybody
think that
off
left
of the field? I
everyone,
think everybody's done, yeah.
Ooh. I think we have somebody struggling with the ring muscle ups. But that's what you like to see, not giving up.
That's right. You still have time.
Even if it's there's no chance of finishing the workout, you still have a possibility of getting some good practice reps in. And under what atmosphere is it better to get some practice reps in than with 300 people, 400, 500? I didn't do a head count.
And millions on the
cheering you on, yeah. Plus the millions on the live stream.
This is one of those things, if you don't, sometimes you have days where you can do the movement effortlessly, like everything's working perfectly, and then some days it's just not happening for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, muscle ups are, you think you get your first, you're like, I unlocked this. You come back the next day, I'm like, how did I do this? And then you realize it was all just an accident.
Yeah. And what lane is this? I didn't see where she is. Which lane we're looking at here? No. 30 seconds. Can she get one in there? Or did she already get some? We're so focused on who's finishing up, we didn't see at the end. Come on, just a few seconds in. Let's go. She's right in the middle. So this is Alexandra from Poland, maybe? No, I don't think so. It's Larissa, I think. Larissa from Switzerland. Good job. Good job, everybody. And that is it for the female individuals, which means we are now going to move on to the individual male, where we have 4 different heats.
I think this is going to be one of those workouts where I'm not sure the male individuals can top the score, the times of the female individuals.
Yeah, let's see.
Usually you would say that the men have the advantage on the ring muscle ups. The top athletes on the female side did not have the break. Then, yeah, the men will be maybe faster on the ski arc, but how much faster?
Yeah.
Ladies are doing 2 reps on the ring muscle ups less, 5 reps on the ski arc less. That does collect itself. And then the big difference is 75 kilograms on the med ball rather than on the 35 on the sandbag.
Yeah.
I think
You see how this plays
we
out?
might see someone finish under 3. We might. I'm not going to guarantee it, but definitely we'll see plenty of finishes below below 4 minutes. And who's potentially able to finish underneath 4 minutes? We don't know. So let's go through everybody's name in the heat. Christopher Siebert out of Austria in lane number 1, followed by Dennis Schaffers out of the Netherlands. Turkey sent Haik Miran Teresian to the competition, and he's right next to Ivan Valimai out of Austria in lane number 4. In lane number 5, we have Gabor Kustan out of Hungary, right next to Germany's own Moaz El Said, and he's, I guess, in Hungarian sandwich because in lane number 7 is Tamás Sebek, who is then again in a German sandwich because on the other side of him is another German, Timo Rauskorb, in lane number 8. And then we have, rounding out the German portfolio in this heat, it's Lennart Stefan.
Perfect.
And these guys look like they're ready to...
Yeah, they're ready to take this. They're ready for those rings.
Before all the other male individuals also are done, and then it gets crowded in there.
That's right. Let's see who turns out to be the Lord of the Rings. Takes the muscles up, takes the muscle ups first, and are able to move on to the ski rig and get those ripped out as well to move on to the med ball. So it's all about getting to that med ball first and taking it on at a good pace to finish this up at a good time.
Yeah. I think once you get to the med ball, there's no more thinking, there's no more pacing. Just pick up, lift, look at the ref, and go.
That's right. Get it on the shoulder.
We're going to start the last 4 heats for today. Ladies and gentlemen, it starts now.
Straight to the rings. There we go. The first few down. In the last heat, we saw the females finishing that under 40 seconds for 10. Let's see how long it takes the first athlete to do 12 in a row. Like,
well, the men are still up there.
Well,
they do have 2 more reps.
There we go.
There we have it.
First men are down.
We were about to say, well, the men are still on there. 2 seconds later, all the rings are empty.
Exactly.
That's how fast it could happen.
Yep.
But I think where the men pick up the pace is on the ski erg, because they can just use that upper arm, that upper arm strength, that upper body strength. Plus, you're working with gravity here. Just let gravity pull down, and the men just weigh more.
True. All right, we got minute 30 in. Let's see if anybody gets to the med ball at the 2-minute mark.
Very interesting choice in lane number 4 to go without a t-shirt. Does he have it ready next to the med ball? On the other side, the med balls have been laying around for at least 4 reps now. Well, there was even longer because it was the Masters before with the sandbag. So I would say the med balls are nice and dry, but for how long?
All right, the first.
All right, we'll see exactly how this plays out.
I'm surprised no gloves. After seeing how much of an effect that made for a previous athlete today. But, you do what you're comfortable with, and you know how your body works and how you lift things. And, he's not having a problem, actually.
Also, you do
There we
what
go,
you know how
Throwdown.
to with the equipment you brought with you. So
Exactly,
I bet there's a
true.
couple of guys who are saying, ooh, maybe next time I'll pack a pair of gloves.
Yep.
But that's the old story of the CrossFit athlete, no? Maybe I'll need this, maybe I'll need that, maybe I'll need this, and then you
True.
arrive with 3 gym bags for a workout.
Yeah. All right, we're pushing through here. Coming up on 3 minutes already. There we go.
Yeah, but we can tell it's just a different story cycling through a 35 kilogram med ball than it is cycling through a 35 kilogram sandbag than it is cycling through a 70 kilogram med ball. Nonetheless,
Yeah.
we have plenty of athletes in the last phase
gonna
of
be under 4, I think,
of the
for
ladder.
Under 4
How many
minutes.
reps are here left? One
There we
rep
go.
and 3:33
Perfect.
is the time to beat for the male individuals. One more rep left. Come and get it. Layup. Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, rest strong, recover even stronger, and just know that this was the last movement you had to do for the
For
competition.
today, that's right.
Yeah, buddy.
Very nice. Very nice. Very exciting for the first round of individual male. 3 more rounds left. Ten seconds left. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There's no time to rest. 1 minute. These guys have been at it all day.
Finish strong.
There we go.
Yes.
All right. Get it up, get it up. There we are. Now there's 10 seconds left. Don't know how many reps he has left, but every rep counts. That's right. Nice. And that picture says it all.
That's the posture of a workout that has taken you to a dark place.
True, true.
And the crazy thing is, once the initial pain subsides, you want to go there again.
Yeah, that's right. Just need a little bit of rest and you're back on it.
And while we're preparing here for the last 3 individual male heats, let's go for another word from our sponsor, Muki Protein by Anova, with Vanessa Wagner.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe. Und was ist dein Warum?
We're closing the grand finale. We're going to come up with Heat 38, the second of 4 heats for the individual males in the last workout of the day, workout number 3, and we're going to open it up with lane number 1, straight out of Poland, Dominik Poreba, followed by Oliver Gegenleitner on lane number 2. Lane number 3 will be Austria's own Clemens Rechziegel, and he will be neighbored by Germany's Matthias Wiesner. We're going to leave lane number 5 empty and then welcome Julian Bleyerer from Austria in lane number 6, and then have the Polish athlete Marcin in lane number 7, and then leave lane number 8 empty again while we welcome Oleksiy Vlasiuk out of Austria in lane number 9, and then lane number 10 empty again. It's really going to be an interesting heat. This is now the second of 3 heats, second of 4 heats. It's been a long day. And so as the heats go on, we're seeing the athletes who did very well in the qualifying come in. And so we're just expecting times to go down. And let's see if this is also the truth in this heat that just went underway a couple of seconds ago.
Here we go.
10 seconds and everyone has the first muscle up already in them. I don't think anybody got stuck on the muscle up in the last heat.
No.
The only athlete that got stuck on the movement was the med ball clean, and by all means, if you do get stuck on the movement, a 70-kilo med ball clean is a thing, I think, as good as any, where no one will doubt your
That's true.
your athletic ability if you get stuck on a movement like that.
Yeah.
I think, funnily enough, the only people who will sort of like point the finger and laugh at that are people who have never done that themselves.
That's true.
I think as soon as you have had that experience yourself,
Yeah.
or just if
No
you've
laughing
done
matter.
Karen, then that's already enough of an initiation to know, oh no, this only looks easy when Matt Fraser does it. It's really not.
Not at all. Already on the ski erg at 1:15. Amazing. Okay, this is really pushing it.
Yeah,
I think they saw the last heat and they're like, we can do better than this.
I'm really looking forward to seeing the guys who did really well in the snatch ladder come out here and destroy this. I think, for example, Benedikt Nofs,
Yeah.
he did really well on the snatch ladder, repped out a couple of overhead squats. I think this is a workout that favors tall, strong athletes. On the ski erg, and then on the med ball, yeah, you're taller, more distance to go, but taller usually also means maybe a little bit stronger.
It's true.
More liftability.
So here at 210, starting with the first med ball, ground to shoulder.
Yeah.
So let's see. This is really pushing it here. So that's the first.
I think that's Oleksiy out of
5
lane
down.
number 9.
You're right.
No, it can't be, because the lane next to him is not empty. Is this Marcin, from the Iron Arena out of Poland? That would probably
be.
seem more likely then.
No, oh yeah, you can see.
Yeah,
on
there we go.
Yeah, the lane there.
But more power to him. Even if he's on pace to finish below 3:30, that would be an amazing score.
Really nice.
Because I think the score to beat from the last heat was like 3:33.
Yep. But he's already on the last line there. He's ready to go. Let's see if he can knock these out quick as possible and get in there under 3:30. That'd be great. He's got 10 seconds.
What would be your strategy? Rely on your strong arm and do everything with that one, or switch sides to be balanced and give the arm a little bit time to recover?
No, whatever is feeling right at the moment, you have to go with. If it's working on that one side, just pick it up on that one side until you can't do it anymore. I think it's
Ooh, 343.
Wow.
So that gentleman in the last heat just played himself to the first place for the time being.
very nice.
That was, even though Matzin burned through the workout.
Mm-hmm.
Matthias Wiesinger, in lane number 4. Wiesener, sorry. Let's do it. Nice. All right, guys, I think the last athlete is also on the last field, so no stragglers staying behind. I think we have a good chance to see everyone finish this workout in this heat. The way I see it, lane number 9 is still working, lane number 2 is still working.
I believe lane number 1
is about to
Dominic,
finish,
yeah, also from Poland.
Has 2 reps left, and
lane number 2.
By all means, I think he'll be able to do it. The judge in lane number 2 is not giving us a signal, but the fact that he's holding his stopwatch sort of lets you read between the lines.
There you go. Oliver repping Austria.
Oh, no.
Let's go, Dominic.
I could have sworn there was only 1 rep left for him before.
Come on, Dominic. There we go.
That has to be underneath the... That has to be... Oh.
That was right there, yeah. Right there.
Do you see that thing? The body says pain, the face says happy.
Yeah.
It's sort of like...
That's true.
Jekyll and Hyde in one person.
100%. All right, so that's 2 heats down, 2 more to go.
Man, what surprises me the most is that we have a killer in the first heat here. We had a killer in the first heat. He assassinated all hopes and dreams of the later heats to dominate this workout. I would not be surprised if the time of 3:33, we're going to guesstimate, was his finishing time. I would not be surprised if the time of 3:33 holds up for the duration of this workout.
Yeah, I think
In
so.
reality, where do you want to pick up the time? The muscle-ups, you put them all together. That's not a movement that you can do faster or slower, you know?
It seems that most people got the muscle-ups. If they breeze through that and they breeze through the ski, then it's all about the med ball.
I also think that the ski erg is going to be very similar paces for everyone involved, whether you go high stroke rate, low force, or no, you have to go high stroke rate, low force, low stroke rate, high force. I'm just getting confused because I go low stroke rate, low force. And then it's all about the med balls. If you can manhandle those, then by all means do so. Let's take a look at the lineup because I smell a threat in lane number 3. But we'll get there. Number 1, out of Hungary, Josef Vida Such. Then number 2, straight out of South Africa, Damien Botes or Boats. Number 3, Benedikt Nofs. Threat to be reckoned with. Then we have Matej Trieber. Out of the Netherlands, we have Rens Vos. Or is that the Netherlands even?
What numbers? Vos, yeah.
Yeah.
We are in the Netherlands, that's right.
Perfect. Then we have number 6, out of Germany, Fabian Weissenberger. We have Marco Schwendimann, out of Switzerland, in lane number 7. Number 8, Dag Magnus Bloch, in lane out of Germany, and rounding it off with number 9, Harry Chambers. Now, I don't want to racially profile him, but I'm sure he's looking to carbo load with a nice pint of Guinness. Spoiler alert, they do a mean non-alcoholic one as well.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, it's in a can.
Ah,
If you give it a very hard pour, it's very enjoyable.
okay.
Charlie Peace has a spoiler alert. And we're 10 seconds closer to finding out if the 333 from heat number 1 will hold up. Let's take a look.
There we go. I think if you can knock these out in about 40 seconds, then you are well on your way to hit that 330 mark.
Because there's some movements, like the one I'm thinking of is anything squat related, like a front squat, air squat, even a thruster. You really have time to, you can influence the time spent on the rep. And if you influence that time, multiply it by 20, by 30, by 50, then you can really open up a gap.
All right, there we go. Right around 40, between 40 and 45 seconds, and they are on to the ski rig.
But then there's other movements, like a muscle up, like a wall ball, where you can't influence that, where it's just important to hold on for dear life and not jump off the bar, you know?
True.
And I think the first two elements of this workout are sort of just there to tax you enough to then influence your capacity, your work capacity on the workout, on the portion of the workout where there is a possibility to influence the pace. So this is really tricky, and the athletes who can look into themselves, feel the energy they have left, and then unleash the full potential on the med ball to the point where they complete all the reps and just fall over. I don't even want to say cross the finish line. They fall over the finish line.
Yep.
Those are the ones that are going to do well here.
That is true.
This heat will now partially answer the question, did we see the best that we can see already in heat number 1? Because just imagine if someone from heat number 1 ends up winning this workout. What that will do to shake up the heats for tomorrow.
That's true. But we're coming up on 2 minutes, and we've got the med balls moving already. It's gonna be close. Let's see how easily these are for them. I think it was lane 1. I believe this guy has sleeves on. Maybe,
also
I wonder
smart.
if that helps with holding up the ball. Right here in lane 2, I believe. Is that lane 2? Looks like it. Yeah, he's got sleeves on. So maybe that is also helping to bring that ball up.
All right, 2 athletes, 3 athletes in the second compartment, 4 athletes. Now it's easier to count how many athletes are not yet in the second stage of this workout.
We're coming up on 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yeah, but this
and
is...
the first athlete is now on the last.
Yep. It's lane number 8, I believe.
That's lane 8. It's empty. No, it can't be 8.
Oh, that's the one from the last one, huh?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. There we go. Dag.
That's not Dag. That must be then Harry Chambers.
Harry Chambers.
Yeah, Dag.
From Ireland. Whoa, finished up. What happened?
3:27.
Okay.
We have a new leader on here.
That's right.
Man, he really pushed the pace on that last segment.
No, those were...
That was crazy.
That was breakneck pace.
I mean, but truth be told, he came off the airline. He came off the ski erg first.
I believe
and
so,
just picked the pace and did not let go.
There we go. Wow.
Did not let go.
Many
Benedict
under
Knopfs
4. Amazing.
Left it all out there.
So now it's really pressure of the last heat to kind of push that, to get 320, which seems very much, I don't want to say impossible, but very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, the craziness is within 40 seconds, the entire heat finished.
Yeah.
James sort of like opened it up, and then after him it was bum, 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 bum. So I can almost feel the other heat sitting back in the athlete warm-up area, shaking in their boots, being like, ooh, 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 what's this going to mean for us?
Yep. There we go. Replacing the balls, bringing the balls back, getting ready for the final heat of today.
Get them ready, nice and heavy for heat number 4, the last heat of the day. It'll be heat number 4 of the elite male individual competition. And we're going to go ahead with there we go. Milos Jovic out of Serbia. Austria sent Faik Aligi to the competition. Italy will be represented by Frederic Gomara. Poland by Wojciech Laschak. Then we have an empty lane in the middle. Let's see if Michael Smith can live up to his Irish countrymen. Then we have out of Greece, Charalampos Pavlidis. And then this is being rounded out by 2 Austrian CrossFitters, Benjamin Nesma, and Stefan Spindler. I am very excited for this last heat.
This is it.
I mean, let's just go with the luck of the Irish that they can replicate this. Maybe he has some tips and tricks that he's giving him.
Who knows? Who knows? Only time will tell.
But it's just amazing to see. This heat, I think, also nicely represents the internationality of the event. Lots of different countries. I learned that while I confused Luxembourg with the Netherlands last year, this year I stepped into the trap of confusing Slovakia and Serbia. So I'll have to do some soul searching and revisit my. Well, I was going to revisit my school geography textbook, but I think the borders have been withdrawn since then in a couple of those countries.
But it's probably still better than the one I grew up with, so which I don't think I opened. So it's,
I was going to say, you grew up in Texas, so your book was from the 70s already by definition.
That's true.
But I mean, I grew up in elementary school learning that Austria has 8 neighboring countries. Or 7? How many do we have now? All right, I will stop embarrassing myself by saying this publicly. See, that's the sort of damage that did to me, because now I'm not sure about it.
You're right, right.
But then Czechoslovakia turned into Czech Republic.
It's also been a long day. Our brains have been working just as much as these athletes have.
Watching all the fitness has completely drained my brain of all the carbs that I've been eating.
That's right.
I'm just running on empty. And I just need to replenish.
This is the final push. This is the final heat of today. We have 8 amazing athletes to give us this final show.
Yeah, and I'm just so amazed by what James did in lane number 9 out of Ireland. He just demolished the field.
Yeah.
All right, listen to that. Turn up the music from the hall. Yes, you can see it there. The crowd is collecting in the front, cheering on, clapping their favorite athletes.
Love to see it.
This is really nice. And there's not much left for me to say other than we are now getting ready to witness the last heat for the day. Everyone keep in mind, all we're doing today is setting ourselves up for tomorrow. And we're going to see how exactly these athletes are going to set themselves up for success tomorrow right now. Let's go.
Here we go.
I love it. Athlete in lane number 2 is running already with the belt on to the muscle ups. The real pros have a little bit of chalk tucked in their gym short pants, gym short pocket.
And they're just ripping through these 12 muscle ups.
Oh yeah, there's no. These guys aren't stopping for none of that. Yeah.
Leave it here.
This is a 12 muscle up buy-in is nothing for these guys. Oof.
There we go. 40 seconds. I think we might get something to make.
Are you seeing this rowing technique?
Yes, that's right.
Is that?
I think that's to begin. I guess to get it started.
This was no ski erg. This was a freestyle swimming erg.
Yeah.
What? I have not seen that. The photographer's going there like, please do that again.
No.
Wow.
But this is a man possessed. He's ready to demolish the time from last heat.
That was lane number 6, I believe, no?
I believe so. If it is, it's Michael Smith.
All right. Well, he's got some.
Irish.
I was gonna say he's got to prove himself to James over here, and with that little trick, he might have just.
It's 1 minute and a half in.
All right, these guys are off the chart.
No, this is crazy. Who's getting to the med ball first? Is what we're looking at.
Yeah, it was a Michael, because lane number 5 is empty. Wow, we'll need to get in touch with him tomorrow to learn more about this technique, and he's.
Yep, under 2 minutes, going to the med ball.
Going strong.
I don't think these are going to be a problem. I don't think these will be a problem.
And
look at that upper body. This is not an issue for him. He picks this up to eat for lunch.
I mean,
3.
The Irish athletes I know.
4.
Let's face it, Conor McGregor's the only one I know.
5.
Not as muscular as this fella.
We got 10 left, and he is done.
Are you kidding me? Are we going to see it below 3?
I can't see him anymore, but I'm guessing this is 2.
It's
3, 4.
We should turn the video on to the live streaming desk right now. Tito and me are at the edge of our chair, gripping the desk.
Last 5. Here we go.
We're not going to see it under 3, but we're going to see it like 3:10.
I don't know. Okay, there's 2 coming up. 3. Here we go.
James will need to find solace in the fact that he's giving up his lead to another Irishman.
1 more. Here we go.
This is an amazing feat of strength.
305.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Now he can breathe. Now.
It's ridiculous. The way he just turned around, looked at the clock, and then was like, I'm going to sit down.
Oh my God. Somebody else still under 320.
This is well deserved.
Amazing.
Well deserved by everyone.
Fantastic.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now in 326. Remember, all right, but still, our friend from the first heat would be in now, so he's still in. Let me do some quick calculation.
Number 3.
Spot number 5 or 6. Wow. That did not fail to surprise. And ladies and gentlemen, spoiler alert, but we're going to end with the number 1 heats.
Wow.
Also tomorrow. So stick around for the entirety of the show tomorrow. It's going to be off the charts crazy.
There we go. Number 9, Stefan Spindler.
Yeah, you deserved it.
Great job.
Get the rest, buddy. Recover strong.
Wow. What an amazing.
That was, we were here all day. I didn't see something that spectacular until Michael Smith tore this workout apart.
Also, Benjamin got it in right under 320, I believe, from number 8 from Austria.
This was really a heat to remember. Well performed. And I mean, the highlight of the day was Michael Smith in the last workout, in workout number 3. And the highlight of Michael Smith in workout number 3 was the way he kick-started his effort on the ski erg with quite literally a freestyle skiing version.
Yeah. That was wild. I haven't seen that
Man.
that technique before, but I think.
I mean, I'm
maybe-
familiar with the stroke and a half technique. to
All
get
right,
the
ladies
rower
and
going.
gentlemen,
Yep.
Michael
And we have
Smith
an interview
with
at
the
the floor
winning
waiting
time
for us.
of 40 event number 3. Michael, are you okay? Can you talk?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
This is your first time competing here at the Austrian Throwdown, right? Okay. How's the experience
That's
been
him,
for
huh?
you so far?
Good, brilliant comp, great setup, and brilliant athletes to go head to head with. So, yeah, that's all I'd want in the competition.
What made you decide to choose the Austrian Throwdown to compete?
Me and a few of the Irish guys from our team signed up a couple of months ago to do the online qualifiers, and just thought it'd be a good comp before Christmas to get in before the new year starts.
All right. Thank you so much, Michael, and congratulations one more time. You go ahead, rest, and we'll see you tomorrow. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Michael Smith.
And it's a wrap for day 1. See you tomorrow. Have a nice evening. And thank you.
Oh my goodness, that was amazing. Michael
man.
really tore that workout apart.
Sure did.
I'll have to find him tomorrow and ask about that interesting style to get the ski erg started. I
But
know
everybody-
about the stroke and a half technique on the Concept 2 rower to get the wheel spinning on the row, but this was something I haven't seen before. Quite literally a move stolen from freestyle swimming.
But everyone did such a great job. It was such an amazing show of strength this today. I mean, this whole afternoon. It's just been amazing. The whole day. It's amazing athletes.
I fully agree. It was a show of strength, a show of endurance, a show of conditioning, a show of balance, skill, accuracy, flexibility. We saw, things that I think a lot of people in the real world outside cannot imagine. So again, whether you're doing CrossFit, whether you're thinking about joining up, just do it. Yeah, just give it a try. As Dora told us today, go to the CrossFit.com website, take a look at their map where they are promoting all the CrossFits around the world. Guys, just keep in mind tomorrow the stream is going to start a little bit earlier. We're going to get everything kicked off at 7:50. The first workout is going to start at 8, so basically everything is an hour early. We're going to also end the show an hour later for that reason. Please do tune in tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel. I think nobody's going to get that reference except people my age. And all that's left for us now is for me to allow Tito to also say goodbye.
Thank you guys so much. Thanks for watching the live stream with us. It's been a pleasure to host this for you and to go through all the athletes. Tune in tomorrow. We're going to be here doing it again. And until then, rest up and get ready for another exciting day tomorrow.
You took the words right out of my mouth. The most fun about doing this is watching it together with you guys at home. And that's almost as good as sitting in sitting live on the competition floor, soaking in the energy over there. Guys, one big thanks to the people who make all this possible, all the volunteers, all the athletes, all the attendees here live and in person. And of course, it would also not be possible without the sponsors. So let's end the night with the last word from our sponsors. Thanks for coming out. See you guys again tomorrow. Recover strong.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
At the fruit store. That was yesterday, yeah? How was it?
It was awesome. It was
Yeah?
great. We had,
I saw the picture.
Across the street from where they did.
Stop that.
And you live right there, huh?
I live in the 20th, so like
Stop that.
something different.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
You're not an olive guy?
Not really, only if I have like a wine with it, but just regular olives, or maybe it's with olives, I'm not sure. Or wine, or nice beer. My Whataburger likes to go.
I only know Whataburger from word of mouth. Oh, there's this one. I'll save all of these so we have them in one location.
Whataburger is one of my favorite spots, like fast food place.
Yeah?
Every time I go back, I gotta get a Whataburger. Like one of the first things.
I only know it because YouTube recommends me this guy who's in Austin who's doing like, he does like financial audit, it's called.
Like food reviews and stuff?
No, and he always gets on people's ass like they don't have money, and then he's like, "Why are you spending 35 euros at Whataburger?" So let me just quickly check upstairs.
All right.
And then I don't think we'll stay any longer than we have to.
Perfect.